Take it to the next level.
How's it going, buddy?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Well, you're right, they started at a reasonable hour. 10 a.m. is way too early, but you know.
It's a little early, yes. Well, I'll go with that. Just checking. No, it's all right. A few gremlins on Sunday morning, but it's all good. Get there in the end.
Splendid.
Yesterday, a day dominated by. What's that, mate?
The game's warming up already.
Yeah, I say a day dominated by Lisa Ashton, but Robin Byrne arguably stole the headlines.
Yeah, it was a run that we saw promising signs from last year in the women's series, and it was good that she made the most of her opportunities yesterday. The draw opened up for her a little bit, and she went straight through it.
Yeah, completely. Just getting that set up. In a minute. So yeah, welcome along everyone in the chat room. Come and say hi. We don't bite. We're not shy, and get involved. I'm sure there's some hangovers around this morning. Trying a quick look. First time I'm looking at some of the games, and yeah, Trina Gulliver against Maria O'Brien, not one that either one would have wanted.
Allen against Danielle Fry, who had a really good run yesterday.
Yeah. Didn't they meet early-ish yesterday in event one as well?
Possibly, yeah.
Morning, Mark. Hope you're good.
Wales versus England on board one, 3 times in a row. Potentially 5 times in a row.
Tidy.
That's a horrible board 7 as well. Trina and Maria, Tina Nailon, Felicia Blay, and Amanda Harwood all on the same board. Board 8's not much better. Denise Cassidy, Bettina Gruber, Natalie Gilbert, Robin Byrne, Chloe O'Brien, Priscilla Steenbergen, and Jane Densley made a last 16 and a quarterfinal yesterday. Morning, Charlie. Everyone else in the chat room, hello.
Morning, buddy. Hope you are good.
Craig Frick asking about Karen Hammond. Yeah, she's got Kate Monaghan in the first round today. It's on board 14 with Kirsty Hutchinson, Samantha Lewis, Rachel Brooks, Rachel Bird, and that Kate Monaghan draw that I said as well.
Mary, hope you all had a wicked Saturday night.
I watched the boxing.
Same. Same indeed.
Was there a moment where you're watching this going, it could get very Josh Taylor very quickly?
I'm not going to lie, I was like, please don't do what I think you're going to do to the judges.
Split decision.
Yeah. Because going into, don't get me wrong, the knockout was conclusive. But going into that 12th, I had Conlon 2 up.
I've seen the cards this morning. There was 2 that had Conlon up by a point, and 1 that had Conlon up by 2.
Yeah, but when there's some close rounds...
10-9, we had 2 draws. With a knockdown each.
Yeah. Yeah, and look, it was close. I say 1 or 2 points, like, if it was 1 by 2. But I'd have been disappointed if they'd have had Wood going up into the final round.
Yeah.
But just a great fight.
Yeah. It's 10:05. The draw's out on time. All the boards are showing us warming up.
Did the volunteer markers go out last night?
It's not all volunteer though, is it?
Is it not?
I'm not sure. I think it's still £5 a mark. There are some markers there, but it's not covered by PDPA. So that'd be the last name on the draw. I want board 7 streamed. I want to see Trina play.
Yeah. I thought her action looked very good at the seniors.
Yeah. Trina versus Maria O'Brien.
Morning, Jeff. Hope you are good. Mark says, roll on, MODUS, icons of darts, Ashton Gate. Yeah, belting lineup. I got to clip together some of the bits from Scarborough at the weekend, but that was unreal. Really good event. So yeah, that was decent. Then I've finally broken the back of this damn cold as well.
Just old, mate. That's what it is.
Yeah, but this is the world we're in now. That you know in yourself when you know it's only a cold, yet you still test yourself for COVID a couple of times just in case. But in your head, you know it was a cold. Euro Tour yesterday looked good as well. Snakey dug himself out of a hole.
After using what can only be described as fairground darts.
I didn't see them, to be fair. What was he throwing?
Horrible little barrels with what when you get a set of like brass darts for like a paper dartboard that like little point, little bit of brass, and then it's just a plastic stem and flight. Oh, the stem and flight looked exactly like that as well. Not like have you seen the white ones you throw sometimes at the weird diamond shape? It was somewhere between that and an actual fairground. It was ridiculous.
MVD looked good again. And see,
Good game, that one. Bits I saw.
Gezzy's having a little break.
Silly boy.
Ironically, he's in the same part of the island as Tiz is.
Yes. When Sam Tizzle randomly sends us a message going, I've just seen Gezzy in wherever he is. Tenerife.
Yeah, Tiz is on a stag do and Gezzy rocked past.
Here's my issue with this. Gezzy's injured, can't play for a few days. Fine, go and have a bit of a break, get some sun and whatever. But nobody knows the definitive reason as to how this hand injury came about.
Well, we have to believe in his
It's
word.
reported as an accident. But when you're midway through training for a boxing match,
Yeah, no, I get that, but I think that we have to take him at his word, take it at face value. He said it wasn't from boxing training, so unless it's proven otherwise.
I think that's very much a decision going. Can you imagine the backlash if he was to come out and say it was from boxing?
Oh, yeah.
And that would just be from me.
Come on, you lot in Barnsley. Someone flick the buttons. So, whilst we wait, everyone, chat room, if you've got anything you want to ask, then fire away. Even on the stream, it says play starts at 10.
I'll do some digging.
Mark, I believe she's on at Bristol. Morning, Yankee. Whilst we're waiting, upload some stuff I need to upload. See, we're a little bit more organised this morning as well, Gob.
Wouldn't go that far.
What have we got? Dart says an outsider for today, not to win it, but to have a good run.
Except for the Women's World Championship. Oh. I genuinely think we could have the youngest combined age men's and women's world champion of the WDF at the same time.
Potentially.
When Luke Littler's making finals in the Isle of Man.
no, look, I agree. My concern for both of them is as soon as you've got a TV camera on them, how will they react? And that's not against them. I'd say that against anyone in that age range. But it's all right doing it on a floor. It's when you turn that TV camera onto them. Oh, we have a game gone live. We are go, go, go. Ball 6 is underway.
Against Woodcock. Yeah, Luke and Bo for me, Jeff. And it's difficult to not get carried away with these guys. Look, I've been massive on Bo Greaves for a long, long time. She's phenomenal. Ever since when I first got to know Kyle, his old manager attempted to do like a X Factor version of a TV show, and Bo was one of the entrants in that. And there's an entire feature on there, and her brother Taylor entered as well. She is ridiculously talented, and it's always been waiting for her to break through and be the next one. I think that pressure may have got on her a little bit, and I also see that Leighton Bennett is another one who, in that age bracket, has had a lot of pressure on him from an early age because he was hit that 9 darter so young, and ended up with a management company, that Rob Cross connection, the Phil Taylor exhibition at the Tower of London. You imagine offering that to a 14, 15-year-old kid. Like, that's an awful lot very, very early. And I've seen other youngsters come in that position and not quite deliver. Let's be honest, 5 years ago, if you asked me which kid under the age of 18 was going to be the next professional world champion, every single person in the world would have said Justin Van Gaal.
Yeah.
He was doing absolute bits in Holland, and he won the BDO World Youth at one point. He was meant to just come in and destroy everything. He got into the PDC development tour, struggled a little bit, realised it was very competitive, ridiculous standard, and hasn't really kicked on at that level. And you see others like Leighton starting not to falter a little bit. He's still a fantastic talent. He's just old enough to go on a development tour now. He put in a couple of decent runs. Still very, very competitive and whatever. But that step up from being the best at your age group to being the best in the world, which is where people expect you to be as soon as you enter that category, is very, very difficult. And the pressure that comes with that, and the things it can do to that. Look, we've seen Bo's had issues with her throw, and that's pressure based. It has to be for me.
Yeah.
So yeah, I really don't want to keep just hyping up these kids, but at the same time, they're ridiculous. We get Denise Cassidy on the stream again against Bettina Gruber from Germany.
First time I've seen her, to be fair. This will be interesting.
Yeah.
Always like looking at new actions. And
so, first one up on the stream in the first event yesterday was Mozgan Romani. Second one up was Barbara Hospoderska. And then today we get Bettina Gruber. Do you think the PDC are trying to show off how many international players are here, Phil?
Absolutely.
And encourage a few more to come along? Because we've seen Denise Cassidy on the stream a couple of times. Without being disrespectful, the best first round game that we could have seen right now would have been Trina Gulliver against Maria O'Brien.
Yeah. I don't dislike the action.
All the way back to the shoulder makes it a little bit flicky.
Yeah.
She's got reflex points in, so she should have been shot at birth. But other than that, mate, I agree with what you're saying completely.
Yeah, there are a lot worse actions. The follow through is decent. Yeah.
Left-handers and people that use reflex points should be shot at birth. Apart from James Wade, he's the exception.
I was about to say I'll swap you. Webby shouldn't.
Webby's funny. To be fair, he's been a very, very good addition to the Euro Tour commentary team.
Just putting it out there right now, I think he's the best pundit in world darts.
There's a fine line between punditry and commentary, though. I think he's very close. I'm still.
I think he's best at both.
Still think Mardle just.
What feature game would you like, Gob, as well?
Oh, excellent! Can we put the Trina Gulliver game as feature game, please?
Of course we can.
If we're going to be denied watching it, let's get it on. Words of Marvin Gaye. It was Marvin Gaye, wasn't it? Let's get it on.
Yeah, or stolen by Megan Trainor and Charlie Puth.
Terrible. The fact you know that version more is quite alarming.
It was on one of the music channels the other day. It stuck in my head.
Yeah.
Simon, I don't think they will. I think there'll be plenty of women's events, but I don't think there'll ever be a standalone world championship again.
We had this discussion yesterday. The minute they commit to a women's world championship, I think the PDC is sending a message that maybe it isn't quite the open, inclusive, men can compete against women's sport that they've tried to tell us it is for the last 20, 25 years.
Just looking at Gruber's shirt. Is that like COVID atoms all over it? If it is, that's genius. It looks like the old COVID things.
It's either that or paintball splurges. What's her nickname? The Virus. I think her name's The Virus. So yeah.
Big fan. Yeah, fan of that one. But Denise Cassidy's finishing has been unreal here so far.
Scoring's not been too bad either. It was 302 left on Gruber's score in the first leg. It's 200 and something in the second leg.
Rhiann Griffiths in the mood. She is 3-0 to the good on board 9. Speeding along, averaging 83. Decent stuff from her. Of course, Lisa Ashton blitzing her way into the last 64.
Aileen de Graaf is doing the same as well. She's 3-0 up on Sandra Page. Laura Turner also, not Laura Turner, sorry, that's Leanne Topper. Just saw LT.
of a sudden, darts connect and reset Rhiannon Griffiths to 0-0. Please don't tell me the bugs have returned.
That's not a good sign.
No.
It's also not a good sign for Trina Gulliver. She's just been broken by Maria O'Brien. Denise Cassidy's just taken out 1-2-1 on double eight.
I was about to say, just pinned 1-2-1.
I saw the double eight going, and then I saw a score go from 1-2-1 0. I'm like, huh? 45.
Yeah. Tracy North is now 3-0 up against Leanne Palmer.
Double trouble for Aileen de Graaf. She's already missed 9 darts from 16. Just coming back for double one once again. She's bust again. That would have been to get over the line. Claire Brookins 2-1 up on Marlene Badger. Sarah Milkowski's 2-0 to the good against Katie Woodcock.
Rhiannon Griffiths is through. She's bageled Cara Boys 4-0, as has Lisa Ashton 4-0 to the good, 84 from her.
Bit of a race on next to finish. Aileen de Graaf 3-1 to the good on Sandra Page, and Denise Cassidy looking very, very good against Bettina Gruber on Streamfield.
Playing really well. Very impressed.
Leg. She's averaged 90.
Yeah, very impressed indeed.
Gruber's just scored 36. With a 50 checkout, Cassidy can get over the line.
Although there's been wayward darts with Gruber, overall, I'm quite impressed with their counting. And there's definitely something there to work with.
There is indeed. Cassidy does take out the 50 though. It's an 85 average from her. Superb performance that. To be honest, that's a level I didn't think Denise Cassidy had.
No, that's impressive.
Seen the high 70s from her. But to be at that 90 up until that final leg. Trina Gulliver's broken back against Trina O'Brien.
I'll tell you what, her last dart to win it is an absolute fabulous dart as well, because dart 2 completely blocks the bed. She moves across and literally finds top bins of the double 16.
Mm-hmm. Where is Denise Cassidy from yesterday? 17th on the order merit from yesterday, just 100 pounds. You said this graphic would change today, but they've still got Fallon with that stupid handout. Aileen de Graaf is over the line. She wins 4-1 against Sandra Page.
My guess is that JT didn't see the graphic then. Been good. I was impressed by that. Very, very good indeed. Right, back and Sarah Milkowski, 3 to the good. God, and
Contrasting fate for the German players in the draw so far this morning.
yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's a good one. Natalie Gilbert against Robin Byrne up on the stream next.
I can take that one. Although they were both on there yesterday quite a bit as well. Claire Brookin has just beaten Marlene Badger 4-1. I've also got Danielle Fry warming up against Fallon Sherrock.
So,
Jackie Wilkinson not just taking a third leg.
just checked with the board allocation. Normal service has been resumed as well.
Go on.
Opposite halves.
Oh, yeah.
What else have we got warming up? Joanne Locke as well on board 16. Caroline Breen 3 or just 1-4 now. It went red and moved, but here we go.
Sarah Milkowski's just taking 112 for the match.
God, I'm a huge fan of this Natalie Gilbert shirt. That's a huge effort. I'm loving that.
Oh my. Robin Byrne's gone away from the purple of yesterday.
I was about to say that, and I like the fact that Robin Byrne's also got a couple of different shirts, like as in colour-wise as well. Fan.
Tough opener, this.
Yeah.
Third on the order of merit overall is Robin Byrne. A little bit of a target on her back right now. Head still, Robin.
Another thing I'm noticing, God, more with the women, but more and more of them are wearing the Under Armours as well.
We're seeing it in the men's game a bit more as well nowadays. Paul Lim seemed to have started the fashion statement, but Peter Wright started to wear a few. He's moaning some of the venues are a bit cold. Trina Gulliver's just won, by the way. She beat Maria O'Brien 4-2. She had 3 absolutely ridiculous draws as Trina, but she gets over the line at the 3rd time of asking in the first round.
Superb from the Golden Girl.
I couldn't do it. I get too warm as it is.
To be fair, I always wear them playing football, whether it's hot or cold.
Yeah, I've got one for football, but never for darts. Don't like it. What a leg this is from Natalie Gilbert, by the way.
Tiny 76 finish there.
14 dart leg, 107 average. And the second leg, she's
some of
just
that.
gone 134, 134. Robin Burns gone 95, 95. And then an 81.
Carry on.
So Gilbert
Carry this on.
pinched the dart. Okay, this one can stay on stream. Fallon Sherrock underway and has given the darts away after 15 darts already. She's yet to find a trap.
Yes. All good, thanks, Daniel. All good. Right, I don't think it sends a statement. I think that we all know the top two are by far better than the rest.
If the double is done yesterday by anybody but Lisa or Fallon, sends a huge statement, right? That there's somebody else in town ready to go. The fact it's won by one of the two that absolutely dominated last year. Makuru's not here. Dieter's not here. I think it just reaffirms the reason why some people weren't playing in this.
I'll tell you what, Natalie Gilbert is 2 to the good, averaging 103 and change.
14 dart leg and a 16 dart leg, I think. No, 15 dart leg. Rose Moore has just got over the line against Catherine Hanley, 4-0 win. A little bit of an edgy performance from Rose. No, she's got more in the tank though. Superb finishing from Natalie Gilbert. Yeah, 14 and a 15 so far, 104 average. She's absolutely flying.
Yeah.
Right, 1-0 to the good against Fallon Sherrock, who averaged 56 in the first leg, but has gone 40 here in the second. Rebecca Browse has just gone 1-0 up on Fran Elwick. Tina Nailon and Louise Pearson are underway on board 7 as well.
Joe Locke, 2 up on Debbie McBride on board 16. It's not a bad response from a howler of a leg, is it, Gob? From Fallon?
Steady. Dart away from a 13 dart leg. Taking its time though, so it might have been more than just the one. I didn't see that number next to it. It changes so quickly.
3.
You can tell when the officials have Dart Connect experience or not.
Yeah.
Because they've already know where to tap the next 2 buttons to get it off your screen. Which is brilliant for them, frustrating for us. Like I said, the next Dart Connect update needs to be a previous leg.
Yeah. Very, very good indeed. Corinne Hammond also underway. She takes on Kay Monaghan. It's not a nickname, but I'm just going to call her the Thunder from Down Under from now on.
It's the Neil Robertson nickname. 3-0 to the good is Natalie Gilbert, still averaging 94.
Yeah. Very good indeed. Fallon holds to go 2-1 to the good. Morning, Jack. Hope you are all good.
Josie Patterson's underway on board 1 against Anna Johnson.
Just looking at the Natalie Gilbert throw as well. God, again, the follow through is so good. Again, it's a solid action.
The grip's a little bit of concern for me. They do come out. I'm not sure what it is. They just come out a little bit loopy sometimes. A little bit more direct. It should be an exceptional talent.
Yeah.
I also think her darts look a little bit brassy. Robin Byrne does get a leg back.
Morning, Lendo. Corinne Hammond takes the opener as Robin Byrne has one back. It's only a holder throw. Natalie Gilbert will now throw for a big scalp after yesterday.
Very big. A lot of talk yesterday about Natalie Gilbert being an outside shot to pick one of these up this weekend. Matt Edgar dropped in and said hello.
Yeah. What was the highest average so far of the weekend?
I don't think we've had any 90s yet, so it'll be one of the mid-80s we've seen.
Yeah.
Lendell's in. Hello, buddy. Good to see you, mate.
So we've seen a lot of 75s to 85s, which in context would get you into most county A sides, men's sides in the country, Gob.
Yes.
Putting it into context.
Mm-hmm. Hang on. Natalie Gilbert does complete the job, Phil. 4-1 victory over Robin Byrne. It's an 87 average, which just might be in contention for that top one of the weekend. I'm going to take a look at yesterday and the day before's. Yesterday's two games to see what we've got. Jackie Wilkinson has also just beaten Abby Jerd 4-2. Fallon Sherritt now 3-1 up. Oh, we had a 92 yesterday from Lisa against Aileen de Graaf in the quarterfinals.
Fallon Sherrick gets the job done. Horrific first leg, but then played some decent stuff. All right, who are we going for now? Let's get a bit of Aussie feel. A bit of Corinne on.
Yeah, Lisa's 92 looks to be top. She also had an 88, which looks to be in contention for second.
Cheers, Craig. Thanks, mate.
It's an 84 in defeat for Fallon yesterday as well. A few 85s. We get 3 games from this round on the stream board, which will also see Chloe O'Brien against Priscilla Steenbergen.
Possibly, yes.
We've just had a new like on our Facebook page from somebody called John Aldridge, and I'm like, it can't be.
We are going to get the third game.
Splendid. Mike Waters, who covers darts a fair bit as a journalist, has just tweeted, suggests Tottenham Hotspur ditch Romero for his classless goading of Harry Maguire. Not a good look and unbecoming of the club. Nah, not happening, is it?
The bloke's a bell end, and I'm not talking about the footballer either. People don't get that the South American culture is very different to a European one.
Yes.
Where that is what we saw from Romero is very, very, very common practice.
It is indeed. A few results. Kelly Gabriel just beaten Emma Smith 4-0, by the way. Underway now. Just seen it. Courtney Hine and Mem Martin are underway on board number 6. 5. Close enough. Looks like Corin Hammond's going to wrap up this job pretty soon as well, Phil, on our feature game. We've had a request for Lorena Rietbergen as well from Sven, and she's literally just starting against Juliet Finley on board 2. So once Corin hits that winning double, can we swap the board 2? Craig, it was ridiculous. The best spot I've ever seen.
Unreal. Example. Look, if you go and watch South American football, mate, they are always on at each other, like Romero was to Maguire yesterday. You've only got to see when they come over here. Suarez was the same when he was at Liverpool. He used to goad other centre halves, didn't he, Gob, and things like that. It's a very South American culture. It's what they do.
That and roll around on the floor and pretend they're injured.
Suarez was very good at that, correct. Hey!
Suarez was an absolute knobhead, but he was our knobhead and we loved him. Genuinely, when he was at us, you think how much Messi and Ronaldo dominated the world. There was a genuine moment where you thought Luis Suarez could be the best player in the world because he was that.
No, I don't disagree.
Bloke's a complete knobhead, right? When you go biting people and racially abusing Patrice Evra, knobhead, right? But as a footballer, he could do some ridiculous things.
That's not nice.
Just watching the stream game here, God. I'm a fan of both these actions. Priscilla's is decent, and we touched on Chloe's yesterday.
Yeah, we saw both of these stream yesterday.
The more I watch Chloe throw, the more I'm impressed that there is potential there. And Priscilla's action looks very decent as well.
Yeah.
The follow through is good.
The issue with Chloe, the arm action, superb. It's the body movement. There's a little bit of leaning and walking on each dart. She can keep still. It's not quite John Henderson, but needs to just make that base that little bit more solid, and she'll be very, very steady. Anna Johnson has just absolutely blown Josie Patterson away 4-0. She gets over the line with an 18-dart leg. She went ton 40, ton 1, 2, 3, 94, bust, and then took out 44 in 3 for the match. 68 match average for her, but that one could have been a little bit better as well. Rebecca Hoyland just getting underway against Anne-Marie Potts on board number 3. Qinxing Zhao is underway against Hayley Brandt as well. That's on board 4. On 5, Men Martin just taking the opener against Courtney Hine. On 6, Sharon Godbeard 3-1 up against Kirsty Chubb. On 7, Tina Naylon beat Louise Pearson, so we're about to see Felicia play against Amanda Harwood. Honestly, if board 7 isn't selected for the next round, for the last 64, I'll be very, very disappointed. This is the last 64, it can't be. Fuming. Felicia Blay against Amanda Harwood and then Trina Gulliver against Tina Naylon. Come on now. And on 8, this is the one that is currently on your streaming board now. It's Priscilla Steenberg and 1-0 to the good against Chloe O'Brien. And 40 points away from a 2-0 lead.
Morning, Janks. He says, who's your favourite for the German Open? MVG looking good again. Yeah, look, Martin Lukeman will be tough today. He's arguably one of the most informed players in the PDC right now. But I think the duck gets broken today.
The fact he plays first as well might give him the chance of snagging him early. I don't want to do it to him again, but Michael Smith to make another final? I tell you, of all the players left in as well, Carol Sedlacek having Jose de Souza. Won't be too upset about that one. I say this with a pinch of salt, but look, scrap through.
next time Bully Boy gets to a final, I'm just going to go to bed and I just want to wake up with him winning it because I can't go through watching it again.
Yeah.
You get too emotionally involved.
Just seen Andrew Dugan has returned to Twitter to say that he's been for a coaching lesson with Glenn Durrant.
So I saw Andy in Minehead. He was in good spirits.
Yeah, Johnny Clayton looked very good yesterday. The issue is he doesn't seem to put those performances back to back again at the minute. Courtney Hine just levelled up against Mem Martin. Anne-Marie Potts is taking the opener against Rebecca Hoyland. Lorena Rietbergen, that's the one that we've got as a feature game on screen. She's 2-0 to the good.
Amanda Harwood and Felicia Blay, 1-0 to Felicia.
Potential last 8 meeting for Fallon and Felicia. Surely we get that one streamed if it happens.
Is that like when the Hardy Boys did singles action against each other?
Sorry, what Netflix storytelling you on about? I've not seen that one.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
During the Euro Tour yesterday, it took Paul Nicholson 6 minutes to mention WWE.
I'm disappointed. Honestly, I want someone to walk into Dolph Ziggler's music. Or CM Punk's.
Didn't someone walk onto Cult of Personality last weekend?
Did they? I didn't hear it, if so.
Sure, I heard Cult of Personality.
Oh.
Would that be the Euro Tour or UK Open?
I know Mark McGeaney walks onto the same music as Edge, which is, I think it's Under the Bridge.
Mm. One of the guys in the Derbyshire A team has got Barbara Streisand Duck Sauce as his walk-on. But obviously, as it's the Siri voice, he's had it edited so it just says his name instead of Barbara Streisand. But he milks his walk-on something rotten. He says hello to absolutely everybody. He's shaking hands. He's giving pecks on the cheeks out and all sorts. Oh, my God. Takes a fair while. if it could count, it'd be a ridiculous player as well. Sharon Godbeer has just beaten Kirsty Chubb 4-2. Any results your end, Phil?
What's that?
Any results from your half of the draw?
I'm not going to lie. I've been tweeting something out for someone.
Let's run through a few then. Board 9, last result on that one. Sarah Brown beat Christine Redhead 4-1. On 10, Caroline Bream won against Stephanie Hungsberg. Then Chris Savory beat Terry Francis Kidwell 4-1. Donna Maria Rainsley's beaten Cherie Yeomans 4-3. Sarah Jane Goins currently underway against Steph Stutley. Tammy McKenzie's 3-2 up on Kerry O'Connor after Joanne Deemer beat Alex Howard. Lisa Hughes beat Michelle Andrews 4-2. Joanne Senior's also beaten Annika Queaton 4-1. Not sure I say that. Apologies. Laura Turner's about to get underway on board 13. Corinne Hammond with that 4-0 victory over Kate Monaghan. So Samantha Lewis and Kirsty Hutchinson are 1 apiece. Wins on board 15 for Astrid Trauborst and Rianne O'Sullivan. Mozgan Ramani is currently 1 apiece for Rebecca Edwards. And on 16, Tracy North's already picked up a 4-0 win. Joanne Locke's picked up a 4-1 win over Debbie McBride. And Joe Aldershaw is 2-0 to the good against Joe Moore.
Yes. Looking at Kirsty Hutchinson, the first time we've seen her today on board 14 is she faces Samantha Lewis. Merv King has Triple H. Yes, she does.
Brooks.
And we have a result on the stream board as well, Gob. It is a bagel.
It is. Excellent performance there. A little bit edgy towards the end, but Steenbergen definitely played. Chloe O'Brien, look, we saw a level above that yesterday. Harwood looking favourite to go 2-1 up on Felicia Blay. That one would be with the darts. Excellent 17 dart leg for Lorena Rietbergen on stream. She's just won 4-1 against Juliet Finley. Juliet started the day brightly yesterday, if I remember. I didn't see an awful lot from her in event number 2, though. Sven, if I'm pronouncing that wrong, can you let me know as well? I'd like to get them correct, as we're going to be here for all of the women's series this year.
We are, as we were last year. So, what board do we reckon we're going to go on the stream next?
Thank you very much, Sven. On stream next, disappointed it's not 7. Could possibly see. Oh no, we've just come off 8. 8's still ridiculously good now. You've got Jane Densley yesterday, last 16 and a quarterfinal. She's up against Denise Cassidy. Then you've got Natalie Gilbert against Priscilla Steenbergen. I would not be surprised if we saw the last 64 starting, don't we?
Yeah.
I was going to say 14 because it's Lorraine Wynne-Stanley, but she takes on Rachel Brooks, who is not the fastest player in the world.
That's being polite.
Lisa Ashton against Donna Maria Rainsley. They're on 11, but there's still potentially 5 legs to go before they're on.
Katie Sheldon has spun her game around. She trailed in this one, but gets over the line. On board 9, 18 and clipping, almost about to clip 82 average, decent there. My ways, not a problem at all. Glad you are watching along.
64 started. There aren't many that have still got 64 games to start. Board 12 is very much behind. Laura Turner showing us warming up. She's about to play her last 64 game against Louise Leahy. Joanne Senior is also on that board. Or we jump to board 16. Joe Aldershaw is currently 3-0 up on Joe Moore. She would play Joanne Locke if she gets over the line. Tracy North and Vicky Tasker are also on that one. Maybe we see that one. Courtney Hine, Ben Martin are now 2 apiece. Alicia Blade trailing to Amanda Harwood 2-1. Laura Patton and Fonsawan Willis still 0-0 in that one. Jane Monaghan and Jane Sheeran have just got away on board 2. Jan Robbins takes the opener against Vicky Jolly on board 1. Rebecca Hoyland 20 points away, although she has just busted it from a 3-1 lead against Anne-Marie Potts, one of the more unconventional throws we've seen at the Women's Series so far. Potts is back on 151.
Daniel says, great coverage as always, guys. Would love to see a 20-man, one-leg PDC Royal Rumble winner stays on. I am all over this. I know Gob's not a fan, but I am all over that idea.
I'm not against that one. I do think we need something like a 1001 single-leg shootout or something, just to freshen it up, something a little bit interesting. It's just the logistics of it.
I think it can be done easily.
The draw would have to be pre-known by the players, and there's absolutely no way in this era it doesn't get leaked who's coming in at what number.
I don't think it does. You say to the players that we go live at this time, like the UK Open, that the seats, you don't know, although you're coming in at round 4, you don't know what time you're going to be on. You could be on at 7, you could be on at 10. So you have to prep for both. We go live
but there's too much messing around once the game's done for you to not have the next 2, maybe 3 players in a side room ready to go on stage.
Yeah, that can be done easy enough.
Get going and
That can be done easy enough. There's always a practice board at the side, so you can have the next 3 all prepped down there, practicing, ready to go.
The Europe stream's just started, which means we're only 52 minutes away from that getting underway.
I'm playing with this Royal Rumble idea in my head now for a darts comp and seeing how we can trial it. Great win from McCaskill. Yeah, she played really well. Mozhan Ramahani is 1 away as well. Again, first time we saw the Iranian yesterday, and a lot to like about her action, Gob.
I'll be honest, I don't know how much competitive action Mozgam gets in Iran, and being in the UK, playing in this will certainly help that level. There's only so much you can learn on a practice board.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm working on the Royal Rumble idea. Jack, I'm thinking along those lines. Yes.
Send it to the big boys. Rebecca Hoyland just beating Anne-Marie Potts 4-1 on board number 3. As Moskan Ramani gets over the line as well.
Just tidy.
Win for her, actually.
1-2-1 ton 72 and 3. Look, the more competitive practice she gets, I genuinely think she can be a threat. Just looking at those numbers, looking at the action gob, I am very excited. Oh no, PDC have killed us.
Rachel Brooks, Lorraine Winstanley on stream.
Correct.
Knew it. Yeah.
I feel like a turkey that's caught Bernard Matthews' eye in December. Don't think we've had her as a feature game yet, so I'm going to go with this one. What's that?
Aileen de Graaf's just getting underway. Oh, got
Laura. We haven't had Laura as a feature match yet, so...
Denise Cassidy's on one today, Phil. 16 dart leg to open against Jane Densley.
No, Jeff, the Royal Rumble idea is... It is winner stays on. I'd do it. So the guy on who wins doesn't leave the stage, and literally you just hit the walk-on music to see who you're playing next.
That's the point. That's what I'm saying. You'd have to have the next person sat ready to go, and at that point, behind, you'd almost know the next 3 backstage.
No, yeah, but you'd have to do it backstage. So backstage was hidden only from the production staff. So only the production staff know who is there. Does that make sense? So it's hidden from the fans and everything like that. So you'd have to do it cleverly.
Hidden from the fans, yes. The one flaw in this, Phil, is that you believe the wrestlers don't know when they're going on, and that's the most scripted shit in the entire world.
Oh, no, look, they know when they go on, yeah. But what I'm saying is, it's doable, and yeah, I've got stuff playing in my head now.
Well, don't. A few results come in. Hayley Brandt has just beaten Quinn Shing Xiao 4-1. Mem Martins has beaten Courtney Hine 4-2. Densley's doubled up against Denise Cassidy as Felicia Blay has just broken Amanda Harwood from 2-1 down. She's now 3-2 up with the darts in leg 6. More yellow on screen as Jane Monaghan takes the second leg against Jane Shearing. Lisa Ashton's about to get back underway. Phil, on board 11 for you.
It's a tiny little game on
against Barbara Hospodeska as well.
I was going to say, that's a tidy game, that is.
On the upside, once we do get through Winstanley, Rachel Brooks, we will see Corinne Hammond against Kirsty Hutchinson, which is a pretty good scrap. Rihanna Sullivan and Astrid Trauborst about to get underway. Could the winner of the Darts Royal Rumble get a match at WrestleMania going Price versus Brock Lesnar street fight? Please.
planning the whole year now of of in brackets the old pay-per-view events that can lead to Darts Mania, Darts Rumble. I'm sure the WWE won't sue us for copyright or anything.
No, not at all. Harwood's just stolen the darts against Blay and pinched the 6th leg. So that's 3 apiece going into a decider. Harwood has the darts. Jan Robbins 3-0 up on Vicky Jolly right now. Aileen de Graaf has just missed the bullseye for a 170. Saw that from Lisa Ashton yesterday.
We did. Gob's not the biggest WWE fan, mate.
Just nonsense. It's not sport.
Sports entertainment.
No, that's not sport. That's Netflix. Drive to Survive is sports entertainment. WWE is Hollywood.
I'm looking at the interaction numbers WWE does, and I want a slice of it.
Be more entertaining then. What you're basically saying is you want Excuse to wear a fucking leotard on stream. It's not happening, Phil.
Well, I want as someone's throwing for a double. Instead of being all nice, I want a stunner on stage.
Anyway, you'd win again. Lendl, yes, coming to my aid once again. Scripted sports is not sports. Go watch a musical if you want scripted things. Yeah. You strike me as a Sound of Music fan, Philip.
Nah, not Sound of Musical. More of a Lion King man myself.
Disappointed in you. Didn't say We Will Rock You. Get out. Been twice. Ridiculous.
But
so good.
Lendl, the same principle, which is what I say about some of your ranking decisions and where you put them. Sport isn't played by numbers. That's why emotional things happen and emotions have to be taken into consideration. Sport isn't done by calculations.
Alicia Blaze. Steals the last leg of Amanda Harwood. Sneaks a 4-3 victory. Jane Monaghan, 4-0 win over Jane Shearing as well. Alan Sherrick's back on, by the way, against Leanne Tropper. She's 1-0 to the good already. Just left 8 after 12 darts as well. Aileen de Graaf is having real double trouble. She is 2-0 up.
Lendl, you see plenty of fake emotions in darts as well. There are certain players that will only celebrate against others. We see that plenty of time. Price does it against anyone, but we see plenty of fake emotions in darts as well. Yep, Jack, we did warn you. Look, Rachel Brooks is a very good player. She's just a very hard watch.
Yeah. I genuinely think she's a bit quicker than she was last year as well. Genuinely think she's sped up a bit here.
Yeah, look, she is a very capable player, a very good player. just a very hard
It
watch.
doesn't help. Greenwood Stanley missed tops for a 118 and 12 darts later still hasn't taken the leg either. When you're just given these extra chances, you're a bit like, this could have been over. We could have been halfway through the second leg. Denise Cassidy's scoring is ridiculous. Looks like she's allowing an opening on her throw here at 2 apiece. She went 26, 39, 60, but since she's gone 137, 121 to leave 118, Densley opened the leg with a 180, but hasn't found a treble again since.
Oh, God. A night of Survivor Series darts, with, as Craig said there, Price's team against Wright's team.
I just want the only cross-sport thing we ever need to be entertaining is a Ryder Cup style darts event, a team event, where we see pairs, we see singles, etc. None of this multiple walk-ons and stealing other people's get-up and whatever. No.
More crossover.
No.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, we've been saying it for a long time. The one leg 1001, like in snooker, would be a great tournament.
Yes. Fonsauer Willis has beaten Laura Patton 4-2. Aileen de Graaf, more double trouble, Phil. She's 3-0 up in a leg where she's gone 95, 95, 171, 127. That leaves 13 after 12 darts. 9 darts later, she's still on 4. She went 5-4, no score. Fallon Sherrick 2-1 to the good against Leanne Tropper.
Yeah, Lendl, no different. I'm all up for trash talking. Love a bit of trash talking in darts.
If anybody says cricket, get out. This is soft tip.
Just look at the digital numbers from the Players' Championship finals November last year, when Peter Wright and Adrian Lewis had their little spat and there was a load of trash talk between them. Everyone's digital numbers went through the roof. Whether people like it or not, in this current day and age, Gob, people love a bit of trash talk and a little bit of needle.
Graf over the line. Jan Robbins over the line.
Laura Turner on the cusp. Absolutely. Jack says needle sales. Yeah, 100%. Look, right, no one cares about people when they're being nice to each other. Look at the biggest boxing contests in the world. They're always bigger fights when they are trash talking each other at the presser the day before.
I don't think we're denying that bit. It's just WWE is crap and fake and we should move on.
Right, look, I'm talking about boxing. I do it in boxing as well. Bigger fights sell when they trash talk. Look at the build-up to Wood Conlon, God. They were trash talking each other to hell. But they were trash talking each other in the build-up, and narrative always helps. Absolutely. Like when ITV do these pathetic double
How
interviews,
many times has the narrative been sold in the last couple of years to us and then underperformed the match? The Price Lewis scrap at the match play was an absolute waste of bloody time, and Lewis coming out going, "You can't practice crapping yourself," when he averaged 87.
But him saying that put all eyes on the game, on the sport.
Yeah,
look
brilliant.
At the build-up.
Look at this, 87 average. Woo! We're so glad everybody's watching that.
As Barry always said, all publicity is good publicity. If someone's talking about the sport, it's good.
No comment. Sherrick leaves the big fish for the match.
The fish.
The biggest of all the fish. Has to go now for Jane Densley as well. She's 3-2 up on Denise Cassidy. It's her throw. She's already missed 9, 12 darts at double. She's now scored on 2 at 4 again. Cassidy was nowhere near. She's since gone 41, 41, 66 to leave 16. Pinches that leg. That will hurt.
Rianne O'Sullivan goal is out.
Again.
Not been a good weekend. And this is the issue that Dieter may have, Gob. By missing the event, she's cutting her opportunities down. And if she rocks up to the next block and has a poor one, it wouldn't even be a contest. I'd trash talk him. I'd go full DX on him.
Yeah, but I'm used to listening to your shit. You're having a terrible day. That's so many swear words.
Yes, Gob. I've dragged you into it.
So many swear words. It's not even half. It's not even midday here in the UK. This isn't what we normally do here.
To be fair,
Eric didn't take the fish, but 12 darts later, she does hit double 10 for the leg and the match.
we started off like that, but then Tiz lowered the tone when he joined us, didn't he? And it all went down. It went south from there.
Mr. Potty Mouth Leeds boy.
Lisa Ashton is back in front again. She's getting dragged into a fight. She'll get the stunner out in a minute.
If you were stunning, you'd carry on.
Oh.
I'm going to have to message the WhatsApp group in a minute. Anyone want to prevent a murder and take over? Being a murderer.
Trina Gulliver back on board 7.
Looking good as well. 1-0 up, and it's just left 1-4-1 after 12.
Yeah.
Another chance then for Jane Densley to defeat Denise Cassidy. Denise was superb in the first round. Densley's left tops after 15. Cassidy 77 after 18. Oh, she goes inside and leaves 20 as well. Had plenty of chance in this one.
On the stream, Lorraine Winstanley's just moved into Lancashire from Yorkshire to throw that final dart.
Jane Densley does beat Denise Cassidy. Cassidy had 77 left, scores 57, leaves a double 10. So I think she's missed a dart low at tops. And Densley is through. That's a tough board as well, that one. Board 8.
Yeah.
She'll now play the winner of Natalie Gilbert and Priscilla Steenbergen as well.
Well, Lorraine's on the move again. Lorraine's out in the car park to throw a double 10.
I can't lie, this is sort of my speciality.
What, car parks?
Because I stand very far to the right, I missed the 16 and I the cross. So I have to step very, very far, almost like a third ocky away, and then throw it over the top of the 2, and I hit it more times than I should.
What game do you want next, Gob? As Lisa Ashton is forced into a decider, Donna Marie Rainsley is pushing the 4 times champ.
Board 9, please, sir.
Board 9.
Indeed.
Who's that? Was not shown.
Katie Sheldon is about to
Oh,
play
I was
Rhiannon
making
Griffiths.
sure. I was about to say, I was making sure that I wasn't going completely dumb and couldn't see it then for a minute.
It's not loaded yet. I'm in board.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, Sheldon
Robert,
versus Rhiannon Griffiths. Please.
Robert, that's cool. Nice to know that. Thanks very much for that, mate. That's a great little insight there. Lendl says, guys, I have a question. What county in England produces the most talent in darts?
Yorkshire.
Consistency, Yorkshire, 100%. The North East, is it Northumberland as well?
Northumberland is steady. Warwickshire are pretty good.
Yeah.
But I can't lie, there was a period where they were just recruiting from people beyond Warwickshire.
Yeah.
Yeah, in terms of county dominance, especially in the men's game, if you're not
Yorkshire.
averaging 75, you're not getting a look in for the B team, whereas there are plenty of county teams where you need to be averaging 63, 64 to get in. So
Yeah.
it's incredibly competitive to get into that Yorkshire team. The Yorkshire Super League is stacked.
And the fact that Yorkshire is by far the biggest county
Massive.
as well.
So big. So big.
Yeah, Yorkshire. Not even a question, Daniel. DX all day long.
Suck it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, D-Generation X proudly brings to you its 6 times WWE Tag Team Champions of the World.
Bill, are you okay?
Anyway,
Is this your way of reaching out? Do you need a chat? Do you need a hug? Ashton lost.
Wow.
Do you just stop reciting?
I'm just coming to it.
Out.
I was about to say that Lisa Ashton missed 3 clear darts at double 4. Donna Marie Rainsley comes in and pings 20 first dart. The 4 times ladies champion has gone. With Fallon Sherrock not in the best of form. God. With Fallon not in the best of form, we may have a new name on event number 3. I'm not saying we will, I'm saying we may.
That being said, Fallon has already beaten Danielle Fry 4-1 today, Leanne Tropper 4-1, and is about to take on Mem Martin. Who, I love Mem, a lot of time for her, but there is a bit of a difference in ability between those two. Who would she face next? It would be the winner of Fonsau and Willis against either Sarah Milkowski or Sharon Godber. She's going to have a bit of time to wait around if she gets over the line against Mem Martin.
See, look, Jeff knows in the chat room. He's following along with my little cameo. Wide open, yeah. Do you watch the streams on
PDC TV?
Yeah, Robert. Yeah, we watch it. We've got PDC TV loaded up on my laptop, and then obviously Dart Connect. We follow the other scores.
How is there 6 games in the Premier League today? 5 of them kicking off at 2 o'clock as well. What is going on? Because of the Cup, Europa League, and whatever else in it. Still nonsense. Surely one of them could have played at midday. 4-4. Yeah, Steph Clark has beaten Claire Brookin 4-1 on board number 4. Fallon Sherrick is underway against Mem Martin. Natalie Gilbert 1-0 to the good against Priscilla Steenbergen. Trina Gulliver 3-1 up on Tina Naylon. Phil, tough draw this morning once again for Trina. Potentially meet Fallon in the quarters, although as would Felicia Belay, because I think Trina versus Felicia would be next. It would. Rose Morton and Anna Johnson currently 1 apiece on board 1.
I tell you what, God, for pure darting fairy taleness, how good would it be if Trina Gulliver won one of these events? After the journey she's been on.
It would be superb.
Is there a prize for the highest shot out or 9 darter? Not that I'm aware of, mate, no.
Don't think so. We did see Lisa go back-to-back yesterday. I thought we were going to get it.
To be fair, we've seen Fallon and Lisa go back-to-back a few times. Again, it's this little thing of between them, who's going to do. One of them will do it. God, but I reckon, are they holding your board 9?
They can't be, because there's another game in the second round to be played after Winstanley Brooks.
All right, okay.
It's Corinne Hammond against
over the line, Rob.
Yeah, it's Corinne Hammond against Kirsty Hutchinson. Excellent last leg, 16 darter for Trina Gulliver. Although that is a last 32 game, so it will be the round afterwards, board 9. Maybe because they're just so far ahead. That being said,
Possibly,
we're into the last 32, board 16 as well. Tracy North against Joanne Locke. Locke's just beating Joe Aldershaw 4-0. North beat Vicky Tasker 4-0 as well. Mozgan Romani's back in action against Astrid Trauborst. It's on board 15. Rose Bulmer started a case. She beat Barbara Hospodeska 4-0 earlier. Donna Ainsley straight back on against Steph Stutley, Phil.
Yeah.
Robert Painter's Mandy Smith, what a player went on it. Yeah, she's about to take on Chris Savory as well. Very good players, Chris Savory too. Yeah, Sheldon and Griffiths has not moved on 9, but it is a 32, as is Trina Gulliver and Felicia Blay. That one's showing as a 32 coming up soon. Natalie Gilbert's 2-0 to the good against Priscilla Steenbergen. Sarah Milkowski is 2-1 behind to Sharon Godbeer. The winner of that will play Fonsal on Willis. And then the winner of that will play Fallon Sherrick or Mem Martin, who are 1 apiece right now. Lorena Rietbergen, Sven, if you're still in the chat, she's 3-2 up in her second game right now against Jackie Wilkinson. Anna Johnson's 2-1 up against Rose Moore. Bongo Cam is back on the Euro Tour. That sounded like the worst remix of Punjabi MC I've ever seen.
My main mixing finger's got a slight injury.
Right, Gerwin Price, what boxing fight are you training for? Have you been training for me? Is that what it is? Are you scared?
If you don't shush your gums, I'm going to come over there and shush them for you, son.
Me and you main event in the Nottingham Arena. Get the darts on Thursday night. I'll give Eddie a ring. Tell him to leave the ring up, and we'll go for Lee Wood versus Michael Conlon too. I've trash talked all week.
Oh, I don't want any of that. I want a street fight. Tables, ladders, and chairs.
Well, I know my way around the arena. You don't. I'll go find the ice skates next door.
Ah, that's incorrect. I've been there a few times for the darts, remember? I know my way around the backstage. I know where...
Yeah, but I still know it better.
I'm going to do a swanton bomb out of one of the boxes onto the table.
You're going to hurt yourself. They're bloody high up. As a person who goes to ice hockey, sits right at the back and then is sat in the boxes as well. There's still a very big height between that back row and them boxes.
Yeah.
Not many ice hockey games left this season. Shame. It's over!
Thank the Lord!
Stanley has beaten Rachel Brooks 4-1. Lorena Rietbergen has just beaten Jackie Wilkinson 4-2 as well. Can we get a Steph Clark game on, lads, please? Is she playing? She's not playing at the minute. She's beating Claire Brook in 4-1. We got Rebecca Browse and Hayley Brandt. Then 0-0 on board. And the winner of that will play Steph Clark.
If it fits, as in when one of the feature game finishes and she starts, we will get the Steph Clark game on for you, mate. Of course. Could you imagine the build up to our fight week, Bob? It would be hilarious, wouldn't it?
Duh.
You know I'd go full Chisora and lob the table.
Yeah, but I'll just get darts Twitter involved. I'll get you verbally.
I'd leave Twitter to my management team. I wouldn't be touching it.
You ain't got management. I'll be straight on the phone to Just Incredible going, oi, get him again. Cretinous bloke. I'm not even sure I'd do that, though. What cretin. Fallon 3-1 up now on Mem Martin. Still 74 average. Still feel, well, we know Fallon's got extra gears to kick in extra levels, but struggling to show it at times today. And yesterday.
It's like a Formula One car that's stuck in gear, and every now and then it just pops to the next one.
You mean like the Mercedes refusing to go into 8th gear on the straight yesterday? Yeah, we all saw it, George.
I'm glad we're cheering everyone up in the chat room today anyway. You guys are all absolutely smashing it. Joe Locke taking the opener against Tracy North on board 16. Also Mandy Smith 2 to the good. Donna Marie Rainsley, the conqueror of Lisa Ashton, is 2-1 up as well. Corinne Hammond and Katie Hutchinson went warming up very quickly. So I think the turnaround on the stream, they're going to get their groove on.
Blake Gulliver warming up as well.
Hi Grant, I hope you are good.
Aileen de Graaf has beaten Rebecca Hoyland 4-0. Alan Sherrick has beaten Men Martin 4-1 as well. So a couple of results all in at the same sort of time. Do you know what, Phil? Go in now.
What's that?
Aileen de Graaf wins today. Aileen de Graaf wins today. We have a Scottish fan on stage who has got his face mask in his hand, is wearing a bagpipe playing hat, Scottish flag, and has managed to successfully navigate the oche without falling over this time. Not intimidating.
I need to load this up.
Right. Imitating the Peter Wright dance. I can't tell if he's got a ponytail either, or if it's part of the hat. It's an interesting fashion statement. Wow. Joanne Senior just took out 155. First chance you've had to look at Corinne Hammond so far this weekend.
Wow, that's some effort, that is. As well, Phil from PDC Europe on the stage with him, trying not to laugh his head off.
Bizarre. Only on the Euro Touring.
Correct. Only on the Euro Tour. Yeah, I'm all good. Thanks, Grant. Hope you are good. My win-standing game was painful to watch. That's why we always say pace in this sport matters. Joe Locke is moving through the gears here. 80 average, 3-0 to the good against Tracy North. Mandy Smith, a 4-0 winner. There's a bagel. Also another bagel on board 15 as well. They're all results are flying in everywhere, Gob.
They are. I don't get why there's two last 64 games on board 12 going on at the same time, though. Joanne Deemer against Tara Deemer. And Tammy McKenzie against Ros Bulmer. Hammond pings the bullseye. Mozgam Romani's gone. Phil, she lost 4-0 to Astrid Trauborst. Joe Locke flying. Anna Johnson, Rose Mortis currently 3-2 to Anna. Battle of the Welsh players. On a board that had three Welsh players and 3 English players to start the day.
Is it the last 8 we can potentially get Twin Magic?
Yes, but obviously it's either Twin Magic or Trina. That looks things.
Yeah.
Sharon Godbeer has beaten Sarah Milkowski 4-2. Felicia Blade, Trina Gulliver are underway. Felicia did win the first leg. Gilbert Steenbergen, they've stalled a little bit now. This is 2 apiece. Gilbert getting drawn into a battle, and this is the concern. We've seen a ridiculous performance round 1 earlier today, Phil, but this is perhaps why we were talking about the groupings where we put Fallon, Lisa, Dieter, Makuru, the next block down. This is perhaps why Gilbert was in that 3rd block yesterday. Rietbergen straight back on against Monaghan. She's 1-0 up. Rose Morton and Anna Johnson have gone to a deciding leg on board 1. On board 3, Aileen de Graaf beat Rebecca Hoyle in the last 32 to wait on the last 16 for that one. Aileen de Graaf's going to have to wait around a while, actually, because Rebecca Broughton and Hayley Brandt have won a piece in the last 64 on board 4. The winner of that will play Steph Clark, and then Aileen de Graaf will play the winner of that one. So, bit of waiting time now for Aileen.
I think Aileen's one of these players as well that needs to be. I don't think the break will do it any good.
No, it's very much a rhythm, I think. Willis and Godbe are there next up on board number 6, but Godbe's just come off, so that's going to be a couple of minutes. We're playing Gulliver one apiece now. Second leg won by Trina. That's a break back. And Gilbert did win the last leg, and she's up against the darts in leg number 6 as well. She's got the ton 40, 81 to leave 180 after 9. Steenbergen has left 226 after 12. So Kirsty Hutchinson and Corin Hammond are one apiece on the stream for you. They're flying now with the last 16 games. Joe Locke and Astrid Traubos, they've come off 15 and 16, I think. They're now ready to go. I'll be showing as board 8, so don't get too confused. Oh, Felicia, I hope that last start was at treble 20 because you did 2 singles and not that you've miscounted and left 159.
I remember last time she played, her counting was actually quite good.
Joanne Deemer's just beaten Tara Deemer, Phil.
Yeah. 4-3. It went all the way. And Trina Gulliver Gob is in front. Is this time for the Golden Girl to shine on the PDC scene?
Katie Sheldon and Rhiannon Griffin still haven't started. But it is a last 32 game. Is it going on the stream after? It's an awful long time to make these two wait, considering they're now starting last 60 games further on.
Agreed.
You know what time it is on PDC TV, by the way? 180.
Oh, I thought you were going to go full Paul Star. That's it. Tungsten time.
Please.
But I do love the 180 song.
About that on day one, but it grew on me at the World Seniors, you know.
Yeah. I'm enjoying this game on the stream between Corinne and Kirsty. It's decent.
It is. As we expected, to be fair. The minute I'd see this one was held, after having to watch Rachel Brooks. And look, Rachel admits she's not the fastest player in the world. She struggles with her count a little bit. She's We do say it a little bit. More than others, perhaps, but she understands. Natalie Gilbert defeats Priscilla Steenbergen 4-2, gets over line with 21 data, 64 average for Gilbert. Started well, some good legs of scoring, some not so good legs of scoring. That's how darts works. Huge 180 from Kirsty Hutchinson.
Yeah.
Bangs it in. Corin. Responds with 140. I thought that was going to be exactly the same. Just get a little bit edgy now in the play Gulliver game, Phil. Willis and Godbeer are underway. The winner of that one, a reminder, will play Fallon Sherrock. Rebecca Browse now 2-1 up on Hayley Brand. Looking good for 3-0 as well. She's left 10. Yes, the Austin Powers costume. To a piece then Gulliver play. It's better than it used to be. I'm not sure I'd see the significance of the bell that suddenly appears afterwards. But yeah, Hammond. Yeah, Griffiths versus Sheldon is being held for the stream.
That's a very, very, very long time for these women. And I haven't overemphasised the very in that because I think that's ridiculous. Kirsty Hutchinson is 1 away now. But Corinne has the darts to send us to a noble, and the Thunder from Down Under is in control of this one and does make it 3-all. We are going to the famous noble gob.
Yes, then, George.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the score tied at 2 legs all and 2 sets all, the deciding set must be won by 2 clear legs. Should the scoreline reach 5 legs all, the 11th and final leg will be sudden death.
Yeah, that one.
Do you think we've heard this one once or twice?
14-dart leg, Phil.
Tidy.
1-0 up on Sharon Cole. Tidy indeed, sir. Board 1. Jan Robbins awaits Rose Moore in the last 32. Yet more all Welsh.
And the Euro Tour is underway. What does Martin Lukeman walk on to?
Madness, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it's Bad Manners.
I don't know, I only caught a bit of it there. I'll have a look in a minute. I didn't want to put too much on in case YouTube catches a clip of it.
Yeah, it's Lip Up Fatty by Bad Manners.
Trina Gulliver is 1 away and has I'm not going to say it's a chance just yet. The door is ajar, depending on what. Now it's a chance.
Now it's a chance. Less than a ton there, and suddenly becomes a chance.
Also, on the stream, Corinne Hammond has broken to win in the noble leg. The thunder from down under continues. Trina.
81 left. She hit the treble 19 perfectly and dragged it into the 9.
Great setup from the Golden Girl. Maybe it won't be Twin Magic. Maybe it will be the generations collide. Dark Connect's taking its time here.
Standard. .45 scored from Felicia, so chance 7 for Trina Gulliver to get over the line. Deny us the battle of the twins in the quarterfinal, but potentially edging closer towards a Trina Gulliver versus Fallon Sherritt quarterfinal. A reminder, Lisa Ashton has already fallen here in event number 3. Donna Maria Rainsley accounting for the Lancashire Rose. Lorena Rietbergen has just won again. She's a 4-1 victor over Jane Monaghan. Jam Robbins and Rose Moore have just got underway. They're 0-0 on board 1 as Trina Gulliver does get over the line last start in hand against Felicia Blay. So she will now take on the winner of Jane Densley and Natalie Gilbert.
Does Hutchinson play in the WDF? Yes, she does. She will be going to Lakeside for the WDF World Championships. Even though she lost this one, I think Robin Byrne can be the next one to break through. Yeah, look, she looks very, very good, Adam. We agree. We're fans.
I think she panicked a little bit this morning. She had a tough game without a chance to have 1 or 2 to get into the tournament a bit.
Who would you like as feature now, Gob?
I don't really know, Philip. Steph Clark's just about to start against Rebecca Browse on board 4. That was a request. So once that one loads up, I think we should go for that one.
Once that one loads up, we will do that one then. 100%. More Irish eyes on the stream as Katie Sheldon is adopting the Fallon Sherritt pigtails look as well. I do like the Sheldon throw. I'm not going to lie. It's just simplistic genius. MVG looks in the mood this afternoon. And then he goes and throws a bag of spanners. Cursed him. Joe Senior takes the opener against Laura Turner on board 13. We got
Bit of a blip now. We're waiting for some boards to catch up further so we can get last 16 games on. Board 1, Rosemort's taken the opener against Jan Robbins. That's an all-Welsh battle in the last 32. The winner of that one will play Lorena Rietbergen, who has already won her last 32 game on board number 2. Aileen de Graaf is a 4-0 winner over Rebecca Hoyland on board 3. She'll play the winner of Steph Clark and Rebecca Krause, who are about to get underway on board 4 as well. That'll be your featured game for you guys. On 5, Fallon Sherrick is already through. She will play the winner of Ponsau Willis and Sharon Godbit in the last 16. And on 7, Trina Gulliver will play the winner of Jane Densley and Natalie Gilbert. That one's just got underway. That's an absolute stinker of a board, by the way, board 8 today. Denise Cassidy, Bettina Gruber, Robin Byrne, Natalie Gilbert, Priscilla Steenberg, and Chloe O'Brien and Jane Densley. All names that we saw have decent runs yesterday. It's currently between Densley and Gilbert for the honour of board winner today, though. On 9, underway on the stream board for you guys is Katie Sheldon and Rhiannon Griffiths. Rhiannon has taken the opening leg after reaching the final of event number 1 yesterday. The winner of that one will play Mandy Smith, who is already through and waiting after a 4-0 win over Chris Savary. On 11, Donna Maria Rainsley, after beating Lisa Ashton, then beat Steph Stutley 4-1. She will take on the winner of Joanne Deemer and Rods Bulmer, who have just got underway on board 12. On 13, Laura Turner finds herself 1-0 behind to Joanne Senior. She will play the winner of Lorraine Winstanley and Corinne Hammond. We just saw the last 64 games for both of those two on the stream before. And on the last 16 game between board 15 and 16 is between Astrid Traubors and Joanne Locke. They've already started, actually. They're getting underway on board 8, if you haven't looked for.
Yeah, also, Robert asks, what channel is the bloke starts on? That's on PDC TV as well, mate.
Yeah, you just have to flick across to the opposite stream a bit. A few little tabs along the bottom or on the side, I think it is.
Yeah. So just that little balancing point now. There's a couple of games.
Griffiths just missed double 18 for a 108 checkout. But she does ping it, and when she returns to the board for a 2-0 lead over Katie Sheldon, that's a 16 dart leg as well. Rhiannon Griffiths, Phil, after taking a bit of a break from darts from what I've been reading, is up and running once again. Averaging 75 against Kate Sheldon. Kate not done an awful lot wrong yet. Say yeah, like she's going to. Just not done a lot wrong.
Yeah.
Updates from Shawnee Mack on Twitter. He's won his last 64 game in Hungary.
just looking up, is it going to be another one of those days for Michael Van Gerwen? He's 2-2 and should be 4-0 up. He's had darts to win every leg. Is it going to be another one of those days?
Wouldn't put it past him.
And as requested, we will get this one as the feature game now for you.
Rosemore, 2-0 to the good against Jan Robbins as well, averaging 75 on board 1. Oh, just seen a tweet, Phil. Neymar and Messi are currently being booed by the PSG fans every time they get the ball. Not bad for a Sunday lunchtime in Paris.
Just shows you money can't buy you everything in football. Kate Sheldon has a leg on the board.
Oh my. That's loud. For the first time ever since I've moved here, the ice cream man has just come round.
Oi, oi.
12. He's a bit early, Eddie. He's making sure he gets here before the sun disappears.
You know that Gob's absolutely over the moon about this.
I'm not, because I've got to sit here instead of going and get one. Great game this is on screen. Great leg so far. 180, 140.
Lorraine Winstanley and Corinne Hammond underway. Natalie Gilbert 1-1 with Dane Densley. Laura Turner spun it around on 13. She lost the opener, but is now 2-1 up against Joe Senior.
Fonsal and Willis has beaten Sharon Godbeer 4-2. So if I'm not mistaken, that now sets up a last 16 match with Fallon Sherrick. It does indeed.
It does.
Chance of a break for Natalie Gilbert here in leg 3. She wants 58. Densley sat on 56. Does go for Gilbert. That's the break. She's 2-1 up after being 1-0 behind. Steph Clark 2-0 to the good as your featured game. On the stream, it's 2-1 to Griffiths. Rosemore, this is a chance for a 3-0 lead.
Corinne Hammond takes the opener against Lorraine Winstanley. Tidy stuff from the Aussie. Laura Turner is also one away now, 3-1 to the good.
Well, does increase her lead further. 3-0 up now. Just one away from that match with Lorena Rietbergen.
Kate Sheldon needs to find something on the stream, otherwise event 3 will be coming to an end. Griffiths has a nice throw. Yeah, look, it's steady as you like. Nothing can go wrong with that. Just a personal preference. I don't like the way she stacks the dart, but that's just the way I don't like my darts stacked. If it works for her, the throw is solid as you like.
She holds the dart a little bit further back. It'll kick up a bit more.
Corinne Hammond doubles her lead, averaging 91 against Lorraine. This is more of the Corinne Hammond we expect, God. She was one that disappointed last year for me.
Indeed, and after Lisa's already fallen in that half of the draw, certainly opens up for a possible run to the final for Corinne Hammond. Joe Locke still in that half, obviously. Laura Turner 3-1 up on Joanne Senior. That would be the next game after the Hammond Winstanley game. The winners will play each other. Ros Bourne was looking okay. She's 3-1 up on Joanne Deemer. She'll play Donna Maria Rainsley next. Mandy Smith and Rhiannon Griffiths are the other part of that draw as well. So we could see Rhiannon go all the way to the final once again. We saw that first up yesterday. Looking very much like an opportunity for Corinne Hammond though.
Yeah, just a Euro Tour update as well. Martin Lukeman and MVG level at 4 apiece.
Oh, smash! 3-1 on board number 8 in the minute. Natalie Gilbert. She took out 82 in 3 after, I believe, Densley missed a dart at the ball for an 88 check out of her own.
MVG is making ridiculously hard work of this. And Martin Lukeman is in this game.
Very, very well at the minute.
Very well. First time I've really seen him on stage as well, and he gives it a bit. I like it.
Yes. I love a player.
Laura
Like it in
Turner.
moderation.
Laura Turner into the last 16, 4-1 winner over Joe Senior. Fallon Sherrick warming up now against Francine Willis. Ros Bulmer marches on as well, Gob. On board 12, it's a tiny victory. The averages might not say so, but that's a good win.
Potential match starts and coming in a various number of places. Rosemort wants double 5 for a 4-0 win. Jane Densley has just missed 6 darts from 96 to get back to 3-2 against Natalie Gilbert. Gilbert wanted 96 at the same time, scored 88, so went inside on the double 8 last dart and has just taken out 8 in 2 for a 4-1 win over Densley. So Gilbert through off board number 8, and she'll take on Trina Gulliver next. That'll be a nice little match up there. Rosemore is over the line, so she'll now take on Lorena Rietbergen on board 1.
Sorry for the spoiler alert, Gob. Something we haven't seen for a while. MVG into the final evening of the Euro Tour. Battle of that. I tell you what, there's some serious hairdryer action on that stage. Martin Lukeman, MVG, and George Noble. And there we have it on the stream. Yeah. I'll say on the feature game, Steph Clark, a very tidy performance, 4-1. And as there's only one more game in action at the moment, we'll have that as the feature.
Corin against Lorraine.
MVG 164, Craig. And so we'll keep you up to date on the Euro Tour scores. Fallon Sherrick underway on board 3 as well. But I think it's safe to say, Gob, they're hoping that Fallon wins this one and Trina wins hers. And we all know which game will be streamed.
You'd expect so. Oh, we get Trauborst against Locke. And I can't lie, I'm going to mute my mic for a minute and see however Chris Murphy pronounces this name. I'm hoping I've been getting it right. Just if the W makes a V sound. But I don't think so. Sherrick Willis game has gone live. Warming up Moore versus Rietbergen. Warming up is also Trina versus Natalie Gilbert. What have you got in your half, Phil? Swap to 100% of view.
Paul, everyone loves the live lounge on a Monday. We will be back. Boise will be joining us back tomorrow. Plenty to talk about.
Can't wait to talk about Eurotour that none of us have seen.
Too bad. I've had it on all the time. I've watched most of it as well.
Oh, look, we could talk about who beats who or whatever, but it's those it's the in-depth bit, isn't it? It's the match turned. at this moment or with this checkout, etc.
Do you think Hammond will be in the top 8? I think she's got a huge opportunity to be in the top 8.
Indeed.
Peter Wright up next. Let's see what Darcy throws this time around.
Yeah, I think Hammond will make top 8. I think a massive part of it depends on what Deet does. She returns, and if Bo's going to play as well, because I think Bo Greaves is that good, she could just walk through some of this field and put herself in a position with just 8 events. Lisa will be there. Rhiannon Griffiths is looking very, very solid. If she continues to have good weekend, I think she'll be there. Fallon, Lorraine, Steph Clark there or thereabouts at the minute. If she has a good run today, it'd be difficult to start catching her. I'm going to say, I think Jane Densley sneaks in the top 8, Phil.
No, I think anyone that hasn't played this weekend.
And I hope none of the Derbyshire lot are watching and going, oh yeah, Jack's just bigging you up. But she is really superb. Natalie Gilbert's just produced a very, very good performance against her there. But she's had darts to win.
I just think that anyone that hasn't played this weekend is heaping pressure and unnecessary pressure on themselves.
Yeah. Anybody that can get to a grand through 4 events this weekend gives himself a massive head start.
Yeah.
Because that's 2 finals. 2 wins. It's a win, isn't it? It's a then win. Or 2 finals away. We have 3 games in play at the minute, Phil, so you can take your pick for feature. Oh, there we go. Alan already 2-0 to the good against Fonsawan. Right, we have Astrid on the stream, so I'm going to mute and I'm going to put some volume on.
Jack says Dita and Bo can easily get to 4 or 5 semi-finals each. They can, but the problem is, Jack, that where there's no seeding, what we're saying, by missing these 4 events, and say the draw goes poorly for either of them, say they draw each other in the first round, and then the winner plays Lisa or something like that, because there's no seeding, they can be drawn anywhere, and your route to the final could be horrific. And you missed the first one and have a bad second weekend, then you're heaping all that pressure onto the last weekend for them. That's why it's a risk. Gob's trying to get his pronunciation right.
It's Trailburst. Well, Murph is pronouncing it Trailburst, so we're going with that one.
Fair enough. Does anyone know why Makuru's not playing? No, I don't. I would
Without
guess,
getting too political, I've seen a couple of comments suggesting that Russia and Ukraine conflict is making it incredibly difficult for travel from China and Japan.
because they have to fly through Russian airspace.
Possibly.
The other one being Lakeside is only 3 weeks away, God, 3.5 weeks.
Something like that. No, it's got to be more than that.
I don't think she'd stay in the country that long. So April 2nd. So to come from Japan to the UK to go back to come back again, maybe not on her agenda. The other thing is obviously the amount of money she makes from playing soft tip darts. She is like a soft tip god in Asia, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
We were worried about the break, but Eileen de Graaf has come straight out the traps, averaging nearly 94.
Sounds like one of my games. 4-2, my bad. I'm waiting on Trina and Natalie Gilbert to get going as well. There we go. All 4 games in action right now.
We have.
What do you think to Astrid?
What's that, mate?
What do you think to Astrid's throw?
I was just looking at this when you were thinking. The grip is very unique, and I'm not sure on, but I like the extension. It's a full follow through.
Mm-hmm.
The grip, I'm not over keen, but hey, look, everyone holds a dart differently. But the fundamentals are there. There's not a lot. There's a slight rock, but nothing too major. And the follow through is good.
Yeah.
Paul says, afternoon chaps, have any of the ladies surprised you this weekend? Coming into the event, I didn't know didn't know anything about Chloe O'Brien. She's impressed me a lot.
I've been impressed by names. I think it's difficult to be surprised because to be surprised, you have to have known a player and then kicked on at a massive level. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I guess the other way, it's a little bit surprising that Fallon's performances haven't quite been up to the level that what we'd expect from Fallon. Pleasantly nice to see Aileen de Graaf playing good darts.
Yeah.
Just
nice to see her just playing because she hasn't played at all yet in the PDC Women's Series. So.
And Natalie Gilbert, actually, she's produced a ridiculous level sometimes. It's just the consistency that's lacking a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
Coming off a tough board already.
I really like the look of Robin Byrne as well.
Mm-hmm. Snakey's back to the gold darts, but he's got short stems in them.
No, I was about to say he's changed. He didn't start the match with them.
For God's sake.
A leg in, he's changed.
Lendelas, where do we play our darts? Phil uses his bedroom. I play locally on Wednesday.
I used to play to a half decent level. Got the IPS. Still play. I'll play on a Friday night if I'm back. But it used to be good. Now just throw bang, bang, less than average darts.
I went to Rotherham to play darts on Tuesday last week.
Oh, how did that go, by the way?
20 minutes each way. Terrible. Oh, I started right. Practice was unbelievable. I played Chris Lacey first, who 90 average, straight down the middle. Very, very good player. Went 2-1 up against him, and then dropped my backside for a bit. Then I beat another player in the group, and I lost in a deciding match to get out of the group. Just started to struggle a bit, lose my form. And then Wednesday night, played local league. Losing that one as well. Yeah, couldn't do a lot about it, to be honest. And then Eddie de Graaf has raced through Steph Clark, a 4-0 win, an 86 average, not hanging around at all. She'll play the winner of Lorena Rietbergen and Rose Moore, currently 2-0 to the German in that one. Setting herself up nicely for a potential semi-final clash with either Fallon Sherrick, Von Salm-Willis, Trina Gulliver, or Natalie Gilbert. Trina's taking the opener against Gilbert. Sherrick is 3-2 with Willis, despite averaging 16 points more than her. I didn't see the second leg of this one. You just feel like Sherrick's offering up opportunities that should be closing out.
She was 2-0 up. 2-1 up, and leg 4, she made an absolute pig's ear of.
Jack Wincott. Off-topic question. Who do you think would be the best boxer in darts? Joe Cullen only asked for me. Though Martin Lucan would make a good butterbean look-alike.
Not on the tour at the moment. However, you wouldn't want a right hand off Aaron Monk.
Justin Pipe.
I've done a few boxer side.
I know it's all a bit fake and whatever, but you have to be in a good condition to do it.
Yeah, I've done a few boxer side sessions with Aaron. He does all right.
Lorena Rietbergen motoring along now. She's 3-0 to the good on board. 1 on that collision course with Aileen de Graaf. Fallon Sherrick, more missed darts at double. Left herself in the madhouse for the match.
This is the issue, God, when you haven't played regularly. It's the outer ring. The scoring phase, 84, 99, 83, time 99, isn't too bad.
I'm not entirely sure how she's done it, but Gulliver left 15 from 140. She's coming back for it. Gilbert's on 35, though, so I want to afford Natalie the chance to return to the board again. Especially not against Gulliver's darts, but she does. Gilbert with a chance to break straight back. Fallon busts the 2, gets another look at it though. Willis back on 1-1-1, and Sherrick does get over the line. 73 average, more missed doubles is the story for Fallon Sherrick right now. But she does keep progressing, and in a tournament where Lisa Ashton has fallen early, a big, big chance for somebody to make up some ground on the Lancashire Rose.
Natalie Gilbert, Trina Gulliver, or Laura Turner, Corinne Hammond?
First person in the chat room. Gulliver and Gilbert, or Hammond Turner? Go. That's the one we'll feature next. First comment. Anyone? Bueller.
Who's going to be first? Oh!
On Astrid Trauborst. I believe I just scored against QPR as well. Hammond versus Turner is the answer from Craig. Thank you very much. As you wish. Paul also says Laura. So there we go. First 2 comments both want the same game. As they say in The Princess Bride. As you wish. What film that is, by the way.
Your wish is my command.
Now, that makes you sound like a fairy, Phil. Now I'm going to box your head off.
No, you're not. I'm going to feint one way, feint the other, and stick one straight down your pipe.
Mate, I've got the reach, I've got the speed, I've just got you. Drop into the old southpaw like Colin did, land the big left, See if you confirm it. You ain't no Leewood.
I've got a chin like Carl Froch. Doesn't matter what you throw at me, I'm just coming forward.
Yeah, you chat the same amount as Carl Froch as well. I've driven past his house a few times. Lena? Joe Locke over the line. Is that 113 check out on double 19?
Very, very tidy from Joe. Oh, we get a bit of emotion from the Polish Eagle. We get a fist pump.
Ooh. Gilbert leads. Is there a bit of a delay there? I know Gilbert's just won the third leg. Who's playing Scottish Cup? Germany, Greece, Italy, Jamaica, Japan. Well, there's Scotland on this thing. Motherwell Gibbs. Got the Rangers later.
Rangers. Right, God, whilst this is going quiet, I'm just going for a quick pee, so you can hold the fort for two.
No. I don't want to. Lorena Rietbergen has beaten Rose Mort 4-0. A little day from Rose, though. Certainly gives her something to build on. That sets up an all Dutch last 8 between Lorena and Aileen de Graaf. Laura Turner, 21 points away from a 2-0 lead over Corin Hammond. Doesn't go. Chance then for Hammond to break straight back. Talking of a break, if Trina Gulliver doesn't take out this 116, Natalie Gilbert is 38 points away from a break and a 3-1 lead, and the 7-1-1-6 doesn't go. So darts incoming for Natalie Gilbert, currently averaging 79, goes in 1. That average moves up to 83. Natalie Gilbert is moving through the gears today. As Laura Turner takes a 2-0 lead over Corin Hammond. How would this be for a run, by the way? If Natalie Gilbert is to go all the way today, very likely she's going to have beaten Robin Byrne, yesterday's finalist, Priscilla Steenbergen, Jane Densley made a quarterfinal and a last 16 yesterday. She's currently 2-1 up on Trina Gulliver. Next up, it would be Fallon Sheriff. Then it would be the winner of Lorena Rietbergen and Aileen de Graaf in the semi-final. And then whoever comes through that bottom half of the draw. Whether it be Joanne Locke, Rhiann Griffiths, Laura Turner, Corin Hammond, Donna Maria Rainsley, Ros Bulmer. That would arguably be one of the best runs to win a women's series event ever. I mean,
to be fair, I think that Fallon will be the next stream game anyway.
So, whether that be Natalie or Trina, I have just had a cheeky little message. The final time to withdraw from event number 4 was 12:30, which means the draw has been done for event number 4. Let's see what we've got. Board 1, Chloe O'Brien, Joe Aldershaw, Tracy North on there as well as Esther Milkowski and Maria O'Brien. Board 2, Phil, after a weekend where Ran O'Sullivan was what, top 8 last year?
Yeah.
She takes on Natalie Gilbert. First up on board number 2 today in the final event, in a board that also includes Astrid Traubers, Anna Johnson as well. Board 4, Ros Bulmer against Fallon Sherrock. Laura Turner will take on from Sawan Willis. Joe Locke's also on board 5. Board 6, Josie Patterson, Joanne Deemer, Donna Rainsley, Jane Densley, and Michelle Andrews. Board 7, Rhiann Griffiths will take on Bettina Gruber. Lorraine Winstanley's on that board also. They'd meet in the last 64. Juliet Finley there as well. On 8, we've got Quinn Shing Zhao against Samantha Lewis. 9, Katie Sheldon first up against Kelly Gabriel. Chrissy Manley's on that board as well. On 10, Kirsty Chubb, Aileen de Graaf, Rebecca Browse. 11, tough again, Rose Morton, just been beaten by... who's she lose to? Lorena Rietbergen. She's on there with Steph Clark, Priscilla Steenberg, and Chris Savary, Rachel Brooks, all on 11. On 12, Hospiderska, Lisa Ashton, Denise Cassidy, Tina Nailon, and Rachel Bird. 13, Danielle Fry against Robin Byrne, first round. We've also got Anne-Marie Potts against Joan Moore. 14, Kirsty Hutchinson, Sandra Page. 15, Carla Boyce, Terry Kidwell, Rebecca Hoyland, Corinne Hammond, Trina Gulliver, and Amanda Harwood. And on 16, Lorena Rietbergen, who has just made her way into the last 8, will take on Felicia Blay, Mandy Smith against Sharon Godbeer, Emma Smith against Debbie McBride, and Mozgan Romani with the bye to the last 64 as well. An interesting draw for event number 4. How are the Euro Tour results today? Just the one so far. Van Gerwen opened the show. Talking of a show, Natalie Gilbert on the show today so far, Phil. She's just beaten Trina Gulliver 4-1. So we'll take on Fallon Sherrock up next in the last 8.
Yeah.
I think
Peter Wright's 4-all. Peter Wright's 4-all with Ratajski at the moment.
Ashton and Sherrock in the same half. I don't think they were. I thought I saw Fallon in the top
No, they're in different halves.
Yeah, Fallon's on board 4. Lisa was on board 12.
Something like that, yeah. Peter Wright has just broken the Ratajski throw and will now throw for the match.
Turner just taking a lead over Corinne Hammond as well.
Yeah. going on. And once this one's done, then I reckon they'll hold and go all the last 8 at the same time, Gob.
I'd expect so.
Just waiting for the little banner to come up at the bottom of the screen. Can you bet on the women's series? If I'm being honest, didn't look.
It's like the Pro Tours. You can bet on an outright at the start of the day, but there's too much data for them to do in-play match once the tournament starts.
Yeah. Mind you, on the Pro Tour, you can bet on the 2 stream games, can't you?
Yeah. Underway then, De Graaf versus Rietbergen. De Graaf with the darts. Sherrick versus Gilbert will be on the stream.
Should we sound shocked?
No. Hammond back to 3-2, but Turner with the darts to seal the win. Corrin needing a break and then a hold. It will be 3 legs on the spin.
Yeah, Daniel, the race for the match play is a bit irrelevant at the moment, mate, because there's so many events between now and Blackpool, as in Euro Tours and Pro Tours. If you were pricing it, you'd have Lisa and Fallon would be head and shoulders above the others. Two treble visit here from Corrin Hammond. Maybe just put a little bit of pressure onto Laura. That one. The 117, those range finishes, Gob, are nice because it's only one treble, single to double combo.
Mm-hmm.
Now, has Laura Turner got this in the locker? No is the answer. So, Corrin Hammond, she's bust.
Eek.
Guess she's got into double 15.
Mm-hmm. or the 12. If she goes inside on the 10, then it gets a little bit hairy. De Graaf quickly into her work. She's 2-0 up on Lorena Rietbergen. Following Gilbert, still showing us warming up. Resuming shortly on the stream as well.
Corinne, there's your opportunity. An opportunity blown.
Hi, Reese. How are you? Nothing like a nice, easy question to ease us in. Laura Turner gets over the line against Corinne Hammond. 4-2 win for Turner. Who will now take on not Rhiann Griffiths. Joe Locke.
Got the Dutch Derby on as well. Peter Wright 164. If he wins a third world tie, does it go above Gary Anderson? Not on mine, not personally, but it's just personal preference. I think on gobs he would go above Gary.
Don't know. Be close.
Oh yeah, it's close, but
I adore Gary. Gary is one of my 2 favourite players of all time. We just probably have to set that aside at that point. And after the disappointment, look, they both didn't make a massive impact as early as they could have. They both missed out early days. Gary Anderson never really got going in the BDO when he was more than capable of doing so.
oh god, first time we've seen Fallon on the stream today, and there's no pigtails today.
Hands up. That means she means business. It's a bit like Lemony Snicket. It's a series of unfortunate events. When she's inventing, she ties her hair up. What a niche reference that is. Am I going to Blackpool this year? I don't know this year. It's a very, very busy 10 days. My girlfriend turns 21. I'm supposed to be at T20 finals day, but my girlfriend's mother decided to book a 21st birthday party on the same day, so that's not looking likely. And then there's a seniors event the weekend after as well, I believe. So we'll have to wait and see. Busy man, me. Aileen de Graaf, super quick time in, 80.16 average, 4-0 victory over Lorena Rietbergen. Aileen coasts into the last 4.
That is a coast as well.
And she's got more in the tank. If I am there, we will make a trip to Pot World, yes.
However, the trip to Pop World will be on the Friday night this year, not the Saturday.
Keep for yourself. I'm going every night.
Only because the women's match plays on the Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, I forget we have to get up early.
Yeah.
I'm just going midweek because there's only evening sessions. Forget all day to recover. Just do half days at work. Take my laptop. Say I'll do some work in the morning and sack off the afternoon every day.
Just leave yourself logged in so it looks as if you've got a little green light next to your name.
No, because my job was split between 2 different teams, wasn't it? So I was trying to fit it all into a morning anyway. It's a little bit more than that, and there'd be some little overlay. But if I booked every afternoon off, then it's just is it a justified use of 3 days holiday?
Fallon has done it again in this leg, Gob. She's got there in the end. The scoring was brilliant. 12 darts later, she finally takes it out. This is the Achilles heel at the moment. The scoring phase of this game was actually really good.
Mm-hmm. Who's Dimmy blowing kisses to on the Euro Tour? Get on with it, man. That bit makes me laugh as well, Phil.
What's that?
When they're doing the walk-ons and they go and say hello or whatever to managers and management companies. This isn't a dig at anyone in particular, but like, you've literally just been with them in the back room. They would have walked round like 3 minutes before you walked into position for your walk-on.
Only certain players do it, though.
It's not a dig at anyone, I just find it quite funny.
Yeah. Just look at him. If you're Ryan Searle, you're furious. If you're a sponsor of Ryan Searle, you're furious. His hair covers his sponsor badges.
It's not ideal, is it? What's he signing autographs for? Get on with it.
To be fair, they've all done that this week. Most of them have stopped at some point on the walk-on and signed stuff.
Time and a place. Have a signing booth afterwards.
Searle actually stands quite far over to the right when you look at that angle behind the camera, looking back.
Wants to be me, doesn't he?
Dimitri is very central, but Ryan, look how far over he stands.
I'd be a little bit further over, I think. More double trouble for Fallon,
Again,
Phil.
I was going to say, this is the Achilles heel. Like, look at this leg, the scoring phase, 125, 95, 140, 90. Then the problems start. Gets there in the end.
And she doubles her lead.
Yeah, the scoring phase of Fallon's game today has been much better than yesterday's. The doubling has still been Donald Duck.
Not seeing Turner versus Lock pop up yet on Dark Connect. You don't think they're going to hold that as well, do you?
Genuinely not a fan of these holding games.
Given a nudge, we might get board number 6 on the streaming board to start the next event as well. Which will see Josie Patterson, Jackie Wilkinson, Joanne Deemer, Donna Maria Rainsley, and if they played the last 64 game on the result, Jane Densley and Michelle Andrews. Scoring phase again for Fallon brilliantly. 140, 140, 81 to leave the 140 after 9.
Yeah, all day.
Now.
Again, the scoring phase has been nothing wrong with it at all. But if someone like an Eileen de Graaf can hang with her, you will get chances at the moment.
I think Fallon's missed a dart there. We'll catch up in a minute.
As I say, we'll see in a minute. I think she has. I think she's gone 54-54, missed. That's a much better leg from Fallon. She has. She does.
Dimmy takes the opener against Searle on the Euro Tour as well. Don't know sign of that fourth game loading up. Lots of team news flying in at the minute for football as well, if anybody's interested. Bamford returns to the starting lineup for Leeds against Norwich. A Norwich win will be exceptional.
Leeds are in the Kazi at the moment. They've got problems.
A Norwich Wolves double would be very nice indeed for a Liverpool fan. And a Newcastle. A Newcastle win at Chelsea, a Wolves win at Everton, a Norwich win at Leeds, a Watford result at Southampton as well. Please.
What's not good for the rest of the Premier League, Bob, is Newcastle staying up.
Because they'll have a shed load of cash. Because the fact he's a tight brother may not have helped Newcastle for a long, long time, but the fact they're absolutely nowhere near financial fair play restrictions and then are just going to find ways to increase sponsorship, etc., legitimately in the next few months.
That's it. The fact that, like you say, they've got so much wiggle room with financial fair play because Ashley has spent nothing, and the fact that they can increase sponsorship to a ridiculous number, they can spend an absolute truckload.
Gilbert on double 8 then for a first leg on the board. Sherrock not so hot in the scoring phase this time. Found a 140 to open, but only one more treble since. Gilbert busts the 16 for the second time in a row. As we do get that Turner lock game underway. And Fallon punishes gleefully the double bust from Natalie Gilbert with a 54 checkout and a 4-0 win to set up a match between herself and Aileen de Graaf in the semi-finals. Now, Rhiannon Griffiths is currently 3-1 up on Ros Bormer, Laura Turner, Joe Locke, 0-0. We haven't seen Aileen on stream yet, but we have seen Fallon. We had this yesterday, didn't we? Was it Lisa that played 3 times in a row? Or was it Denise Cassidy, maybe? I think it was Denise Cassidy.
It wasn't Lisa. It was someone that we were quite surprised.
Denise Cassidy, I think. The disappointing end that, actually, to a good day so far from Natalie Gill, but as I said earlier, it would have been some run if she'd gone deep, well, any deeper, even further deeper today. She's already made the last 8, but she's already taken out Robin Byrne, Priscilla Steenbergen, Jane Densley, Trina Gulliver. That would have been Fallon Sherrock. Then it would have been Aileen de Graaf. Then it would have been either Rhiannon Griffiths, Ros Bulmer, Laura Turner, or Joe Locke. That, Phil, would have been the best run to win a women's series ever. No debate.
Ever!
Even with the absence of Dieter and a few others, that would have been the best run to win a women's series I've ever seen, if they'd come from that board.
Look, Aileen de Graaf has just got to hang with Fallon in the scoring phase because she will get opportunities. And Rhiannon Griffiths makes light work of Ros Bulmer.
She's looking really good this weekend.
Yeah.
For the first time all weekend, Phil, there's a ladies' result from the Inside the WDF Twitter account about the Isle of Man ladies competitions that doesn't involve either of the two names. It's the pairs results. Dawn Shaw and Zoe Holland have beaten Louise Hepburn and Yvonne Taylor.
I tell you that there was an unlikely men's pairing for the Isle of Man. Jelle Klassen and Anthony Dundas.
Yes, I saw that on Twitter. Dundas just tweeted him, and Jelle's like, "Yeah, let's go for it. Superb." Aurora Focasato, the young Italian plays on a JDC tour as well. She tweeted another 5th place in Hungary. Something is still missing for the next step. I'll go home with the awareness of my mistakes and I will work to improve. Beautiful experience in Hungary. Happy anyway with the points obtained. Thank you all to our sponsors.
Isn't she 15?
Shawnee Max into the last 16 in Hungary, beating Dragutin Petschnak.
See, this is the bit that I struggle with the
Aurora.
WDF. The fact that they've got 2 big events on at the same weekend.
They're not ran by WDF though, are they? They just allocate ranking.
Points. Yeah, I get that, but that's why I don't like the system that behind it all.
How's Searle getting on? Not good, Daniel. He's 4-0 behind to Dimitri Vandenberg. Izzy says, "Hi guys." Hello Izzy, how are you?
How are you?
Okay, that's my favourite tweet of the day. I'm just trying to scroll through, see if there's anything we're missing around the world in darts at the minute, as we've just got the one game still going. That is Joe Locke, currently 2-0 to the good against Laura Turner. Just witnessed someone without a train ticket try to bribe the inspector with a Kit Kat Chunky. You don't get that content anywhere else.
That's amazing. I'm a big fan of that. Did the ticket inspector take the Kit Kat Chunky though?
Don't think so.
Ugh. Because that would have been even better.
Oh, don't give him that credit.
See?
Serious question. Is he back?
Well, he has won 2 televised titles in a row, so yeah.
It's off. That means absolute cap. Get in the bin.
Hey, what was the billing? We're having a tournament every week. So, is it a tournament?
Piss off. Answer the question. Look, you know him better than most.
Yeah,
You know what
I
he's
think
doing
he is.
I'm not going to blow my own trumpet, but I was the first to start saying he was in trouble.
Yeah, no, look, I genuinely think he is. Spending time around him, listening to him and everything like that. Yeah, look, will he ever dominate like he did? No, because the standard has risen too much. However, he is right what he says, that players do, fear is the wrong word, but they know that if he goes berserk, they can't live with it. And they genuinely know that. You hear players talk, and spoiler alert, we've got an interview with Raymond coming up.
No, I think where he's had that blip, and the standard has risen, like you keep saying, there are more and more players that are capable of that berth. Wow, excellent checkout from Laura Turner to get back into the game. Still needs 3 straight legs though, and we do get De Graaf versus Sherrick on the stream, by the way.
Yeah.
Just seen a huge reaction from Dimitri van der Berg after hitting a double 18 as well.
So, look, and go back 18 months when he was in the middle of the horrific blip, and it was horrific. The losing averages were 91, 92. Now, the losing averages, like at the UK Open, are back the 101, 102s, your 98s when he's losing.
Yeah.
We're seeing more and more of the 104, 105s.
Why you gone for it, Ryan? Misses the ball for the 161, but Dimmy was back on 178.
But to be fair, when players have crisis in their game, you listen to players and they doubt themselves. Not once during this whole process has he ever doubted his own ability.
Not in public.
He's never doubted it behind the scenes either. When you speak to him, he's been honest. And he's been more honest than what he is with the public, agreed. But he's never once doubted his own ability to get back to where he was.
And I also, I just said, why have you gone for it? Ryan Searle missed the ball for a 161. Dimmy was on 178, then finds himself on 4, and Dimmy steals the leg, and with it, the match.
Yeah.
Don't go for it unless you have to.
Chloe O'Brien lost a close.
Apologetic for pinching it. Not sure about that.
No, I'm not a fan. One of the players 18 months ago, yeah, but it was still.
It wasn't pretty. Yeah, Stephen, Chloe O'Brien lost first round today. She drew Priscilla Steenbergen, lost 4-0.
But again,
she'll be back very, very shortly.
Soon, yeah.
Game as well, actually. She's got Joe Aldershaw to start on a board that also includes Tracy North, Sarah Mikowski, Maria O'Brien. So she gets going. We know what she can do.
The other one as well, Gob, is one of his biggest rivals at the moment is No Spring Chicken. although Peter Wright is playing amazingly well right now, the older you get, your body breaks down. That's just physics and the way it works.
No, mate, not physics. But yeah, carry on. Joe Locke's just won, by the way, 4-1.
But can Peter Wright, in my opinion, will not continue this form for another 5-6 years just because of his age. Your eyes start to go. No, but I'm just getting to the next point here. And then coming through, the next crop need to do something. Right, there's a very good group, but they need to progress again. Otherwise, we could just see MVG and Price shooting each other out.
I think they'll both get bored. I think Van
Possibly.
Gerwen got bored. And that
He did.
contributed to the decline anyway. Van Gerwen got bored.
100%. 100%.
Started prattling around the board, take out different legs in different ways to keep himself amused. And the issue with that is then when he needed to step on the gas, it wasn't there.
I know, 100%. The year he won the Worlds, 2019, or whenever it was, when he had the ridiculous average across the tournament, right? That year, he effectively completed darts. He had 108 tournament average at the Worlds. He'd won everything, and he got bored. Like you say, he was trying to work out ways to do a 9-darter that he hadn't done before. He was trying to do this, do that. Oh, we are live.
He got a little bit too cute, I think is the way to say it. Live straight away then in De Graaf versus Sherrock.
We don't normally put the stream game on as the feature game, but as it's the only one live for the time being, we will.
Yes. Slap bang in the middle of the bullseye for Aileen.
She's still playing with the Dennis Priestley type dart.
No, they're more yellows, aren't they?
Yeah, it's the same one. They're very much like again, showing my age now, the Harrows Dennis Priestley dart.
Yeah, you are old.
Yeah.
Next up on the Euro Tour, Michael Smith against Dave Chisnall. Don't say it. Don't say it. Expect maximums.
The graph can set. That's a good setup. I'm going to say this is the area that she needs to set up and be with Fallon. Oh, tidy. Does MVG still drive? Some events it depends. So he drives to some, flies to others. It depends on the testing regimes and everything like that. Because again, I didn't realise, I was chatting to Barney, they still have to test to go home to Holland.
Doesn't exist anymore. There's a war on now. First of 5 reminder now at this stage.
I'll tell you what, that's the only way to go for 72, that is, Val. Only way.
I thought Aileen had won miles away. I was like, hang on, Val, we're only 4 legs away from a new
9
winner on the Women's
9,
Series.
big 13, ball.
Slap, bang.
compared to yesterday, there is definitely more of a snap to Fallon Sherrick's throw today.
Mm-hmm.
I just sleep on the plane, Daniel. Always get a window seat, so you haven't got to move.
Let's talk Martin Lukeman very, very quickly, by the way. He lost to Van Gerwen in the opener of the Euro Tour earlier today. Darts Tracker 80 minutes ago, Carl Fletcher, very, very good site indeed, tweeted, players Martin Lukeman has lost to this season, excluding the first name, which is Jim Williams. Everybody has averaged 95 plus against him as well. It's been Rob Cross, James Wade, Gerwin Price, Dimitri van der Berg, Johnny Clayton and Michael van Gerwen. Basically the who's who of title winners for the last 3 years, short of Peter Wright. 2-0 to the good is Fallon Sherrick.
It is, and it's one of those ones where Eileen's been chasing Fallon in these games, leaving herself a little bit too much to do, finds a big score towards the end, but she needs to be in and around, she needs to be closer to Fallon Sherrick in these middle contests of the game.
The first leg was good. The second leg she was definitely chasing. This third leg she seems to have been much better. Yeah, Pete will be his next draw. Yeah, you watch. Martin Lukeman, first round of the Pro Tour next weekend. Peter Wright. Not a draw you'd want if you're Peter, by the way.
No, Martin Lukeman's playing very, very well.
Is the third round in draw bracket order for the Euro Tour? Or have I made that
today,
up?
Today, you mean? What, this afternoon?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't think so.
Is it this evening that it goes in draw bracket order?
Yeah. I think we're going to get both semi-finals on the stream as well. Eileen, will you be made to pay? Yes.
No, this is in draw bracket order, Phil.
Is it?
Which means the quarterfinal will be Michael van Gerwen against Peter Wright. Dimitri van der Berg will play the winner of Michael Smith and Dave Chisnall. Joe Cullen or Darryl Gurney will face off against Johnny Clayton or Mensur Sulovic. And then Rob Croft and Dirk Van Boda will take on Jose de South and Karen Sedlacek. Why is Dave Chisnall signing stuff for a smoke grenade?
No, you missed it. He bent over to sign it, and the smoke machine came on. That's why. It wasn't on to start with. He's bent over to sign it, and someone's pressed the button.
Terrible. Huge leg from Eileen, by the way.
Yeah.
This would be a break back.
Some pressure applied to the 86. Goes in 3. It'd be interesting to see if it's 18-18 ball or whether Eileen de Graaf finds a treble. We'll find out in a minute on the stream. But she has a leg on the board, job, something to build on.
She does indeed. It's her throw now. Hold here is crucial. Back. Ooh, that hurts.
Yeah.
Especially when it's punished with a 140.
It's 18-18. Bullseye!
All right, was it?
I've seen it here, Gob, as well, that this is one of Fallon's better displays today, and it was the same when she played Lisa. She's just raising her game when she thinks she has to.
Difficult to motivate herself in the early rounds. I think you might be right.
Yeah. Because although Lisa beat her yesterday, the semi-final against Lisa was a much improved performance to everything else we'd seen that day.
Yeah. We've seen her Achilles heel through the weekend so far, shall we say, has been a double hitting. There's been a couple of bad legs scoring wise, but through the most part, that part of her game has been okay. It's been the double hitting. Yeah. And I guess the issue is there's been absolutely no pressure on it a lot of the time. And that's where you can lose legs from. You're in a dangerous position when you just relax, think, I'll just coach through this, I'm finding the trebles. Then you start finding yourself moving around the board. And as you've done it a few times, you start getting frustrated a little bit. Then the pressure comes and you're like, right, now I've got to respond. When you're not quite switched on for it, it can be incredibly difficult.
Yeah. But like, particularly in this game, when everyone knows Eileen de Graaf has played very, very well all day, Fallon's doubling all of a sudden is massively improved. Because is it a concentration thing?
Maybe it's just the ponytail as well. Tell her to sack off the pigtails.
Yeah, hair's up.
Ref, get out of the way, ref.
Anyway, chat room, how are we all doing? Get involved. They are 100% holding this other semi-final as well, because otherwise it would have started by now.
Joe Locke, Laura Turner was a bit late starting in the last round anyway, but yeah, I would not put it past him. Absolute war at Kenilworth Road. Fallon Sherrick 3 darts away from a 5-1 win. Could do it in 2, but it would be bloody audacious. It's the sort of finish that 20 years ago would have got you punched in the mouth if you went 54 ball for 104. She must have had a diet though, because she leaves 8. De Graaf cannot apply any real pressure, and Fallon Sherrick coasts to a 5-1 victory over Aileen de Graaf. It's the first time we've really seen her hit that top gear from Fallon Sherrick this weekend, and it puts her into event number 3's final with a 90 average, 89.93, rounded up a little bit.
That's one of the best performances of the weekend. 100%.
Correct. And when the iPad, when you don't have to leave the Dark Connect window and it shows warming up for the next game straight away, it's going on the screen.
Yeah.
Because prat around going, bring this board number in, that's set and ready to go.
Like when you say about getting punched in the gob, there's a lad that played in our team a few years ago, Steve Bowers. Now, he was literally brilliant on the bullseye. And with 3 darts in hand, he'd do it. And until people got to know him, it caused all sorts of problems in our local leagues because people thought he was being a knob.
I do it. And the thing is, if you're good enough to hit the 25 guaranteed as a minimum, you're getting 2 darts at a double the same way you are if you go for
10 or 18.
10 or 18.
Yeah.
Right? If you mix a little bit further than that, there are 5 numbers around that board. 5? 5 numbers around that board. that a miss still leaves you 2 darts at a double, and you've had a dart at a double.
Yeah.
So you could possibly get 3 darts at a double.
Daniel, are you okay being on a playing field? I look. How can I say this without offending people? COVID has never worried me from the start. It's a case of if I got it, I got it. If I didn't, I didn't. I was never going to shut myself away and not live life. So, yeah, I'm perfectly fine with flying, mate.
Is flying fine with you, though, Phil? That's the intimate question we want to know.
I don't know about that part, but however, I'm going a bit all up market to go to Rotterdam, I think. Going to get the Eurostar straight to Rotterdam, no change.
Yeah, on the train. Get Wi-Fi on that.
Well, it's from King's Cross straight to Rotterdam. It's 3.5 hours. But you think by the time you get to the airport early, the hour and a bit flight, then you've got to get the train from Amsterdam to Rotterdam.
So it's London St Pancras, thank you. King's Cross is next door. They share a tube station.
Sorry, I was thinking. I went all Harry Potter. Platform 9 3/4.
I've been there.
So have I. I've got a Hogwarts letter review.
Yeah, I know, because you posted your address when you first posted it, so I tried to send you a glitter bomb about 3 years ago.
Yeah, to be fair, it never arrived.
Never arrived.
You got mugged off.
Fuming. We're underway, by the way. Ryan Griffiths and Joe Locke.
They were literally stood outside waiting, weren't they? They were like, get on there now. That says, who do you think will win the World Seniors Masters? Encouraging signs watching Phil on Friday night.
Oh, are you going there, are you?
I'm not saying he wins it. I'm saying there was encouraging signs that we've still time to go as well. There's nothing fun about the trip to Minehead. Nothing fun at all, mate. See, look, Teresa's on board. She has a Hogwarts letter and a wand. So do I. He was at an exhibition in Scarborough. Lost to Barney, but looked a lot better. Joe Locke is absolutely motoring.
Looking very good indeed. 14 dart leg to open.
What do you think of Joe's throw?
Heads up a little bit, but at the same time, I think she's genuinely just looking up. She's not the tallest person in the world.
Yeah. Just watching those 3 darts there, one of the follow through was very good. The other one, okay. The second dart was almost like a recoil. I'm going to Lincolnshire on the 18th and 27th. Skeg Vegas.
Been a couple of times. I went last year.
Went to Butlins in Skeg Vegas for a weekend as a youngster. I don't remember a lot of it.
Yeah, I've not been to Butlins at Skeg. Stayed at Airbnb for a night. Worked for Weatherspoon. We always used to take the piss. When we finished Weatherspoon, we start on a beer. And we used to be like, wouldn't it be sweet if we just randomly drove to Skeg after work one night, got a few cans, booked somewhere to stay, and just watched the sun come up over the beach. And we didn't do that. We actually, none of us were spontaneous enough, so we planned it all, booked an Airbnb, went for the day, got drunk a bit, and disappeared again. I remember my mate doing a chili shot in Yates and throwing up everywhere. Like a chili flavoured bomb. No, thank you. Mark Smith is motoring along against Dave Chisnell, by the way. 5-1 to the Bully Boy, winning legs of 14, 13, 15, 14, and 12. Chisnell's winning leg coming in 15 as well.
Tidy from the Bully Boy.
One of us backed him to make another final today.
Joe Locke can keep this kind of scoring going, God, we will have one hell of a final in event number 3.
Indeed. I may regret that final shot though. Look, Marcus Smith looks very, very good, but to get there, he's going to have to go through Dimitri van den Berg, then Michael van Gerwen or Peter Wright.
Bold.
Yeah. Verlock's still averaging 100. It's going to drop after this leg, but not by much. If she returns and takes out this leg in 16.
Oh,
16, 16, 14, 16. This will be another 16. So it dropped about 97 if it goes in 1. Goes in 2, so it drops to 96. There we go.
Very, very good. Joe Locke.
Michael Smith, another 15 dart leg, 108 average for the Bully Boy. Rattles past Dave Chisnell, who averaged 101 himself.
Not bad from the Bully Boy, that.
Not bad indeed. I just pinched it at Kenilworth Road.
Stephen, that's what a lot of the Scottish players do. They fly from either Edinburgh or Glasgow to Bristol and then hire a car from there.
I'm close to an airport, but the problem is to go either way. It doesn't really go Nottingham. You have to go out the country to come back in.
Is this the chance for Rhiannon Griffiths just to get a foothold, something to build on? God.
Needs to be. If Joe Locke returns and takes out 72, this is only going one way.
That's tidy. Tidy break of throw.
Michael Smith's second highest average ever on the Euro Tour. Let's Philip Wolf for that.
It's not bad, is it? Having a look. Joe Cullen, Daryl Gurney next on the Euro Tour as Joe Locke looks to break straight back and put her on the brink of a final where she would take on Fallon Sherrick. One thing that you can't do, you can't break and then hand the momentum straight back.
Just that score of 9, isn't it? Just completely derails the leg. And Joe Locke's been very, very steady. 80 points away from 4-1 lead.
Mark, not at the moment, but things may change on that towards June, July time, as there are a couple of things in the pipeline.
Whoa, we're going to Ibiza.
Back to the island.
Sweet. Double 10 then for Joe Locke for a 4-1 lead. Another 16 dart leg. And it is a 16 dart leg, still averaging 90. Joe Locke is just not missing right now.
Playing very, very well, which would set up a great looking final as well.
Just want a live league in Pot World. Forget Ibiza.
So here we are, Joe Locke one away from setting up a final with Fallon Sherrick. So just needed to find a treble there, Joe Locke, after a few visits. So, Joe Locke, 173 points away from the final.
really comfortable. This is possibly going to be her worst leg of the match as well, but she won't mind if she gets over the line.
Daniel, we stayed just outside Blackpool. I think is it the Village Hotel, I think it's called. It's about a 15-minute drive in.
Whenever I've been, I stay down as close as possible as I can. I literally stayed on the next street away the first time. Stayed at the Boomerang Hotel.
We only stay there because it's got squash courts and everything like that. So we can play squash and that during the week.
When it's got a shout on PDC TV. Yeah, I saw you adjusting Rhiannon Griffith's Wikipedia page. We can't hear the commentary.
We can't hear it, but I'm sure Murph and Nigel Pearson are doing an immaculate job. Here we go. 3 darts in hand.
Of a better word, are they tag teaming every game? Or have they alternated in the earlier rounds and then just do the semis and the final together?
No, I think they've been tag teaming it.
Some effort, that.
Second chance. And there we have it, 3rd dart in hand. That's such a shame. That leg has absolutely butchered Jo Locke's average gob. She finishes with a 79, but it was so much better than that.
Yeah, it was a 90 for 6 legs. 5 legs out of 6,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah.
Last leg was on trophy. You can say that about Danny Noffert's win the other weekend.
Yeah. So we have a final. Will be Jo Locke against Fallon Sherrock. But who wins? Chat room. Go. Who wins?
What a way to win it as well. Shit, double one, single one, double one again. All that double
Big
trouble,
fan.
and then she hits 2 to get over the line.
I'm a big fan of that.
Couple of minutes to go, then get your questions in the chat room. Phil will possibly press the ad break button so long as he doesn't break the video once again. He did that a couple of times yesterday. I'm going to run and try and grab some. You did, didn't you, though? There's no woe about it. You failed, man.
Yeah, we're going to tee up. We're going to tee up a quick ad break before the final goes live. Get your questions in. We will answer as many of them as we can. And then we're all set for the final. Fallon Sherrock against Jo Locke. Welcome back, everyone. It's almost time for the final here in event number 3. Fallon Sherrock against Jo Locke. Fallon. Mike says, thanks for the coverage. Just tested positive for COVID. Gutted to hear that, mate. But look, as long as you're all vaccinated, I'm sure you'll be good in a couple of days. But we do have a final to look forward to. Joe Locke played very, very well. Are we going to have a new name? Or will the dominance of Fallon and Lisa continue? Got to get some pasta out of the fridge. I've got prawn crackers left over from last night's Chinese. So here we go. Haven't had a look at the draw yet. We will do as soon as this one's done. I know Gob had a quick look. Sunday dinner. No, I've got some prawn crackers to munch on now, and I'll worry about food after the stream.
Hopefully for me. Waiting to see what I'm told though later. Bit of pasta for lunch though.
Up next on the Euro Tour will be the Rockstar against Chin. Daryl Gurney playing some great stuff again.
Standout ties for the next tournament then, DTB. We've got I think Maria O'Brien, Sarah Milkowski in terms of names. Ryan O'Sullivan, Natalie Gilbert, that's first round on board too. Sherrick Stopwatch former. Jane Densley's got Michelle Andrews. Tina Nailon and Denise Cassidy. Robin Burns got Danielle Fry. Trina Gulliver, Amanda Harwood. And Lorena Rietbergen, she made a quarterfinal, losing to Aileen DeGraff. She's got Felicia Blay as well, so... We're all Newcastle, aren't we, as well? The only problem with that is makes your chances of top 4 better.
We don't deserve or shouldn't be anywhere near the top 4.
You won't be there.
Problem is, I don't know who's going to be.
Arsenal.
No, I think they'll bottle it.
They've got 4 games in hand over you and they're only 2 points behind.
Not about, yeah, they've still got to play. They've still got to play us. They've still got to play you. I'm not saying it's us, but I think it'll be United or something like that.
They'll be more than fine. So much panic at the start of the season. Yeah. So much panic at the start of the season about Arteta. They're missing 3 or 4 starting 11 players minimum. They got rid of Aubameyang. Don't even get me started on Piers Morgan as well, by the way. The man kicked off last year about the club's handling of Mesut Ozil a couple of years ago. That was under Unai Emery, wasn't it? Effectively cost Emery his job. They weren't getting the results, but the handling of Ozil, saying he should play, he shouldn't play, etc., which needs to be stronger and bench him when it first started happening with the resistance from Ozil, was a disgrace, right? So when Aubameyang starts doing exactly the same thing, Arteta takes a strong stance saying, nope, don't care if you're club captain, I don't care if we're paying you this amount. You're going to do that, we're not playing you. The opposite of how they handled Ozil, kicked off again. Prize moron.
Oh, warming up. They've actually entered the game into the iPad.
They do indeed. Predictions then, yeah, good shout, DTB. We had a couple from Matthew and Stephen, both saying Fulham. Not just winner, but scoreline as well. Yeah, all the best, Mike. Positive for COVID. Adrian says Fallon 5-3. Couple of 5-2s dropping in.
I know this is going off topic here, Gob, but I love this tweet. Have you seen Jake Paul's tweet to Dana White?
Yesterday about saying we'll make this fight against Connor.
And there's another one here. Dana, since you now like me, how about a one fight? Yeah.
Kid's an idiot. Fight an actual boxer or somebody your own size. Quickly then, Dark Red just kicked into the night. Fallon's won the bullseye, will throw first to 5. Quick reminder how they got here. Fallon started off with 4-1 victory over Danielle Fry. Same scoreline to beat Leanne Topper and then Mem Martin as well. And over 76, 79 and 71 averages. 72.5 to beat Fonsawa and Willis 4-2. A 78 in a demolition job of Natalie Gilbert. Superb performance that after Natalie Gilbert was one of the standout performers of the day so far. And then an 89 to beat Aileen de Graaf 5-1. And from Joe Locke, she started with a 4-1 win over Debbie McBride. That was a 62 average. Upped it from there, though. 78 to beat Joe Aldershaw 4-0. 84 to beat Tracy North 4-0. 70 to beat Astrid Trailburst 4-1. That was on the stream. A 72 to beat Laura Turner. And a 79 to beat Ryan Griffiths. That could have been way over 90 had it not been for a little bit of an edgy deciding leg. He's just taking the opener against the darts against Joe Cullen on Euro Tour.
There are a few nerves in Joe Locke at the moment.
Could well be.
So 3 visits without a treble, handed the advantage to Fallon Sherrock for a hold and throw. And it goes. Third darts in hand. Balancheric leads 1-0. But Joe Locke just needs to hang tight. Just needs to be in and around. She will get opportunities if she can keep the scoring phase of her game close to Fallon's.
All right, Burton DeWitt with a hang tight. In terms of the order of merit, whatever happens, Fallon Sherrick will now be second after this event. Joe Locke can move up to fourth, but she's currently in fifth, so it won't make a massive difference to her at the moment. A win will jump her over Lorraine Winstanley, though.
Fallon went round the houses to polish off 40, but this is a much better leg from Joe Locke. Started off with a measly 21, but 140, 180 has put her in complete control. And will get minimum 6 to get rid of 160 if needed. Oh, God, do you reckon she's missed the dart at tops? Or do you reckon she's just planted a 140?
Just planted a 140.
We'll find that in a minute, but unbelievable scoring leg from Joe Locke. Cracking leg. Yeah, just a 140. Tell you what, Joe Locke has pressed the afterburners gob. The Sherrock throw is under the cosh in leg 3.
It is, and this would be only the 5th different winner of a women's series event in 2 years and 3 events.
Oh, Joe.
Lisa Ashton, Ita Hedman, Fallon Sherrock, Mikuru Suzuki have all won women's series events before. Fallon Sherrock is currently battling to make sure that club stays exclusive.
Interesting as well on 44. She's gone for the 8 for double 18.
That's my route. Because the 16 leaves 28.
Big moments here.
Right. Less of that, Jamie. I threw 3 darts on the way to get my dinner that's in front of me, my lunch, and I banged in a ton. After the conversation yesterday, needing a few darts to get going and warming up. Quite happy with that.
Joe Locke breaks the Fallon Sherrock row. It was scrappy. Oh, Fallon. Can't do that with your second dart.
She might be in a bit of trouble here, though.
What's that?
I think she might be in a bit of trouble here.
Agreed. Joe Locke is playing very, very well. Fallon needs a 2 treble visit. Finds it. Is on a finish. But that is exceptional from Joe Locke. Absolutely exceptional.
Unbelievable.
And it goes daylight.
I think the pace of Fallon will be helping Joe as well here. There's not a lot of time to think about it. Oh, bugger off. Big lead then for Fallon. It's on her darts.
Yeah. As I say, this leg isn't important to Joe because it's not on her darts. Fallon needs to produce this on Joe's darts.
Just needs this to stop the rock for a second.
Yeah. And only a 64. Another whopper here from Joe Locke. And all of a sudden, no, doesn't even finish. I say the momentum swing is there.
It's no Burger King in Barnsley, mate. Home of the Whopper. Sponsorship available. Please do drop us a DM.
That's not the best setup from Fallon Sherritt either. We'll only get 2 darts to hold when she should have had 3. Doesn't matter. But again, this is the leg that Joe Locke now just needs to produce what we saw when she broke. Just a nice hold and throw. Don't give Fallon a sniff. I suppose the other thing as well, God, for Joe, the fact she hasn't won one of these yet, do you start thinking about it?
Possibly. And that's what I'm saying about that leg being important for Fallon as well. Just to let Joe know she's still there. If Joe goes 4-1 up with a double break, give her the opportunity to just coast a little bit through it. Who's George Noble turning on?
George Noble just absolutely bollocked someone.
Somebody must have been whistling or shouting. Do you know what? I did see Philip with quite a passionate plea to the German crowd yesterday, saying, cheer for the Germans, don't boo their opponents. And it's nice to see the Euro Tour being a place where it looks like they're going to start to cut it out a little bit, because I don't think I'm being too disrespectful to say a lot of people feel this is where it started.
Certainly the whistling.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
The whistling and the shouts on the player's throw. Definitely. Yeah. They have been in place in everywhere else, but it certainly felt like a more commonplace, and it felt like it was a little bit more acceptable to build into the Euro Tour, particularly in Germany. We see a little bit in Holland, but not massively. But
No,
They
yeah.
have just had a
No,
little a free reign of whatever they want to do.
No, I agree that the whistling did. We'll touch on that in a minute. But what a performance that is from Fallon Sherrock in that leg. 180, 55 in 2 to break and start 140. This is what I mean. This is the gear that
English crowds have been pretty bad for the last couple of years.
Oh, agreed.
Since we've returned from COVID, they've not been great at all. But I don't want to make excuses for them. But a lot of the fans that first started going back to the darts were football fans and not your traditional darts fans, have missed out on just being at live sport full stop. And a lot of the fans as well have seen Euro tours, etc., and thought, well, it's eking in a bit more. And when it's not shut down by Sky or the PDC, because it makes for dramatic moments, and then they've got something to talk about afterwards.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. I remember being in... Where were we? Where was the last German World Series event in 2019? Is it Schalke? No. Cologne?
Possibly.
Honestly, Gabriel Clemens beat Rob Cross that night, and that was when I think it really first started, and literally Rob Cross came off and he was just like, what is the point? It was like literally just whistle after whistle.
Joe Cullen turns to the crowd, lectures it, then George Noble steps in. If you continue to whistle, the players will be taken off stage.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm also saying they whistled, and George said if someone whistles one more time, they'll point them out and they'll be kicked out of the arena.
Go on, George. Fallon Sherrock is one away. She stepped on the afterburners. And this is what we're saying, Gob, about between Fallon and Lisa and the rest. Joe Locke had Fallon Sherrock bang in trouble here. But this is the gears that Fallon and Lisa have got compared to the rest to dig themselves out of a hole.
Yes. And again, perhaps it was the thinking about it a little bit that's got to Joe Locke in the last couple of legs. That hold for Fallon Sherrock at 3-1 down was massive. She then produced a huge break. Didn't really feel a lot. Adrian says it was Saarbrücken. I've got to get better with that. You know when you just go, oh, it's Euro Tour this weekend, it's Euro Tour this weekend. Like, I don't pay attention to where it is or what it's doing, whereas the likes of, I appreciate Nico and Dawson that are there, but on commentary, their knowledge and recall of various Euro Tour events is ridiculous. Have you heard Nico's theory that there's a new curse on the Euro Tour?
No, go on, what's the
So after Ross Smith hit the 9 darter and couldn't do anything about it, there was talk yesterday about how Chris Dobie was a caller from an unseed to 16th. And the last time that happened was Johnny Clayton in Graz, and he won the green jacket because that's what they award the players. But the last player to win the green jacket before him was Michael van Gerwen. Neither player have won a Euro Tour event since they won the green jacket.
All right, okay.
So now it's the curse of the green jacket instead of the curse of Ross Smith.
We like a good curse on the Euro Tour.
For Fallon Sherrock, and she duly obliges with a 68 checkout. She was pushed in the early stages there. It looked like that was going to go Joe Locke's way, but Fallon finishes with an 86 average, 15 dart leg to get over the line. Superb performance from Fallon when she needed it to make sure she is second on that order of merit. And now a title this afternoon for her could see her jump ahead of Lisa Ashton. All the boards are showing us warming up around the arena already. They're not wasting any time to turn this around. We've also got a result on the Euro Tour. Daryl Gurney has just beaten Joe Cullen.
Fallon Sherrock adds to her haul of... Well, no one's got the Noble clip on Twitter yet. I was going to retweet it if they had.
There's a few images and a few people going around about it, but no one's managed to clip it yet. I think because they weren't expecting it to come.
Yeah.
The Eurotour's not the easiest to rewind either. The PDC built-in media player doesn't let you rewind an awful lot.
No.
Probably for that exact reason.
Because you never know when George is going to break out.
Not even that, it just stops the copyright stuff, doesn't it? As you can see, board 6 is the only one not warming up because that will be the streaming board, I'm led to believe. Which means it'll be on the same iPad that Andrew Davies just finished with. I think it was Andrew Davies.
Yeah.
Staying on the same board, split between myself and Phil. So interesting first round ties. We've got Lorena Rietbergen against Felicia Blay, Carla Boyd against Terry Francis Kidwell, Christine Redhead against Samantha Curtin, Robin Byrne against Danielle Fry, Annika Koyton against Barbara Hospoderska, Rose Moore against Steph Clark, Kirsty Chubb against Steph Stutley, Katie Sheldon against Kelly Gabriel, Jan Robbins against Laura Patton, Bettina Gruber against Rhiann Griffiths. We've got Josie Patterson against Jackie Wilkinson, Fonsawan Willis against Laura Turner, Stephanie Hunsberg against Vicky Jolly, Jane Monaghan against Alex Howard, Rhiannon O'Sullivan against Natalie Gilbert, Chloe O'Brien against Joe Aldershaw. For some reason, I started reading them in reverse order. So the first name out was on board 16, work your way back.
Oh, please, someone take the mic off of Gurney.
Every time. I love Paddy Power.
I think Phil's going at it again in German.
It's very passionate. Bruno Guimaraes and Sean Longstaff might be the most random midfield partnership since Juan Sebastian Veron and Martin Compton at Soccer Aid 2018.
You'll like my tweet that's just about to go out. I knew I had this video somewhere. It's out. Alright, let's get it's all teed up ready for the next event.
That's a fantastic video. Where's that from?
We did it at an exhibition a little while ago. Oh. No, idiot, I've put them on. Do you like that?
I'm a big fan of that. Prince or Sulovic is making his way to the stage on the Euro Tour. Clapperstein says what happened in Cullen versus Gurney game was watching the Sherrick be locked final. Players were whistling when the players were thrown again. Philip from PDC Europe had already quite passionately asked the crowd to stop yesterday. George Noble responded by telling them they take the players off or they kick the people out. Very similar again.
So far, 3 events, 2 winners. You know the rules by now. Will it be a clean sweep for Fallon and Lisa, or will we have another name to the Roll of Honour? I like Joe Cullen's tweet as well. He's just put out.
He's got a point. Inside the WF, Budapest Masters Women's Final. Yitka Cicerova against Anna Forsmark. I remember reading those names yesterday. So they must be doing it once again. Underway then. Board 1 just kicked into life. Board 5 also. 4 to go. Rounds of darts, rankings, dot. Calm have already reset for the next event. Those guys are amazing.
As I've been impressed with her this weekend, we're going to go with this one on the feature game.
Good shout. Here we go then for event number 4. Only another 3.5 to 4 hours to go, Phil.
It's all good.
Yeah, come on then. Let's go early, chat room. Who do you think will pick up event number 4? Dylan and Lewis game says Rebecca Edward to do well in this comp. We'll keep an eye out for her. DTB says Lisa's had a nice break. She should be ready to win another one. Wouldn't put it past her. Certainly got the ability.
Absolutely.
The stream board is 6, so we will get Josie Patterson against Jackie Wilkinson to start. Rihanna Sullivan, Natalie Gilbert on board 2. Rihanna has had some absolute stinker draws this weekend.
Yeah.
Joe Aldershaw pinches the first against Chloe O'Brien.
Wow, this is an interesting throwing action on the screen.
On Laura Turner.
You want to see Jackie Wilkinson's throwing action go? How she's just hit a ball, I've got no idea.
Does that remind me of? Barry Bates.
She can't even see the dart. It's not in her eye line.
It's a cross between Barry Bates and Martin Schindler's old throw. That's what that is. Josie Patterson's got a lovely action.
Yeah.
In terms of the throw, anyway, I'm interested to watch the grip. What I've just seen there is a little bit concerning. It looks like she puts the dart in her hand and she changes her grip to be stronger on it before she lets it go. See there, look, she sets it, then drops the fourth finger below it. Just a lot of work going on. You know, we were saying yesterday about Anne-Marie Potts having to turn her wrist a bit more, and Kyle Anderson used to do the same. When you're not just keeping the dart straight back, straight forward, you're doing something. When you roll the dart in your fingers, it's a bit more difficult. When you're on it, superb. When you're not on it, more difficult. It just becomes a bit more of a flick, look. Jane Monaghan's taken the opener against Alex Howard. Joe Aldershaw's 32 points away from doubling up against Chloe O'Brien, Phil. Put that one up on the feature game for us. Rihanna Sullivan, Natalie Gilbert underway. Hunsberg and Jolly not started yet. Fonsawan, Willis, Laura Turner still 1-0 to Fonsawan. Tina Gruber and Rianne Griffiths are underway. Tough game, that one for the German. Jan Robinson, Laura Patton also. Lords Phil will be watching. Katie Sheldon already 2-0 up on Kelly Gabriel, Phil. Steph Stutley 1-0 up on Kirsty Chubb Rosemore. Steph Clark just started. Annika Coyton against Barbara Hospoderska on board 12. That's 0-0 at the minute. Robin Byrne takes the opener against Danielle Fry. No score in the Christine Redhead and Samantha Curtin game. Terry Francis Kidwell 0-0 against Carla Boyd. Saw Carla on the stream yesterday. And Felicia Blaze taking the opener against Lorena Rietbergen as well. Maria O'Brien is in this, Liam. She's got a tough first game as well, from what I remember. Yeah, she takes it on. Sarah Milkowski on board 1. Brenna Sullivan takes the opener against Natalie Gilbert. Willis doubles her lead on Laura Turner. Brian pins one back against Joe Aldershaw. And Griffiths takes the opener against Bettina Gruber. Jackie Wilkinson takes the opener against Josie Patterson on the stream as well.
Yeah.
Monaghan and Howard 1 apiece.
As well, Josie's really nice, but you don't realise how small she is until you meet her in person.
Mm-hmm.
Tiny, isn't she?
Yes. Courtney Hines similar.
Really?
Yeah. How old is Patton? I think she's mid-20s. She's about my age,
Yeah.
you know. She's generous, calling 27 mid, but, you know, I'll take it. Ren O'Sullivan 2-0 to the good against Natalie Gilbert now. Keep saying it. Rianne's had some terrible draws this weekend so far.
Katie Sheldon has made light work of her game against Kelly Gabriel 4-0. Superb. Barbara Herska, yeah, Mrs. Barry is 1-0 up.
Yeah. Hospoderska. Dirty.
Felicia Blay is 1-0 up as well.
Oh, I haven't. You see red here, Phil.
What's that?
Kai Havertz could be about to see red here.
What's he done?
Just led with his elbow. Then on the VAR check. Got to send the ref to the monitor to have a look at that. When you're arm out and smash somebody in the face, you run the risk.
Oh, completely. By the way, what a kids' TV show that was.
What?
Run the Risk.
Oh, was that a 1980s thing?
All right. But yeah. Are they sending him to the monitor or not?
No, it looks like the VAR check's over. They're not going to give it. And in this situation, Dan Burns has been smashed in the face by Havertz. Burns flicked a hand out at him while he's on the floor receiving treatment. But then Burn has to go off the pitch. This is just daft. I appreciate he received it on the pitch, but he's clearly not time wasting, is he? That rule where you receive treatment, you have to leave the field and come back on, was to stop players time wasting from anything non-serious. He's been punched in the face.
Well, that was like Harry Kane yesterday. Got wiped out by Paul Pogba deliberately to stop him breaking, and then had to leave the field.
Don't even get me started on Roberto Sanchez's. It's not even an attempt at a tackle, is it? On Luis Diaz. Truly terrible. Anyway, back to the darts. We digress. Chloe O'Brien, Joe Aldershaw, 2 apiece now. Natalie Gilbert's got a leg back against Ran O'Sullivan and has the darts in leg 4. Jay Monaghan 2-1 up on Alex Howard. Vicky Jolly took the opener against Stephanie Hunsberg. Gonzalo and Willis 3-0 up on Laura Turner, Phil. Patterson and Wilkinson 1 apiece on the stream for you guys. Brianne Griffith 2-0 up on Bettina Gruber. And I've also got Laura Patton 1-0 up on Jan Robbins. On the Euro Tour, Johnny Clayton just missed more darts at double 16 for a 3-2 lead. That would have been a break of the Mensur Sulovic throw. 2 darts at double 18 for Mensur. 1 at double 9 now.
Danielle Fry's had some absolute horrific draws as well.
Yeah, because the first day she won the first. She beat Rianne, didn't she? Was it day 1? And then she
lost to Fallon.
Yeah.
Then she had Fallon today as well. Jack, yeah, seen Joe Cullen's tweet. Bang on. Disappointing no one's put a clip up yet of.
It will appear. I guess the problem is that it's a difficult thing for the PDC or PDC Europe to clip. Because in doing
of
so...
of the Kai Havertz one.
Oh, yeah. In putting a clip up of Noble, it basically admits they've got a little bit of a problem.
Oh, yeah, no, agreed, yeah. Look.
Superb from Johnny Clayton. He did steal that last leg from Mensah on the Sulevic throw, and then he takes out a 1-3-8 with Sulevic sat on a finish, prepared to break back. The Ferret is 4-2 to the good. Oh. What else do we have? Joe Aldershaw 3-2 up against Chloe O'Brien, but that's looking like we might see a decider. I would have O'Brien with the darts as well. Double trouble for Wilkinson and Patterson on the streaming board. That's on board number 6. Alex Howard 3-1 behind to Jane Monaghan. Vicky Jolly. Fonsal and Willisfield just completed a 4-1 victory over Laura Turner.
Very good result.
Very good result for her. Not so good for Turner, who was 15th coming into this event and will not add to her prize money. Notable names sat just below her: Felicia Blake, Katie Sheldon, Amanda Harwood, Corinne Hammond, Kirsty Hutchinson, Trina Gulliver, Willis herself as well.
Yeah.
O'Brien levels against Aldershaw. We get a decider on board 1.
Rose Morse 3-1 up on Steph Clark. And we have a Noble on the feature game. Chloe O'Brien has the darts. Can she make them pay? What did the rugby score finish up yesterday?
Gilbert, Phil. She's off the mark against a very tough opponent once again. 4-1 victory in that one. You were saying?
What did the rugby score finish yesterday?
32-15. Scored 2 tries in the last 10 minutes.
That's what I saw it at 15 all, that was all.
thoughts on Wilkins' action? It's not one I'd teach. I said it when we first
can't
saw it.
coach that.
Somewhere between Martin Schindler's old action and Barry Bates. And why do we call a deciding leg a noble? Because there was a run, a couple of Euro tours, and UK. Was it UK Open Day?
Yeah.
Or a tournament in particular where George Noble refereed 4 or 5 games in a day.
It was the,
And only
so
one
the
of them
Euro
didn't
Tour.
go with a deciding leg.
On the Euro Tour, it was a day that every one of his games every leg went to a decider. And in the UK Open last year, behind closed doors, he did stage 2 in the afternoon, best of 11 games, and he averaged 10.3 legs a game.
Yeah. So if you want a deciding leg, call George Noble as your referee. Chloe O'Brien's beaten Joe Aldersdorf, turns that one around for a 4-3 win. Jay Monaghan has also beaten Alex Howard 4-2.
I don't think we've had these two as a feature match, so we're going to go with this one.
I think we have. Johnny Clayton won away against Mensur Sulovic. Tra-la-la-la-la. Watford are doing their bit to try and sneak out of the relegation zone. Unfortunately, Norwich aren't playing ball and getting a result against Leeds to keep them down there. Boo! Why does Twitter automatically keep taking it to home instead of latest tweets? Anybody that views Twitter in home view instead of most recent, check hard drives. Ryan Griffiths has just beaten Bettina Gruber 4-1. The Welshman were currently 3rd in the order of merit. Final yesterday, semi-final today. Jackie Wilkinson has just rounded out a 4-1 victory over Josie Patterson on the stream as well.
That game all changed in leg 2. Josie missed multiple darts for 2-1. So there we have it. Barbara Hospodeska is 3-2 to the good.
Only Johnny Clayton. Sulovic on 202. 5-4 up. Sulovic on 202. Clayton wants 1-2-1. He pings the treble 20. Hits the single 11. Opts not to go for the bullseye and flicks it into the single 1 instead of the 18. So now he has 2 darts at it anyway.
Oh, Johnny.
He pins the double 8 anyway. And he does beat Mensur Sulovic. Jan Robbins and Laura Patton are currently 2 apiece. Ellie Brandt has taken the first leg against Fran Elwick. Vicky Jolly 2-0 up on Stephanie Huntsberg from Germany.
Ferret marches on.
Yeah, you weren't lying about Danielle Fry's stinking draws, Phil, where she lost 4-2 to Robin Byrne.
Yeah.
Carla Boyd has already beaten Terry Francis Kidwell 4-0. Corin Hammond's underway. Alicia beat Lorena Rietbergen 4-1.
Good game. Patterson is a promising young lady. Yeah.
Really good in that last event. Rose made her last 16, I think. Was then beaten by Rietbergen.
Yeah.
Is this Hospodeska's first win of the weekend if she gets over the line against Annika Poyton?
Possibly. It's not as if she hasn't got anyone to practice with, is it?
Last TV tournament Alcon stage, I don't know, it would have been in the 90s, surely. At the latest, maybe in the 80s.
A long time ago.
Board 10 is motoring along because Steph Stutley's already beaten Kirsty Chubb 4-0. Aileen de Graaf has just beaten Rebecca Browse by the same scoreline. Those two meet in the last 64 after Caroline bringing against Karen Topper. Will we see a 9 darter in any of the women's series events this year? I'll say no.
If we do, it will be one of two. I've seen Fallon miss double 18 for it. I've seen her miss the dart 8 as well. So she has it in the locker. We've seen Lisa go close as well. So that if it will be one of those two. And it wouldn't surprise me if it did happen when they were playing each other, Gob, because they just bring the best out of each other.
Yeah.
Who have we got on stream there?
Should be Joanne Deemer and Donna Maria Rainsley. That's Rainsley in the pink.
Atomic.
Ooh.
Have a look at. I want to see the follow through. Donna's action, the actual setting part of it's not too bad. I just want to see the follow through bit.
Have one of them play James Wade, they'd probably hit one against him. Yeah, and we'll put Charlie on stream as well.
Yeah. Oh, we finally have. Right. So, look at this throw. Oh, no. Don't like the follow through. Kind of stops.
Oh my. Nick Candy saying all the right things about purchasing Chelsea, isn't he?
Yeah.
Didn't know who he was, but I've just done a cheeky little Google. Do you know what the first thing that comes up?
Go on.
Forget the fact he's a property developer with his brother. He's married to Holly Valance.
Oh, I did know that, yeah.
Please. Jog on, Christian Horner. There's a new sports mogul married to a pop star in town.
Christian Horner and Jerry Halliwell is one of the most oddest couples that you've never put together in a million years.
says an awful lot about the Spice Girls, because Victoria doesn't do an awful lot of press, does she? Jerry was meant to be the fun one, and if she's the fun one...
I get to let's find me a clip of the Havertz one that you said about.
You just can't lead like that. You can't smash him in the face. 3 minutes later, he gets the ball, he skips down Bird, gets brought down for a free kick. North doubled her lead, Kerry O'Connor. Is there a brown one?
Oh, that's red. That is red all day. Sorry.
It's just stupid. The Rain wins Stanley 1-0 up on Kate Monaghan. Vicky Jolly 3-0 to the good. Just said Jam Robbins beating Laura Patton. Hayley Brandt, Fran Elwick 1-1. I hate to be that guy, especially as a supporter of a big club as a Liverpool fan. But if that's burn on Havertz, that's a red.
My issue is, if it's a straight arm, I can live with that. As soon as it's bent,
and then it flicks,
that is endangering an opponent.
Not sure that's possible, Jamie. I haven't watched Drive. Oh, that's what I'm doing tonight.
Also, as well, there's a Russian flag at Stamford Bridge today. The Roman Empire.
Read the room. Read the room. I've seen a few things on Twitter because obviously 3 have cancelled their commercial agreement with them, but they're still on the shirts because, as per the deal, Nike can't provide Chelsea with any new shirts whilst they're in restrictions. I believe Hyundai are coming off the sleeve as well. Is it Hyundai? On the upside, the shirts are going to be very nice if they're just plain with a Chelsea badge on and the Club World Cup Championship. How on earth they're allowed to wear that and we weren't, by the way, is just a joke.
Have you seen the trophy? No, I haven't.
No. This tournament seems to have gone down very, very well, though, hasn't it? It's in Antalya, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ironically, it's the name of a kebab shop here in Nottingham, and it's very, very good. Yeah, I don't dare watch the Sky documentary either, Jamie, but I'm going to. Rob Cross, first 3 darts of the match against Dirk van Dijvenbode, a big maximum, and he gives his signature double fist pump to the crowd.
That's something we haven't seen enough of recently.
Yeah, but we saw from Van Gogh, and as well, we didn't really see the reactions or the celebrations, because there's that, I'm not playing well enough to go and back this up if my opponent gives it back next. And that's in the back of the mind. The fact they're not doing it, and their opponents are saying they're not doing it, means they're still a little bit worried, and it's all that mental side of it. You can learn a lot just from watching your opponent in a game of darts. Lisa Ashton's underway, Phil. On board 12. Barbara Hospoderska got over the line. Mercedes again, mate. They're absolutely sandbagging right now. Rebecca Hoyland currently 2 apiece for Corinne Hammond. She's had some tough draws this weekend, has Rebecca?
Yeah, no, great.
Part of the Derbyshire clan.
Lisa Ashton takes the opener.
I've been all over Chelsea as well here. Tracy North 2 up on Kerry O'Connor. Good leg in Prosper here from Leanne Palmer. She's gone 1-2-1 ton. Back it up again. Susanna McGibbon had a really big drop in the first round of the first event, and we haven't really heard a lot from her since, have we?
No. Caroline Breen has just levelled it up. It's Leanne Topper on board 10. That's 1 apiece. Corinne Hammond edges in front again.
Board 8 just got underway. Qinxing Zhao against Samantha Lewis.
I thought you were going to burst out and get it wrong there and say Samantha Mumba.
No. Her and Sophie Ellis-Bextor must be due a comeback soon.
Yeah, there'll be murder on the dance floor. Mind you, that's always... Well, get away. First of all, Tammy McKenzie wraps up a 4-1 win in our feature game. Right, where are we going next? Board 8 or board 16, Gob?
16. We saw Qinxing on the stream, didn't we? Haven't seen Emma Smith or Debbie McBride yet. I feel like a bit of a poor DJ, but if there is any game you guys specifically want in the chat room to watch, let us know.
Anyway, what I was going to go back to when you said about Sophie Ellis-Bextor, really good quiz question. You know when it was the quiz question comes up, or if it's a music round saying who sings this, and they play Groove Jet.
Yeah. It's Spiller, isn't it?
It's Spiller, not Sophie Ellis-Bextor.
Yeah, you can't get me, mate. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, that wasn't what I was trying to get. I'm saying, but it's a really good one for quizzes.
It's a bit like Valerie is not by Amy Winehouse. A, it was by the Zootons originally. And B, the cover is Mark Ronson.
Mark Ronson featuring Amy Winehouse.
Yeah. Double.
Mind you, what song did Spiller and Groovejet keep off of number 1?
Oh, no.
Very, very...
What year was it?
I want to say 98 or 2 seconds.
Oh, Christ. Not a clue. Was it a Westlife song? Tracy North's beating Kerry O'Connor 4-1. Next up on board 1, we'll see Sarah Milkowski against Maria O'Brien. Wouldn't be surprised to see that one held, you know. Sarah Mikowski against Maria O'Brien and Chloe O'Brien and Tracy North for the stream.
I lied. It was 2000, but it kept it because it was there was one song expected to go to number 1, and it got battered by Spiller and Groovejet.
Was it Bob the Builder?
No, it was True Steppers featuring Victoria Beckham and Dane Bowers. Out of Your Mind.
Oh God!
But it was BB's first solo project. Is that wrong that I know that?
Yeah, because she couldn't sing. Lorraine Winstanley's completed a 4-0 win over Kate Monaghan. Hayley Branch has beaten Fran Elwick as well. Samantha Lewis taking the opener against Quinn Ching Zhao.
The PDC forgot that Johnny Clayton won. I've got no clip up yet on social for me to retweet from accounts.
Yeah, let me know when.
Yeah. Because I mean, multitasking.
I listen to Westlife, Jamie, and I'm not afraid to say it. Not as much as Mike Duffy does. That man's obsessed. Wolves have scored. Yes! Joe Locke and Sarah Jane Goins are warming up on board 5. Donna Maria Rainsley still 2-1 to the good against Joanne Deemer. That one's your stream game.
Best looking band to come out of the cause. Oh, what a band.
Funny way of spelling Bewitched.
Bewitched. Oh. Immense. Lisa Ashton is 1 away, only averaging 73, but doesn't need to do a lot more here. She's in complete control.
So if Newcastle get a result here against Chelsea, Eddie Howe's done some job. I was a week and a half away, not even that, from saying Chris Wilder is the best English manager in football right now. The job he's done at Borough is nothing short of sensational. Appreciate Eddie's had a little bit of budget. But other than that, who have you really got? Roy? No. Stevie? Needs to prove it a bit more. Board 1 is about to be streamed, I think, because where Board 1 should be, Sarah Milkowski against Maria O'Brien, that's now just loaded into Holden against Wilson. It's on board 4. Why is that warming up? Dark Connect's having a wobbly feel.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Board 1 has just started to load board 4, which will be Leanne Wilson against Kim Holden, but that's not next. Fallon Sherrick against Ros Bulmer is next. Connor Cody has just scored for Wolves against Everton. You love to see it.
What, 2-0?
No, just the first.
Ah. I reckon the PDC boys have gone for lunch. I reckon they've forgotten the ferret one. Kirsty Hutchinson's underway as well. What's that?
So Bournemouth vs Fallon is also now showing us warming up. I think somebody's pressed the wrong button somewhere.
Oh, sorry. I know he checks into the stream and whatever, but you've got to feel for Doves. To top my weekend off, my flight home has just been cancelled.
When did Dobes jump in the stream?
No, I said if he's listening, because he does.
Oh.
Bevins has cancelled 2.
Might have been on the same one. Amir Rainsley gets over the line against Trandima on the stream. It's a 4-1 victory for her. Reminder, she beat Lisa Ashton in event number 3. Apparently Sheridan Bournemouth and Wilson and Holden are around. Unless it's because they had an extra 1-2-8 game. I know they've got extra officials there, so maybe they're just playing both of them to get that board caught up. Board 10's about to play its second last 64 game.
I haven't seen it yet, but Twitter's going mad. Apparently, Newcastle should have had a Stonewall Ben.
Yeah, I heard him kicking off in the background, but not. Yeah, I genuinely think they're playing 2 games on board 4 at the same time. Board 4. They have extra boards. Whichever one's not being streamed. Now, Kowski versus O'Brien is on the stream. There we go. Board 1 moving to the stream. That's got to be a foul. You're not giving the first one. It just jumped on top of him. Oh, he's got him twice. The first one's a bit soft, but when you knock him over for the second time, why are you still making that challenge?
Yeah.
We're 18 months away from kicking off saying that Newcastle are buying these decisions, but they're just not getting them right now.
Was it Chelsea can spend on home games? Is it 900,000?
Don't know. I know they're not selling programs. They've made them for media area only. 3 are supposed to be off the shirts, but Nike won't put new ones. And I'm pretty sure Hyundai have considered their position and might be removing their name as well. And now Chelsea are just going to get a penalty.
Are they?
Oh, it's gone offside. What a decision, Lino. The keeper just, Werner just gone straight round the keeper, but he's been flattered.
That's a pen all day. He's got, wow.
He's gone at him twice, hasn't he, with a whatever.
It's the shirt, Paul. He's got literally, he's almost ripping it off.
Yes.
Madness. Interesting to what? Looking forward to seeing Sarah Milkowski on stream, because when I see her Instagram clips, I don't like her action, so it'll be interesting to see what it looks like under proper circumstances. Not. Reese, you do it because the ladies' game, right? You're basing this on what you see in Pro Tours and with the men's game. The ladies' game is 20 to 30 years behind the men's game. To get them up to a level, they need to start somewhere, and this is what it's designed for: is to build the ladies' game. Right, let's have a look at this action. Probably not going to see it until they've balled off. Someone has won the ball.
We'll see Palmer on board number 2. Turn that around as well. She was behind in that one. Claire Brookin is a double 2 away from a 4-0 win over Katie Woodcock. Fallon Sherrick 2-0 to the good against Ros Ballmore already, Phil. Just a 65 average, but it's enough for Sherrick so far. Jo Locke picking up where she left off in the previous event. 3-1 up on Sarah Jane Gowans. Brian and Mikowski underway. That's not that board anymore. Finley 2-0 up on Marlene Badger, and Quinching Zhao and Samantha Lewis are still 1 apiece. That's now board 6, which is Densley and Andrews. And there's also Kim Holden against Leanne Wilson.
What are you thinking on the action, Gob?
A little bit robotic.
Yeah. The elbow doesn't seem as high as what I thought it is. I like the follow through.
No, right. It's just a bit floaty for me. The release is quite high, so just push the darts up and loop it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Need to change the featured game, Phil. That one is over.
Yeah, but right, guys, there aren't anywhere else for the ladies to play. Is the issue. This is half the battle, not half the reason why the PDC are putting events on. Because there isn't nowhere else for the ladies just to play, is there, Gob?
Not really. You've got your opens and stuff and county, but
they're so sporadic and things like that. So there has to be these events to build the game and bridge it. Q School is completely different, Reese, because you are going there to win a tour card.
You're going there to be a professional dart player.
Dart player, exactly. So the Q School comparison is complete nonsense.
do agree though. If you're going to Q score and averaging 50, then shocking. But yeah, there is county Daniel, but it's not enough. You need more. You need to be playing more regularly. That's how you build standard and ability.
Yeah, county, you're playing once a month and one game over that weekend. That's not enough to build your game and build your confidence. It is the thing. Go back to when the split happened. When the split happened, the bottom end of the PDC was absolutely dog shite. It's got better by putting more events on and people playing, and it evolves. The ladies' game, I say, is 20 to 30 years behind the men.
O'Brien does take the first against Milkowski. Trowborst and Anna Johnson underway on board 2. Claire Brookins beating Kate Woodcock on board 3. Jo Locks coasted through 4-1 victory on board 5 as well. Fallon Sherrick's 114 points away from a 4-0 win over Ros Bulmer. Doesn't go, leaves 56. Bulmer back on 7 though.
I like the game warming up on board 16.
Who is it?
Felicia Blay against Romani.
Sherrick has beaten Ros Bulmer 4-0. Potential to meet Jo Lock in the semi-finals if they both get that far today.
I get that, but these series events are not every week. No, but Daniel, there's 20 of these events across the year to help grow the game. So you've got an event, you know when the events are, so you've got time to practice and that in between. It is the thing, and the more they play, the better they will become. And these aren't professional events. There are only 2 full-time professionals, Gob, being Fallon and Lisa.
Yeah. Well, the most successful female player ever in terms of title haul is Dita Hedman, and she rocked up at the seniors on the Thursday.
So apart from Fallon and Lisa, none of the lady players are professional, is the thing. Reese, I don't know what standard you play at, but averaging 50 is more difficult than what you think.
How's that not a foul, ref? No. Anyway, back to the darts.
Reese, so what you're saying there, in comparison, in the county level, you only need to average 25 per dart to get in the county A side for the men's in most of them. God, 20 average will get you into a B side.
Yeah, about that.
So
if you're running with a 63 at Super League, your chance are you'll get a call up at some point.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. Depends on, especially nowadays. Now that it's filtering out a little bit, there isn't quite the demand to play county, etc. 20 years ago, maybe not. To that extent, grassroots hasn't quite progressed at the rate it should have. Carol Sudacek just sprinted up the stairs. Evil Charlie. Oh my, she didn't, did she?
Reece, sorry, mate, but you're not just not even going to bother anymore. You're not getting it.
Trina just beating Amanda Harwood 4-1. O'Brien just missed double 16 for a 1-3-2 after hitting 2 bullseyes. Boo.
Thanks, Jeff.
Reece, in the men's game, I completely agree. But there's levels to it. The women's game is that far behind. Any experience, any opportunity to go out and play darts, especially in this environment,
Exactly.
go for the experience. Useful, I don't agree with people going for the experience.
No, I'll Q-score, I'm completely with you. But the ladies' game, there is nowhere for them to play consistently.
Yeah. But
so it's all right saying go somewhere and practice.
Series, etc. Experience, practice, and learning the environment is just as much as being competitive.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, honestly, it's fantastic we have the live stream here for the women's series, but part of me thinks it's not helped a lot of players. I think we've seen Josie Patterson play on there twice, maybe 3 times in the last 18 months. And if you look at her performances on there compared to when she's not on there, she does struggle a bit. I think she'll admit that.
Yeah, no, but...
And she's just one of the players. Kim Holden has beaten Leanne Wilson. That was the second sequential last 1-2-8 game on board 4. So that will now jump back to Lisa Hughes against Vicky Jolly. Holden's reward will be a match with Fallon Sherrock.
Did the top players start averaging 50 plus? Yes, they did. No one picks up a set of darts and is instantly averaging 100.
Yeah, look, Reece, it might be a little bit demoralising, but that's up to the individual, isn't it?
You speak to
they don't return.
Every woman.
Obviously, there's that conversation to be had. But for the first weekend of the year, after the women's series keeps getting bigger, I think we should just celebrate that the PDC are putting on professional style events for women to go and play darts, and hopefully bridge the gap in the opportunities. Because in terms of ability between men and women, there's not a great deal of difference. Not in terms of just throwing darts.
You speak to any of the women that have played in the women's series, they have all absolutely loved it because they have got a competitive environment to play in where they haven't had this before. It's run professionally so that they know what's going on and whatever. If you go to these holiday camps, and I'm not being disrespectful here to the BDO, but if you went to some of their big events, you see people getting timed out because there was no organisation, no one knew what was going on, and stuff like that. The women know what's going on. Yeah, but Reece, that's you. That's your opinion not to turn up. They want to get better. They believe they can get better.
Yes. Anyway, let's move on. It's not pile on, Reece.
Reece, honestly, I like you as a lad, but if you keep on, I'm just going to mute you in the chat because you're not getting it.
Why?
So,
I'm just saying what he is.
I'll tell you what was quite good though was Felicia's 115 finish to go 2-1 up.
Was indeed. That will hurt Romani as well. We've only seen her win one game this weekend. It's a long way to have travelled to just win one game. That's the difference.
It is though, but I've been impressed with her because I didn't know. Obviously, we've seen a lot of her on Instagram and Twitter. There's a lot to like.
Mm-hmm. Jose. 164 left. He hits the first treble 19. He hits a single, so he fires it in the double to leave 50.
Oh.
Man's a lunatic. And then he hits. Does he just hit treble? Oh. He leaves 50. It's treble 15, single 1, double 2.
Only Jose. She's from Germany, mate.
Yeah, is it Cologne? I think she's from Cologne.
Dusseldorf.
Don't know what. Or that one. That sounded like an energy drink if I've ever heard a can. She's from Dusseldorf.
Sugar-free. Sugar-free Monster.
Oh, man. Not allowed that shit. She played before. Yeah, she played last year for an event, I think. She played in a few exhibitions and stuff. She's got a massive social media following. She's not quite converting it into results at the minute. Jane Densley's fought back from 2-0 behind to Michelle Andrews to level up at 2 apiece. Kowski's a little bit bigger than quite big on Instagram, Adam. She's massive on Instagram in terms of darts personalities.
Yeah.
Oh, he's at it again. 54, he hits the 14, the double 1, and then takes a shot at the double 19 and puts it inside. Jose is entertaining. Sedler check.
I'm not calling it that.
Jane Monaghan's 3-0 up against Sarah Brown on board 3. Michelle Andrews just banged in a 180 against Jane Densley. Juliet Finley and Marlene Badger are 3 apiece. It's Finley's darts. She's found her 140. Both players open up in the 40s with their opening visit though. Quinn Xing Xiao is possibly about to depart. She's 3-2 behind to Samantha Lewis, who wants double 10 to knock out the only Chinese player in the field.
I'll tell you, the feature game, I'm thoroughly enjoying this.
Romani against Blake. Look, she fought back as well here.
Yeah.
Bit of a. There we go. Samantha Lewis has just got over the line against Xiao.
Tight.
Montalvo and Willis, 1 apiece for Hayley Brandt. It's not quite the level of performance that she put in to beat Laura Turner. That was high 60s. This is below 50 at the minute. She does seem to have these on and off moments. When she's on it, very, very good. As is Maria O'Brien. However, dragged into it a little bit on the stream there. She does finally beat Sarah Milkowski, despite them both. There's plenty of X's on that scorecard in the final leg of no scores and busts. I see 5 from Sarah, 3 X's and a no score from O'Brien as well. Just one of them where it just doesn't go for you. But it is Maria O'Brien who beats Sarah Milkowski. So we will see Chloe O'Brien and Tracy North on the stream next. Anna Johnson is 20 points away from, there we go. She's just beating Astrid Trauburst.
Mrs. Richard North.
Correct. Jane Monaghan is in a very, very good position against Sarah Brown. She's stolen the darts in leg 4 and she's already leading 3-0. actually approaches a finish. Lisa Hughes is 40 points away from a 2-0 lead on Vicky Jolly as well. Juliet Finley has beaten Marlene Badger in that deciding leg. Badger stranded on 159. I just had a man sent off.
Double one, marker right at it. If I've got 3 darts in hand, I'll go one up first. No, I haven't muted him.
Yeah, unfortunately, I backed against West Ham. But look, Yarmolenko scoring solid.
Jeff, yeah, absolutely. Yuki Sakaguchi can play. Really good action as well. A lot to like.
I saw her practicing on Twitter earlier in the week, which is why I'm even more disappointed that her and Mikuru aren't here.
Yeah.
Because if she got the taste of it last time out, and as in putting in work, she was mid-60s a lot of the time last time.
Yeah.
She's been playing for 6 months more. Perhaps with Mikuru, practicing a little bit more, getting used to steel tip. There's no reason why that couldn't have gone up more and been a proper threat here.
Yeah, I agree.
3 apiece between Andrews and Densley. Another stinker of a draw.
Also, Felicia Blair's gone over the line. That's the last we'll see of Romani in this series, but it's been good. This one looks tidy. I'm going for this one.
And Brian North. No, O'Brien's just one. Oh, yeah, Chloe O'Brien, sorry. The fact there's 2 of them confused. Especially, they're on the same board. Yes, they played each other yesterday.
Yeah.
They're on the same
Yeah, it
board
was the
once
O'Brien derby.
again. 100%, Adam. But I think she's that much set in her action now. To try and change it would be foolish, but it does create inefficiencies. It creates the wayward darts a lot, especially under pressure. If you're a flicker, there's so much. The margin for error is so much smaller. That hurts. Rhiannon Griffiths underway against Lorraine Winstanley. What a game that is on board number 7.
That is going on the feature game as soon as this one's done.
Sorry, I shouldn't celebrate that. Jane Densley has just broken Michelle Andrews' heart. Final leg. Michelle's missed 3 at tops. She left 156. Densley was on 146, hit a 58 to leave 88, and then takes that in 2.
Tell you what, God, in the Euro Tour, depending on this visit, Jose de Souza could be in a spot of bother.
Yeah, he took out a 1-2-4 for his last leg and gave it the signature Jose roar. He's not the biggest celebrator in the world, but when he does give it, it's a little bit of the inverse Wadey shuffle. You can tell that they might be perhaps managed by the same people. Yeah, I do love a bit of a Jose roar. Badir says, has Sedlacek been on the live league? He hasn't been on it yet because he was a tour card holder last year. Now he's not a tour card holder. I mean, I don't make any of those decisions, but it is possible now, is how I'm trying to phrase this. It is possible indeed. And actually, the way he's playing, I'm not sure anybody that's a live league regular would want to see Karel Sedlacek down on the south coast of England. Huge checkout from Jose, and we see another roar from him, 110 this time. And Chloe O'Brien is back on stream once. It seems to be a home from home this weekend.
Yeah.
I think we've seen Chloe O'Brien on the stream in every single event so far.
I like Tracy North's follow through. It's just a little bit of a side swing. The actual.
Big match coming up on 15 now, Phil. Corinne Hammond just beaten Carla Boys, which means Hammond will now play Trina Gulliver. Trina cannot catch a break this weekend.
No.
Kirsty Hutchinson's against Tammy McKenzie at the minute to play Samantha Curtin. Robin Byrne. That board should be a little bit further ahead after a 4-2, a 4-0, and a 4-1. But Robin Byrne's 2-1 up on Anne-Marie Potts. Rachel Bird is underway against Barbara Hospoderska. She had a bye to the last 64, so that's the first time she's picked up darts in this event. Lisa Ashton and Denise Cassidy await the win, of that one. It's not a nice tie for Lisa, considering she lost earlier, Phil. Comfortable win against Cherie Omans, but would not have enjoyed this.
That's a good question. At what point, boys, do they not go for an open draw and actually have seeds in the women's series?
They'd need a tour card system, wouldn't they?
Not necessarily. You could use the order of merit as the seeds. So as long as you've played, you've got...
Oh, piss off. Chelsea has scored. And it's Havertz, who shouldn't even be on the pitch.
Kate Sheldon, Irish eyes, still smiling. Yeah, God, you wouldn't necessarily need a tour card thing. You could just use the order of merit.
You could. But then again, you run into the position of it not being a flat thing across all of PDC events. They don't seed the Dev Tour. Is the Challenge Tour seeded? I know there is an order of merit, but I'm not sure if their draws are seeded.
No, they're not.
And then, because the Challenge Tour revolves around so quickly constantly, and because the Dev Tour, one player can just drop off the tour next year from a position because they're excluded from age-wise or ranking-wise, etc., midway through. I'm not sure it's something we see.
It's an interesting one. So, feature game now is Rhiannon Griffiths against Lorraine Winstanley. Lorraine 2 to the good, but Griffiths has a chance to hold throw in this one.
Good decision. Dwight Gale's getting put on, so the ref doesn't know where his cards are. 5-4 to Evil Charlie on the Euro Tour. Tracy Norris leveled up at 1 apiece against Chloe O'Brien on the stream game and has started very brightly in leg number 3. Rhiannon O'Sullivan 2-0 up against Susanna McGimpsey. Is this the event that we see the true Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Phil? Been caged through the first 3 events.
So.
Some terrible draws for her. Jane Monaghan is 2-0 up on Claire Brookin. Lisa Hughes beat Vicky Jolly in the last 64. Fallon Sharp against Kim Holden coming up next on that one. Sedlacek's done it again. He's beaten Jose de Souza. The non-tour card holder is into the final session of the Euro Tour. This is what we knew he was capable of as a tour card holder. It's why him losing his card last year is even more bizarre.
Yeah.
Than probably any of the others that lost their cards.
Norwich have just equalised against Leeds.
Yeah, I know. Brilliant, isn't it? Hello, Bradley. Fonsal Willis, 20 points away from a victory against Hayley Brandt now, who once tops herself to force a decider. Donna Maria Rainsley has won the lot on Jackie Wilkinson. The winner of that one will play Jane Densley. Lorraine Winstanley 2-1 up now against Rhiann Griffiths. Interesting battle, this one. What's that? Full-time result. Chelsea 1-0. Shambolic from the official team once again. And looks like they're going to speed board 8 up as well, because Mem Martin and Grace Ferridge are warming up, but Louise Pearson and Jan Robbins are currently 1-0 to Pearson. So I'm going to watch the live one. Board 9 looks interesting, Phil. Katie Sheldon against Chrissy Manley in the board final. Aileen de Graaf currently won the up on Leanne Topper in the board final on 10 as well. Rose Morton, Priscilla Steenberg, and that was the last 16 tie in event number 3. They're going again here on board 11 in the last 64. Winner of that will play Chris Savary. Hospoderska and Rachel Bird 1 apiece on 12. Winner of that will play the winner of Ashton and Denise Cassidy. Winner just got one. But Robin Byrne 3-2 against Anne-Marie Potts. Kirsty Hutchinson 3-1 up on Tammy McKenzie. It will be Trina Gulliver against Corinne Hammond. Hammond beating Carla Boys 4-2. That one's still staying next and not warming up, so that's a potential to go on the stream as well. Would like to see Trina. Can't lie.
God, Leeds have scored.
Oh. And Mandy Smith 2-0 up on Debbie McBride. That pretty much gets them out of it, I think.
Robin Byrne, winner over Anne-Marie Potts. Again, good couple of minutes for the Irish, with Katie Sheldon winning as well. Also, that is the afternoon's action on the Euro Tour complete. Couple of hours break from that. And now make my screen bigger for this one. What a leg. This is from Lorraine Winstanley against the darts. 81 after 12. Mandy Smith, no one away. She leads Debbie McBride 3-0 on board 16.
Gelhardt's first touch for Leeds as he comes on.
Really?
Close to it. He comes on 92nd minute, scores 94th. Rhian O'Sullivan won away then against Susanna McGimpsey. Chloe O'Brien the same against Tracy North on board 1. Jeff says he's got Isle of Man on now, Dieter versus Hyde. Is that semi-final? Is that the one where they've only played down to semi? Because I thought the two where it was finals were both Dieter versus Bo. Yeah, semi. Bo's in the other one. Is that the one where Bo's playing Vicky Pruitt in the other semi? (3-2) then, Lorraine Winstanley, and with the dust, fires in a maximum against Rhian Griffiths. This result would be welcomed by Fallon Sherrock, who's currently 1-0 up against Katie Holden, and Lisa Ashton as well, Phil, because she is in the mix in the top 3 right now.
Yeah.
A few more boards doubling up at the minute just to try and get through some of these games. I really do think that they're going to be holding Gulliver versus Hammond for the stream in the 32.
I do as well.
And finish for a while. Hayley Brandt has just beaten Fonsal and Willis 4-3. Fonsal was 3-2 up in that one, I believe. Brandt fights back to get over the line. Knock Willis out. Brandt will now play Joe Locke.
Also, Chloe O'Brien has just defeated Tracy North.
And Rhian O'Sullivan's beaten Susanna McGimpsey with a 14-dart leg. Littler just won the youth title 5-3 over Tavis Dudney.
Fallon Sherrock races into a 2-0 lead. Can Rhian Griffiths save her skin? She needs the 120. Doesn't go. Lorraine Winstanley should get 2 match starts. Also, Kirsty Hutchinson is a 4-2 winner over Tammy McKenzie on board 14. And Lorraine only needs 1 match start. 4-2 victory. God, is it Wimel only sponsoring the WDF for Lakeside?
Don't know.
The only reason I asked that, I just flicked on the stream and they're using the Gladiator A180 board with the WDF logo on it, that's all.
They're not technically WDF events though, are they? It's... I don't know if they've got overreaching control over the Isle of Man as a festival. It'll be under their banner. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
the England Open will be run by the English Darts Organisation, the EDO, so they can sign deals with whoever they want. They can put the WDF logo anywhere because it's under that ban and it's ranking points. Jeff says, need to figure out how to get all the top ladies at the same events. I'm a little surprised see Dieter at the Isle of Man. No, I believe there's two reasons for this. One, the calendar was out pretty late, so it clashed and there was absolutely no choice whatsoever to do it. And two, the winner of the Isle of Man, one of them is effectively a platinum or a gold event, so it's a sneak into next year's World Championship. So the winner of that one will have that without having to do an awful lot on the ranking list. Obviously, if they go through the ranking list, they get a seed. If they're an auto qualifier, it's slightly different. But I believe that's why they're there. Dieter's committed to the rest of the women's series for the rest of the year.
There is a third in this as well. Genuinely, the PDC will not look at anyone else's calendar. They do not care. They're saying, this is our events. We're putting them on here. If you don't want to play, don't play. Correct, Goblin, in there? But I was surprised Dieter was there. Especially with the match play.
Of all the players to not be there, she'd be the one I'd understand why.
God, but we see Fallon Sherrick playing herself back into some form here. 4-0, 95.42.
It's the average of the weekend so far.
Yesterday, she looked massively undercooked. Today,
looking good. Looking good indeed.
There we have it. The Golden Girl is on the stream.
Trina versus Corin. I'm not sure,
right,
DTB. There's a couple of undercurrents to Bo. One, she did have an issue with her action for a while, to the point where she was playing events up until the point where she could go as far as possible, and then she did have a problem with her action and withdrew the minute it was streamed.
Yeah.
I think this is an opportunity for her to just make sure her action's in the right place, target that entry to Lakeside next year, WDF World Championship, via the Isle of Man, while a slightly depleted field as well, with the view that she's playing in the WDF World Championship coming up pretty soon as well. I would love to see her have a crack at this. At the same time, I'd love to see her have a development.
And also, the elephant in the room, she turned 18.
Yes. Could she challenge the top two? I 100% believe so. You look won the performance.
Yeah, I agree.
50, 14, 10 and 18 darts, 103, 104 average. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as the action holds up under the different kind of pressure, which, look, and I hope it does, that's not a derogatory thing, but once there are demons in your head, at any level of darts, as we've seen, God, they are very hard to get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as the action holds under the different kind of pressure, then absolutely she can, yeah. Just want to have a look at the Golden Girls action, because last time we saw it, it just looked as good as ever, and it still does.
No messing around on board two. Rhiannon O'Sullivan straight back on.
That action is timeless.
Mm-hmm. Jane Monaghan 3-2 up against Claire Brookin. Fallon's already raced into the last 32. She should be straight back on against Lisa Hughes. That was on the board that was behind, actually. Joe Locke won the lot on Hayley Brandt. The winner of that one will play the winner of... it's just too much to break down. Donna Maria Rainsy is currently 2 apiece with Jackie Wilkinson. The winner of that plays Jane Densley, and then they'll play the winner of Locke and Brandt. on 7. Next up, Juliet Finley against Lorraine Wynne-Stanley. It's not showing us loading just yet. And on 8, Louise Pearson is 3-1 up on Jan Robbins. And Samantha Lewis is 1 apiece for Grace Ferridge, another board that was slightly behind there. 3 1-2-8 games. It's just trying to get people done and get them the opportunity to start getting home.
Lisa lost. Yeah, it was the last 64. Lisa lost in event 3. Gob, was it 32? It was either 64 or 32. I think 64. I think Corinna will win the live league at some point. Obviously, she works as well, so it's fitting it around that as well. It doesn't always work. It's also fitting it around other events. There are certain players that didn't play in phase 1 because they were already at the UK Open. So there's no point putting someone in if they can't play in Champions Week.
Mm-hmm. It's a 5-week plan ahead, effectively, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's all over his shirt as well. How is that not giving us a penalty?
It's bad, isn't it?
I just saw the reach in with the left leg and the barge across, but I've only just seen him all over his shirt.
With Paul Hogan, he qualified after he committed to playing in the phase. Where the others, we already knew they were at Minehead. People like Darren Beveridge and people like that. Where Paul Hogan had already committed to playing and then went and qualified. Robin Byrne levels up at 2 apiece in our feature game. She trailed 2-0 but is in front. Also, Katie Sheldon not hanging around. Dispatches of Chrissy Manley 4-1. Lancashire Rose, Lisa Ashton faces Denise Cassidy. That's now just gone live on board 12. Seems a while since we saw Lisa.
It does. Sat around for what feels like a while. Claire Brookins beating Jane Monaghan, by the way. Rhiannon O'Sullivan 2-0 to the good against Anna Johnson, averaging 91. She has been unleashed, Phil, after 3 horrible first-round draws throughout the day. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is starting to hit her stride.
She is.
Doubled up action on board 8. Louise Pearson 3-1 up on Jan Robbins. At the same time, Samantha Lewis is 2-1 up on Grace Ferridge. We get the O'Brien Derby on board 1 again. Second time this weekend.
That's brutal. Watch the close-up at the end. Trina Gulliver is in front on the stream. 2-1.
Is that an elbow?
Yeah. Chloe O'Brien takes the opener in the O'Brien derby.
Like what Conlon landed on Lee Wood first round last night.
Not hanging around. Fallon Sherrick is back out as well. I think the officials have had enough gob. It's like there's no waiting around. It's like there's a board. Just play.
Well, there's a couple of spare officials floating around, so there was a few boards that were struggling a little bit today that had 3 1-2-8 games instead of 2 and had a slow game on first. So they have just doubled up a few, but they've got spare markers lying around, which makes sense.
Yeah.
We try and get everybody to 32 seconds at the same time. We're laughing, but the likes of Felicia and Mandy Smith, they're midway through a 32 game, as is Trina Corrin. We still got doubled up last 64 games going on. So,
yeah. Not hanging around either. Lorraine is straight back out. Kirsty Hutchinson 2-1 up. Robin Byrne has won 3 on the spin to lead this one 3-2. If anyone was to break the hoodoo of the top 2, shall we say, I'd like to see Robin Byrne win one.
Mm-hmm. Joe Locke beat Hayley Grant 4-0. Some men's Budapest Masters updates in the semi-finals. John Scott recently called up to the Lakeside, actually. He lost 5-0 to Janos Vargso. We've seen him on the Euro Tour a few times. And Laszlo Kadar lost 5-4 to Andras Borbeli. So it will be Vargso versus Borbeli in the final.
Just watch the Newcastle shirt pull back as well. Well, I can understand if the referee's the wrong side, but how someone, I don't know who was on VAR today, how someone watching that back think that is not a penalty is more concerning. Robin Byrne 4-2 winner. She turned that one on its head. Who would you like next, Rob?
I don't know. Donna Rainsy just snuck over the line against Jackie Wilkerson 4-3. So there's the last 32 game to come there. Board 11. Let's take Savary, Silla Steenbergen, maybe.
Well, I've already picked. I can't remember the last time. But don't get me wrong. They've both been on the stream a lot. But
Board 5. Oh, Ashton Cassidy. Okay. Thought you might go Katie Sheldon, Aileen DeGrasse. That's the last 16 game. They're flying.
Yeah.
That one could very well get held then.
Right. Bo is on the stage. I'll have a look at the action.
Good point. Why am I sat here watching the crowd from the Euro Tour when I could have the YouTube WTF stream open as well? What an excellent point, well made. What do you search? Just WDF?
No, England Darts Organisation.
Is it the EDO? That's why they're Gladiator 180s, because they're in bed with each other.
Just out of interest, Did Bo always have that little rock in her throw or not?
I think so. Don't play a noise.
Someone get the cameraman on, please. That camera needs focusing.
First 3 darts, 139. Yeah, I really do think she could match the top 2. She is that.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%.
Straight back in the treble again. Slap bang in the top of it, in the middle. 139, 140. Yeah. Chloe O'Brien, 2-1 up then on Maria O'Brien. Let's run you around what's going on here in the lady series that we are watching. Once we do finish, if there is more Isle of Man darts on, jump over there, give it a watch before the Euro Tour's back later. Henry Deacon from our team is one of the commentators, doing an excellent job as well. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, 3-1 up on Anna Johnson, still averaging around the 80 mark at the minute, so good signs for her. What should be on board number 3? Nothing, as Brooklyn has already beaten Monaghan in the 32. They're waiting on the 32 result from Lisa Hughes and Fallon Sherrock. Sherrock currently 3-0 to the good in that one. Locke's already beaten Hayley Brandt 4-0, so she'll play the winner of Densley and Donna Maria Rainsley. They're just about to get underway.
Oh, I'll tell you what, the Golden Girl 4-1. Also, as well, on the internet. I can't see it because it looks like the internet's packed up in the Isle of Man. Oh, it's back on.
1-0. Thanks for coming. There's no force interaction either. It's just so comfortable. After 9, she's already found 3 tons. Or scored 300 points in leg 2. And another ton. Oh, it's just 60. Ooh. Surely not. Surely not. Oh, she just missed double 12 for a 141 for a 15 dart leg, following a 14 dart leg. So good.
Felicia Blade 4-2 winner on board 16 over Mandy Smith. As Lisa Ashton holds
Cassidy on the dance.
found Sherrock.
My board, get your own.
Sorry, you were looking at your phone.
I was giving Lee.
I know that because I've got the WhatsApp screen on my computer.
Nowadays, it just takes so long to load anything. Trina beat Corin 4-1, by the way. I didn't even see that one come in. She'll have take on Felicia Blade. They played earlier, didn't they? They were due to play earlier.
They were due to play, but it didn't. I think Felicia lost.
We're in opposite halves of the draw to Sherrock this time.
Chloe O'Brien is one away, Gob, in the O'Brien derby.
Looking pretty good in that one as well. DeGraff and Sheldon are warming up, so there's nothing on the stream, but I think they've held that for the last 16.
I think so as well.
Ren O'Sullivan beaten Anna Johnson 4-2. Dollarberry Rainsley beating Jackie Wilkinson as well. What's that? Yeah, we're just waiting on a few more of these to get going. Been a long weekend so far, but get moving. That is Sheldon, and that is Aileen DeGraff on stream. I appreciate it's just a franchise of it, but to be sponsored by McDonald's, I'd wear that with pride.
Nah, not since they got rid of the breakfast wrap.
Yeah, but you just order that from a local like I do. It's even better. Because the folded egg was horrible. So you put sausage, hash brown, and cheese in the wrap that I get from a local. It's unbelievable. First trip to the stage for Bo Greaves, and it was an incredible performance from her. And she will now take on Dieter Hedman 3 times in 3 finals on that stage. And if I'm Dieter, I'm looking at that going, oh crap.
It was good.
Afternoon, Tommy.
How are we doing?
Raymond Stanley 3-2 up on Juliet Finley. Finley's just broken. 3-1 behind, so she's throwing 2-4 Say Decider. That spotlight's terrible. Get rid of it. Densley and Rainsley are underway. Densley won the ball.
Eileen DeGraff takes the opener on the stream.
This is the second time. Did they meet at this stage earlier and held for a stream?
It was definitely Katie Sheldon that was held for a stream.
Yeah, at the same stage, I think. Chloe O'Brien has beaten Maria O'Brien. Is that revenge for yesterday's result in the O'Brien derby?
I believe so.
As the Scot moves into the last 16, where she would take on Rhiann O'Sullivan.
However, now that's a game on the feature game. Gulliver against Blay. No.
Ryan Sullivan, Bogru just made a third final of the weekend at Isle of Man, win the semi-final just now with a 94 average. Yeah, I can't lie, we've got it on at the same time on another YouTube stream. There's no chat function on that, so if you wanted to watch both, though, feel free to split screen it, keep us open. We'll have a conversation about that as well. It's all women's darts at once. Should be a few men's games in there as well, but Bogru is just a ridiculous talent.
Trina Galloway looking at tops for a 1-0 lead. And it goes. It's a break of throw as well. I tell you what, Trina's playing some really nice stuff here. And Raymond Stanley does get the job done on board 7. But God, Trina's looking a bit of a danger here.
She's won 10 world titles, mate. You say it like it's not. She's had a couple of stinky draws today, but it's been able to build her way into this tournament a little bit.
For the last 4 or 5 years, it was like we didn't know if.
She missed the first couple, but appeared in the last. As far as in a maximum as well.
Look at the games warming up. There is some absolute belters on that warming up list. Now, this is why I love the Ladies Series. The way these draws have fallen today, there is some absolute humdingers for us.
There he is. This is a bit we have to readjust on my screens as well, though. Change of view. Board calls to match centres. So on 1, I will have O'Brien versus Sullivan. On 2, it'll be up to me to watch Brookin versus Sherrock. That one's no longer there. On 3, what will I have? I'll have Densley or Rainsley against. This for you now. Locke, and then Win Stanley against Gulliver or Blay. Done it, Phil. I'm down to just 4 windows.
Oh, oi, oi.
It's a lovely feeling.
Eileen de Graaf is racing away with this one.
Again, against Katie Sheldon, made to wait to go on the stream. Who's that on stream? That's Big Robbo.
Gary Robson.
What accent was that? That is 3-0 to Aileen de Graaf on stream, though. One apiece between Densley and Rainsley. Ashton and Hospoderska just got underway. Phil, that's one for you to keep your eye on.
Yeah. Sorry, WDF fans as well, but Charlie looking dapper in his suit. Make the most of it because you are not going to see that much longer.
Very good.
Look, to get in, I know they need more officials for the UK Open and the PDC. So to get a call up for the UK Open, not surprising. However, when they give you a TV game, you know you're on the right path.
Bit of a trial, wasn't it? And I think he smashed it.
Yeah.
Doesn't make many mistakes at all, does Charlie?
No. And Eileen de Graaf in double quick time. It is a bagel as she whitewashes Kate Sheldon 4-0. Lisa Ashton has taken the opener 107 average. Casual.
Casual indeed. $14 data. Darts, more darts. Lovely day. Couldn't agree more, Jeff.
Absolutely.
And then disappear. Dinner cooked. Bit of Drive to Survive and maybe the Euro Tour on the side. Just don't tell the missus. Your daylight savings is already. When's ours, Phil? So next weekend the clocks change.
Is it the last weekend in March?
I don't know. I don't know what day it is.
The problem is, you used to remember these things, but then your iPhone does it for you.
Yeah.
It is the 27th. The iPhone app says daylight saving starts. British summertime begins. And that day we will have the Pro Tour stream for you.
Is Ferridge Pearson one of mine, now that I've changed the view? It is, isn't it? It's the last 32 on board 8. So that's...
So we'll just make up as we go along. We normally do, Gob.
That will play Lorraine Winstanley, yeah, and then Densley or Rainsley will play lock. Fallon against Brookin, O'Sullivan against O'Brien. Yes.
Chloe O'Brien against Rhiannon O'Sullivan for the stream, do we think?
No.
No.
It's warming up, so no.
Yeah, Paul got replaced by Hugh Ware.
It's underway.
It is now. It wasn't when I asked.
I think I might get a bit of a break from a stream. 7 in play, 1 already through, 2 can't go ahead. Yeah, everything's in play. I think we might get... 9, 10, 11, 12 would be Ashton Steenbergen. Looking very much like Jane Densley's a leg away from beating Donna Maria Rainsley, and then she would play Joe Locke. We haven't seen Densley yet this weekend.
No. Lisa Ashton is motoring here. 3-0 to the good and in absolute complete control. Mind you, here's a nice little run from Barbara, though, to the last 32, Gob.
Who?
Barbara Herzedeska.
Hospoderska.
Mrs. Barry.
You guessed.
It's easier.
You guessed it. Just shouted some shouted some consonants.
Yeah.
It's like a
Mrs.
bad
Barry.
game of catch down. Does Gulliver just bust 1-2-1? How does that happen? Chance for Felicia to hold. Sherrick 3-0 up now on Brooklyn, averaging 96 again, Phil. She's just found another gear, hasn't she? 95 in the previous round, 96 now.
We said yesterday, she was she was under. She was rare yesterday. Now she's medium rare and ready to serve out.
That's the level I know she's capable of. Jane Densley has just won 4-1 against Donna Maria Ainsley, averaging 79. A couple of minutes, and then she'll have to go back again and produce similar if she's going to beat Joanne Locke. But it will be an awesome battle in the last 16.
Yeah, Lee, that was good.
Hospoderska. Yeah. That's far more helpful, Sam, than when I asked for help pronouncing Astrid Trauborst's name yesterday. And I got a voice note from Lee, who sits with us on the live lounge on a Monday, going, Astrid. Astrid. And he repeated that 3 times. I was like, ass. Hospoderska's averaging 86 against Lisa Ashtonfield. The problem is she's 3-1 behind.
Yeah. I tell you, it's like Sebastian Bilowetsky. There's no W in it, but it's pronounced with a...
Yeah, that one made me laugh.
Yeah. We've been calling him Sebastian Bilowetsky.
Yeah, there's no F, there's no W in it.
Trina Gulliver seals the deal. Right, that's about to finish. That's about right. We're going to go this one because it's got longer to run.
Fallon, 4-0 winner, 92 average. She only hit an 18-dart leg in the decider. Shocking. And they saying that's pronounced Bieletsky, but he was saying Wetsky.
Bilowetsky. That came from Michael Smith's wife, Dagmara, who is also Polish. She was telling us how it was pronounced. But I'm no expert in Polish, but I trust Dagmara.
Interesting Euro Tour lineup later as well, Phil. Quarter-final stage, Van Gerwen against Wright to open. Vandenberg against Michael Smith. Gurney against Johnny Clayton and Rob Cross against Karol Sedlacek. Yeah, Bielecki spelled with an L with that line across the strike through, which makes it sound like a W, apparently. Still don't know Polish. Which would explain the wet rather than let.
I tell you what, speaking of Bilowetsky, he's going to be a good player.
He already is a good player.
As in the next level good.
Yeah. I get you. Peter going to start with his dollar store darts? I doubt it. Studying Czech and Polish at uni. Crikey, you're mad.
Almost killed me. Better not to know. Absolutely.
A friend of mine was obsessed with language at school. He was incredibly clever, but he opted to go down languages route, and he went. I'm not sure where he ended up in the end, but he went to study Mandarin and Arabic as a dual honours.
Okay, what would you...
After taking extra Latin lessons whilst at school. I'm sure we took extra as well.
Anyone that wants to study languages, just come to the UK. Spend an hour in Manchester, an hour in Liverpool, an hour in Newcastle, then work it out.
He did French and German French and German at school, but his mother was a language teacher and she passed away. But yeah, he's exceptional. He spent a year in Austria trying to learn German with a regional dialect.
Christ.
Chloe O'Brien was like a 2 apiece against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Still waiting on Densley Lock. There's nothing on the stream board just yet, but that one kicked into warming up pretty quickly. So I think that may be the streaming one. Because what that means is the referee's been given the nod that's coming on next.
Yeah.
And if they're having a break, there's nothing on it. It makes absolute sense to stream that one right now.
Yeah.
Kirsty Hutchinson, 41 points away. A pretty good result against Robin Byrne, yesterday's finalist.
Very tidy leg as well. Very tidy indeed.
Huge response from Byrne, but is it too little too late?
Maybe. Just maybe.
Ooh, chance. A huge steal of a leg from Robin Byrne. It's a hold. Still needs 2 in a row. As Rhiannon O'Sullivan takes the 5th against Chloe O'Brien. Phil O'Sullivan really getting into a groove now.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what averages Gary Robson and Ashley Hurrell are producing on stage, because they've gone to 3 apiece. And a few more slack darts than we saw from Bo Greaves. And I don't think there will be many events in history, Phil, when you look back through the WDF records and all the different associations, where the averages in the semi-finals and possibly even the final were higher from the female player than they are for the men's player. Admittedly, men are playing over a slightly longer distance as well. They're playing best of 9.
No, there won't be many at all, if any.
If any, this could be the weekend. When you're in a part of the draw that is ahead, and you're inevitably going to run into a break, would you rather get as far into the tournament as possible, then have your break, or would you rather get the break done out of the way, let the rest of the tournament catch up, and then play through the pace of everybody else?
Me personally,
Yeah.
I'd rather get as far as I can and then just tick myself over on the practice board. Stand up, chuck 12. That's just a me personal preference. Kirsty Hutchinson has defeated Robin Byrne on our featured game. That's not being streamed either.
Yeah, I know. Rand O'Sullivan's just beaten Chloe O'Brien as well. So that'll be an O'Sullivan versus Sherritt quarter-final.
That's being streamed.
This is how far ahead they are. So they're about to play a quarter-final. Densley and Locke are just starting their last 16. There's still a last 32 game going on between Grace Ferridge and Louise Pearson.
Who does the
winner
winner
of that has to
play?
play Lorraine Stanley. Then the winner of that will have to play the winner of Densley and Locke before they get to the winner of Sherrick and O'Sullivan.
Yeah.
And it's not like earlier in the tournament where you can stick an extra game simultaneous on a board next to it because they're all dependent on one another.
Yeah.
Especially as the players are entitled to breaks as well. So Grace Ferridge is 38 points away. She potentially just missed the dart at it from 155. Oh. Leave 38. Splits inside to leave 14 as well. Whoever wins this is entitled to a 5 to 10 minute break as well, should they want it. They then got to face Lorraine Winstanley, then the winner of Locke Densley. Of which Locke has squandered darts to win the first leg a couple of times already. Ferridge does get over the line. So Grace Ferridge has just beaten Ashton Steenbergen going on the stream. There we go.
Yeah.
He takes the opening against Locke. Ferridge beats Pearson. She'll now play Lorraine Winstanley as we try to catch up.
Yeah.
Is that a win?
Yeah, so I'm just going to answer the question. It's about Dieter and Bo. Look, I think Dieter had already committed to going to the Isle of Man before the women's series dates come out, so she's stuck to that. But she's already said she will play in the rest of the women's series. It's just because of the date clash. Bo, that we were speaking about earlier, there's been a lot of question marks around Bo's action and her pulling out of other events. I think we're just surmising here. We don't know. We think that she's just gone there to practice and make sure everything's in working order and stuff like that, God, don't we?
Yeah. And also, the ranking, the points affiliated to the Isle of Man, whichever, I'm not sure which event it is, but it's effectively a route to the WDF World Championship 2023. So with a depleted field,
but
perfect opportunity to seal your spot.
Here's another question for you. With the amount of male players that have kicked off on social media recently about the ruling the WDF brought in, will they potentially close that?
Don't know.
Because it's the most vocal I've ever seen them. There was a lot of unhappy male players about that ruling that the ladies had exemption.
Don't know. That's I don't like politics. Inside the WDF,
You're in the
just
wrong
tweeted
job.
about that result. Burrell is into the first ever WDF ranking final after defeating Gary Robson 5-3. He's now one win away from a guaranteed spot in the 2023 WDF World Championships. The same applies to the ladies' event, whether that be the Classic, the Masters, the Open, whichever one it is. That explains an awful lot as to why Dieter and Bo are on the Isle of Man.
DVT, yeah, no, absolutely, she could, but what we're saying, it's a risk, and you may be putting yourself under unnecessary pressure. Right, so the ruling that the WDF brought in, that the men couldn't play in both World Championships if you qualified for. The scenario was Jim Williams. Was he the only one, Gob?
Yeah.
So Jim Williams had qualified for both World Championships, and at the time he wasn't a PDC tour card holder, so could have played in both. But the WDF made the ruling that the men could not play in both World Championships, but the ladies were allowed. That if you won one of the two women's spots, you'd be allowed to play the WDF Worlds and Ali Pally. And there's a lot of male players that have taken to social media that weren't very happy about it.
Yeah, I've seen Diogo make a couple of comments the last day or two as well.
Yeah, there's been a few.
What a leg this is by Joe Locke.
Yeah.
Dart leg gets her back into the match.
It was the case when it was the BDO World Championships, because Christoph Ratajski obviously chose Ali Pally over Lakeside a few years ago, didn't he, Gob?
Being the highest ranked for Ratajski, that was a weird backdoor entry that came out of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah.
Like the highest ranked Max Hopp existed for 2 years.
But it wasn't a WDF ruling or anything like that before, but they brought it in. There was I think it was on the Inside WDF podcast with Andrew Sinclair that Nick Rolls spoke about it, that he said the rule's there. We brought the rule in for the men, but there's an exemption for the women. I'm sure it was on Andrew's podcast. Nick Rolls did the interview.
Is that Mark Barilli? Taking on Dave Prince.
It is.
It is. I miss his long sleeves on random trips to the Euro Tour.
You know, Dave Prince can chuck a mean dart.
World Seniors qualifier is Dave Prince. I'm not wearing a shirt or anything. Barilli must be over 50 as well. Maybe we'll see him soon. I'll say must be over 50.
Right.
Please be over 50. Now I've said that.
Don't get me wrong. I'm picking holes here, but I wish someone at the Eye of the Man would turn autofocus off.
Oh, he's 48. Sorry, Mark. Same age as Wayne Mardle.
Yeah, so basically, obviously, people like Diogo, Jim Williams, that if they were treated the same as the ladies, could play in both World Championships because they're not tour card holders.
Yes. Another big leg being put in by Joe Locke. Much needed big leg, might I add. Densley leads 3-1. They are to an extent. The WF are going the same way that BDO did to an extent, but also when the PDC was starting to invite women players to its World Championship, that was where the lull in the BDO was a little bit in the WDF. Oh, chance then for Densley to get over the line. Huge pressure applied to the last 6 darts. Will very likely go 11 tops. And I see she's left 16 and probably means she's gone 9 for 32. Locke slips inside. Another chance then for Densley to beat Joe Locke. This will be a 4-1 win. And it does go second dart. Superb result for Jane Densley into the last 8, where she has a long wait now. Grace Ferry just currently 1-0 behind to Lorraine Winstanley. The winner of that will then have to take on... I don't know. I've lost track now. No, that's a 16. Yeah, the winner, got to wait for the Winstanley and Ferrich now. It's Fallon and Rihanna Sullivan that will have a big wait if they start their last 8 game now. Hutchinson and Gulliver not hanging around, though.
Yeah.
What a bottom half that is about to be, by the way. Trina Gulliver, Kirsty Hutchinson, Lisa Ashton a leg away against Priscilla Steenbergen on the stream from taking on Aileen de Graaf.
Yeah, but a couple of months ago in an interview, I remember Jim Williams being asked whether he'd play at Ali Pali or Lakeside. Yeah, this ruling was brought back in November time, somewhere around there, when the original WDF Worlds was going to be. So Jim Williams had to make a decision because he wasn't a tour card holder at the time. Because I am right, Gob, your tour card doesn't start until after Q School, does it?
No, technically not.
No, so Jim didn't have a tour card at the time.
Lisa's on autopilot. Yeah, it certainly looks it. She wraps up a 4-2 victory over Priscilla Steenbergen, another 82 average. That seems to be Lisa's solid ground. It doesn't seem too much of a stress to be around that 80 mark for Lisa Ashton right now, Phil. And it's whether or not other players can respond to reach that level. And because she's just been sat at that level for so long, if she can kick on, if somebody goes higher, i.e. Fallon Sherrick, who's produced back-to-back 90 averages. No, she hasn't. She had a 76 in between. There was a 95, 76, 92. Huge 120 checkout for the win for Lisa.
There's going to be some big news dropping from the Euro Tour soon. I can't say what, otherwise it will know where it's come from. Yeah. Kirsty Hutchinson has taken the opener against Trina Gulliver. Lorraine Winstanley making a light work of this one. Lisa was on autopilot yet. She's got the job done. Guessing it won't be long, God, will it?
Shouldn't be. Lorraine Winstanley is 120 points away from 4-0 win over Grace Ferridge. 15 points difference in the average. Just seen Lisa win with a Shanghai checkout. Not from Winstanley, but she leaves 60. Slips inside again.
Today, sometime. I'd say within the next hour.
Yes. Sullivan Sherrick selected for the stream in the last 8 match. DeGraff Ashton also getting underway in the quarterfinals. Hutchinson Gulliver also underway in the quarterfinals, so we're literally waiting now on Lorraine Winstanley to get over the line against Grace Ferridge. She's somehow on 32 now. She left 120 9 darts ago, but she does take out 32 with her third dart. It's a 4-0 win over Grace Ferridge, and that sets up that battle with Jane Densley of Derbyshire, and we do know the quarterfinal lineup.
Yes, we do. So, which one do you want as the feature game? Go Lisa against Eileen or Trina against Kirsty?
Trina, please. Lisa. Oh. We just had Lisa, didn't we?
Yeah.
Dart leg from Fallon to open.
Casual.
And she missed the double. She's motoring.
Honestly, Jamie, you laugh. Gob's been sat with me when we've been having a planning meeting or a drink or whatever. My phone does not stop, does it, Gob?
Mine's not much better, but no. It is ridiculous.
Honestly, yeah.
All of the last 8 games open at once now.
It's good to see Rianne finding her form again after a difficult weekend.
Struggled the first 3 events, but like we said, that's what the draw can do to you, and that's what the concern has to be. Despite the fact that therefore ranking points, a door, an entry to the WDF Ladies World Championship in 2023, if Bo Greaves and Dieter Hedman are targeting the match play as well, it's a little bit of a trade-off considering how brutal the first round draws can be.
Yeah, this is what I mean. It's also amazing what a win does for you in playing. Yesterday, Fallon Sherrock didn't look like averaging 90. I don't mean that horribly because everyone knows how much of a Fallon Sherrock fan I am. But it's just remarkable how this game can turn in 24 hours, God.
It is indeed. Right now, she looks like the strongest player in the field. She's up around that 100 mark. She's gone over 90 twice already. Every time she's needed something, she's had it this afternoon.
Yeah.
Ashton's 48 points away from a 2-0 lead. And Julie takes it.
Was she suffering confidence-wise? I don't think confidence. I think lack of playing time. I don't think she played competitively since Q School. And to be fair, go on, mate.
I want to talk A-League. So if you're staying on Fallon, we'll stay on Fallon for a second.
Yeah. I was going to say, look, and we get to know the players really well as well, and there's some are classed as friends, and Fallon is one of them as well. In the goal, I'm not saying we have favourites or anything like that, but you do get to know certain players very, very well.
Yeah. I had a really good chat with Dave Evans in Reading. Want to play the brand new OD logo for us. There's the news.
Is it out now? Yeah.
Must be somewhere you don't just get to that, so we'll admit that one.
Peter Wright has withdrawn from the remainder of the European Championship, Euro Tournament.
With a back injury. Aileen de Graaf, Phil, is where I want to go next.
Yes.
She's good in patches, just perhaps missing that top level when she comes up against Lisa, Fallon, etc. Is this where not being able to travel last year hurts her? Because Lisa, Fallon, Dieter have had the opportunity to play late women's series events in the UK. The European leg was cancelled last year.
Possibly, but also I thought this before even the women's series was around. I remember watching her when it was the BDO stuff and things like that, and I always thought then that she's a good player, but not good enough to trouble at the time your Anastasias, your Lisas, your Fallons at that level. I don't think it's a new thing. I just think it's been that way for a while. But if she gets it right, she can trouble them. But she doesn't get it right often enough against them.
Fallon's just completed a 4-0 win over Rihanna O'Sullivan, 88 average in that one, 86. Check out to get the line in a 17 dart leg. When Stanley and away now, they're the one that's going to be lagging behind just a little bit. Hutchinson and Gulliver 2 apiece over on board number 4. On board 3, DeGraff pinch. The last leg, both players missed darts of double. Superb scoring leg so far from Ashton against the dart, so she left 180 after 9. And again, we saw this earlier. There was a leg away from hold. They've held last 16 and last 32 games today for well over half an hour. Densley and Winstanley just literally finished their comfort breaks. They've thrown 9 darts each by the time Fallon wrapped this one up. And now we've got no streaming game. But we'll get back-to-back semi-finals in a minute and make one of them sit around and wait.
Yeah. Good see Trina having a good one. Yeah, stay by 8. Yeah. What was the other one? I saw another one. Might go back up if I'm not there. Things falling into place for MVG. You might look at it like that. I think he'd have beaten Peter Wright anyway at the moment. Just my opinion. If you ask Michael, he'll say that anyway.
Yeah, but if you don't have to get past the World Champion Award number 1 in the quarterfinal,
agreed.
I'm
not saying. Oh yeah, look,
you don't have to put any effort to get through that, and you get a little bit longer to get yourself ready. The issue is if he's already been in the venue practicing, and in his mind he's gone from right, I'm playing in 40 minutes time to now I'm not playing for another 2 and a bit hours.
Well, God, I screenshotted you the message. He's only just been told. Again, I don't know this, but my guess is Peter Wright's gone back to the hotel because the hotels are normally next to the Euro Tour venues to get some food and whatever. And again, maybe he's sat in a chair and his back's gone or something like that. These things happen, don't they?
He's been struggling with it, and he struggled with it Premier League
last
week before. Is this a concern for the Premier League format, by the way?
Well, I was about to say this, that we could have a depleted. I might take my darts.
Yeah. Wright's just withdrawn from the Euro Tour. Gerwyn Price in Tenerife sunning up because he's his hand. Do they get creative?
I was gonna say something then, but I thought better of it.
Scrap week 8. Scrap week 16. In terms of being drawn from the league format, and have them as an exhibition night.
How about if they're both out, you send Fallon and Lisa to Nottingham?
I mean, I'll be there. As a what though? As a one-off exhibition match on stage, or as a drop them in the event and draw? Because there's a big of a difference.
Personally, I'd drop them in the draw, but I think it would make more sense to play it as an exhibition.
Yeah. It's all going right for Lorraine Winstanley on board number 2 in the quarterfinal. She's 2-0 to the good against Jane Densley, 86 average. Worst performance with Densley so far today, just 65 at the minute. Maybe she's running out of steam at the minute. Lisa Ashton's 72 points away from a win over Aileen de Graaf, who's left 30 from 120, and it does go for the Lancashire Rose. She's into the semi-finals, where she will face, very likely, Kirchie Hutchinson, who is 40 points away in a deciding leg. She's left tops after 15. Gulliver's on 66 if she returns. And Kirsty Hutchinson slams in the 40 in 2 darts. So it's Ashton Hutchinson in the bottom half of the semi-final. And in the top half, it'll be Fallon versus the winner of Winstanley and Densley. And at the minute, it's looking like Lorraine. On the Isle of Man, we are about to see one of 3 finals that will include, Dieter Hedman and Bo Greaves.
Surely you just keep them on and just say, stay there, girls. Just carry on.
Just shake hands and go, we're not going to run this 3 times. We'll just triple the results. So if I beat you in 1, I beat you in all 3.
Triple header at the Isle of Man. So yeah, that's that one. Both look, we are privy to some. We get told stuff early, but look, also we just come up with some ideas.
Let's get creative.
Yeah. But one quarter-final outstanding.
Yeah, and it's looking like it's one-way traffic at the minute. Best performance I've seen from Winstanley of the day, I believe, with an 87 average so far. Absolutely flying. But Densley under all sorts of pressure. 3-0 behind, just not clicking for Jane. There's a 180 for Winstanley as well. She's living in the treble right now.
But when there's not a lot coming back, Gob, a part of you thinking, can I save this for Fallon?
Possibly.
It's safe to say as well that Bo is going to take the first leg of the final.
We don't know, Adrian. He's in Tenerife at the minute. Well, Friday or Saturday.
We don't know.
He does take the first leg against Dieter Hepman as well. Winstanley then, potential match coming. She wants 115 for the match. Densley's on 148. She opened up 137, but hasn't been able to assert an awful lot of pressure since. 72 remaining for Winstanley then. Been a chance to get back into the match for Densley. Ton from her to leave 48, but she will be relying on Winstanley making a mistake. And that mistake is not forthcoming. Lorraine Winstanley wraps up a 4-0 win over Jane Densley. An 82 average for the former Derbyshire lady, actually, Winstanley. These two could have been teammates a long time ago. And that completes the semi-final lineup. So it will be Fallon Sherrick against Lorraine Winstanley and Lisa Ashton against Kirsty Hutchinson in Women's Series number 4. And on the Isle of Man, Bo Greaves has a 1-0 advantage over Dieter Hedman. Not quite flowing as nicely as they were in that semi-final win earlier. Still effectively pinched the darts, though, in leg number 2.
Right, chat room. Who wins the final event today on Sunday, 13th of March? Event number 4. Fallon Sherrock, Lorraine Winstanley, Lisa Ashton, or Kirsty Hutchinson. If you had 20 pence, Gob, where would you be putting it?
I fancy Lisa. Should Fallon beat Lisa in the final, by the way, she will lead the order of merit by £50 heading into the second weekend.
Weren't they only separated by 50 quid last time as well?
Something like that, yeah. It was an awful lot. Dieter's just missed double 12 for a 101 and Bo's back for double 16. Oh, she split 16s and 8s. Ping's a double 4 though, I think. 4 and 18 dart leg.
I was about to say, the dart 8s and 16s weren't close either.
No. Jeff will take either in a noble. I'll take either in a 5-0, mate. Dinner time and some sleep.
Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the Online Darts channel. We will have Super Series streams next weekend for you. It is next weekend, the Pro Tour, isn't it? Before I haven't made that up, I don't think. No,
I believe so.
it is in Barnsley. No,
yeah, it's Barnsley next week.
Barnsley next week. So we will have the Pro Tour streams back for you. Fallon Sherrock, Lorraine Winstanley has been the first to press the warm-up button, which surprises me, seeing Lorraine was last to finish.
When you played as well as Lorraine did.
Yeah. Do they stream both, Scott, or one?
They stream both in pretty much every event otherwise, I think. So it'd be interesting if they don't, but they're only streaming one. I only need one Dark Connect window open. I only need 2 open anyway, so let's bin them off. And suddenly I've got an entire screen free. Live League back next week. It's back on Tuesday, DTV.
Tuesday.
Very good lineup as well, even if I do say so myself. What else is going on this weekend? Double 16 Masters. Is that up north? Chris Lacey, Graham Hall, Pete Burgoyne all in action.
I guess so.
I already know what the poll's going to be on Monday night as well, Phil.
The stream
And it's
board
not
is the stream board is Ashton.
Okay.
What's the poll question then? Are you gonna?
No, I'm not telling you, because then it will start debate in the chat room.
All right, okay.
Very topical right now.
Right, okay. I think I know where you are.
No one knows where I am. Just lost. No. Keep it a secret. It's only 27 hours to go.
Right, so this week. Group. Oh, fucking hell. Both. We are both 2 seconds.
Both underway then.
There we go. So, right, this week's Group A is Conor Heenahan, Gary Blades, Tony Elsonas, Matthew Edgar, Jared Cole, Yella Klassen. Group B, James Richardson, Darren Reed, Paul Hogan. Group C, Justin Smith, Aaron Beanie, and Kurt Parry. But we are underway. Both of them.
Oh, Jamie, I'd love that.
What's that?
Jamie says, so potentially only 5 matches Thursday night. Fans being shortchanged. Maybe a Webster versus Mardle exhibition match.
Won't happen. Oh, Lorraine, what have you done there? Punished for it, whatever it was.
14 dart leg to open for Lisa Ashton. Agrees 2 legs away in the Isle of Man. 3-1 up on Dieter Hedman, first to 5.
A slip from Kirsty Hutchinson there. The door was ajar. But it's still an opportunity. But before that visit of 40, Gob, it was a good opportunity to break back.
Yeah. When you're firing a maximum, 9 times out of 10, you're always going to get a decent opportunity. To least 48. I'm going to swap these around. I've got them in board order, but it means that Hutchinson's Lisa Ashingham's further away from where I've got the stream at the minute. It just doesn't make sense, does it?
In fairness to her, I've just watched it on the stream. That visit of 40 did involve a bounce out or a dart clattering. Oh, she has broken back though.
88 average from Kirsty so far.
The last few games, she's played quite well. But the Trina game was a battle and she came through it.
Mm-hmm. A bit of a look of resignation on the face of Dieter Hebman at the minute as well. As Bo bangs in a double 16 for a 16 dart leg and a 4-1 lead.
Fallon Sherrick looking at 25 to break the Winstanley throw. Doesn't go. Missed opportunity. Lorraine to level us up at 1 apiece.
Missed chances in the first leg. Missed chance in the second leg. And already, if you're Jane Densley looking at this going, where was this 5 minutes ago against me?
Yeah.
Lorraine Winstanley averaged 87 against her and barely missed a thing.
Oh, she's got another opportunity though. But double 3 is never nice unless you are Robert Owen or Phil Taylor.
Another 180 from Kirsty Hutchinson.
Last dart in hand. We'll never know which way she went. But Lorraine Winstanley does hold her throw.
Brutal from Lisa, who takes out the 106.
Something about watching Kirsty play, Gob. It's unorthodox, but it's watchable.
I agree. A little bit shoulder in the throw, isn't there? But
Yeah.
very straight. She doesn't divert a lot.
Good visit here from Lorraine Winstanley. And there may be an opportunity here on the Fallon Sherrick throw. Now there is an opportunity on the Fallon Sherrick throw. Lorraine dodged a bullet in the last leg. Nah, not punished. But Kirsty Hutchinson is Gob.
Yeah, no bullet dodged from her. 98 average from Lisa Ashton. Threatening that 100 mark. We haven't seen it yet.
Fallon tees up 50.
Together some stat pack the other day. Did he say that 23 of the top 25 averages in the women's series all belong to Lisa and Fallon?
I think something like that, yeah. Hoo-hoo! I think Lisa Ashton has missed a dart at double 10 for a 140 finish, and Fallon Sherrick takes out 50 in 3 to hold. Lisa Ashton pin double 9. She races into a 3-1 lead. Are we all set for the El Clasico of women's darts in the final? Sure, Kirsty Hutchinson and Lorraine Winstanley will have something to say about this. What's that got?
Fallon Sherrock and Lisa have 44 of the top 50 women's series averages between them. They have the
That's
top
insane.
23 and 44 of the top 50.
That's a little bit good, isn't it?
Yes.
Kirsty Hutchinson holds throw. She's one behind, but she's going to have to find a break of throw.
6 darts for Bo Greaves to wrap up the title. Oh, she just snatched the dart at double 14 for a 148 for the win as well. Beat her back on 200. Bo will return for double 7 for the title. This is the Isle of Man Masters. Still sure she'll have the Classic or the Open or whatever's left to play.
Fallon Sherrock wants a fish. I can't find it.
Need a chance to win Stanley then. Another match from Kirsty Hutchinson. Is that a third of the match in 5 legs?
I think so, yeah. But more importantly, this time he is on the Ashton throw. Is this the breakback opportunity? And it goes in 2. That is an unbelievable end to the leg. Winstanley, yeah, 11.
Crikey.
Oh, that's good darts from Lorraine Winstanley as well. Her throw was under a little bit of pressure, but finds a tongue finish.
Glad it wasn't me jinxing her, but I was very close to saying, when Kirsty Hutchinson finds a trebles like this, how does she ever lose?
Look at, she throws quite a long dart, doesn't she?
Yes. Not for me, thanks.
God, but at the moment, Lorraine Winstanley is forging mini chances on the Fallon Sherrock throw here. Needs to take one because you feel that at some point Fallon will create an opportunity on Lorraine's throw.
I've not really seen Fallon drop to this level, though. We've seen her average of 76 at one point, but the other 3 games since then have been a 95, 92, and an 88. So this is quite a bit of a drop-off for Fallon.
That setup's a bit good, though.
Played the last 4 rounds this afternoon. That's a bit good. Also a bit
Lisa
good.
breaks.
Excellent response from Fallon. Just drags that average up with that leg as well.
Again, the door was open. Fallon found a stunning setup, and the opportunity isn't there. Same can be said for Lisa Ashton. She was drawn back into a contest, but produces a brilliant leg to break again. Lisa just needs to be a little bit cute here, making sure she doesn't let Hutchinson back in.
Maybe there. But does need a treble. Winstanley, the 1-4 is big, but a ton or more from Fallon. Just 82. So you make Lorraine favourite from here.
Yeah. Unless it's a moment of magic from Fallon.
Yeah.
That's brilliant from Lisa. Lisa finds a good setup to leave a 2-darter unless Kirsty Hutchinson can find a moment of brilliance and can't. So almost. And Lisa gets the job done. Who will she play in the final? And is that the first mistake from Lorraine Winstanley, Gob?
Could well be. This would be a break. Give Fallon the darts to close out the match, and it is. She has just found that extra gear you spoke about, Phil.
Let's watch Lisa clean this up on the stream. It's a very good dart at tops as well, because that first dart on the 20 Gob was very high from Lisa, which made the dart at tops even better.
Just floats over the top, yeah. Because that works both ways. You give yourself a bit of a marker if you can float over the top, but it's also a massive blocker.
Yeah.
And any sort of just below spirals it out of the way.
Very, very good dart. One half of El Clasico is into the final. Will she be joined by the other one? Right now, Gob, you would say yes, and that mistake from Lorraine last leg looks to have knocked the stuffing out of her.
Indeed, indeed.
She had been brilliant up until that point. One mistake, Fallon pounces, and then 3 trebleless visits for Lorraine Winstanley. The writing is very much on the wall. And it is, what's a leg that is, by the way? 85, 140, 1 ton, 76 in 3. Fallon Sherrock joins Lisa Ashton in the final, and they meet Gob yet again in the final of a women's series event.
They do indeed.
Lisa did the double yesterday. Can Fallon do the double today, or will Lisa Ashton end the weekend on top of the Order of Merit?
50 points will separate them if Fallon Sherrock picks up this title.
It's intriguing. And Gob, already, are we saying they're there?
Don't start this Ryan Searle nonsense with me. Slap. Well, that's interesting. Ryan Hogarth's first 3 darts of the Isle of Man Masters final against Kai Fan Lung is a 180.
Their buffering's an issue for me, though. Horrific. So we have a final. Chat room, who wins? I like that. Who wins? Us.
Darts is the winner. Jimmy Bullard. Trump smashed in a maximum up the turkey.
We need a darts event in Turkey.
We need to go to Torremolinos, Bill. It starts tomorrow. Should just get us on a couple of flights. I'll book some time off work.
Is it nice in Torremolinos at this time of year?
I don't know. When's Benidorm? My mate's there for his stag do.
I won't lie, I've never been to Spain this early in the year, so I always go when it's a threat to life for us gingers.
Oh, God. Threat to life for me now.
To be fair, you remember the first time I went to Vegas? I thought I was going to die. To be fair, I know he sometimes watches. I don't know if he is watching, but Mesa's just made a really, really good point on social media, Gob. The fact that the Isle of Man is being streamed to your target audience, he's put, I'm amazed on such a big platform there hasn't been a huge push in advertising for lakeside tickets on the YouTube channel for the Isle of Man finals.
Yeah, especially in the break. It's just been one static graphic, hasn't it?
Yeah. Ooh, someone's upset Jim McEwen.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Oh, this Isle of Man stream is absolutely doing my nut in.
It's freezing a bit, isn't it? Fortunately, we're only moments away from Sherritt versus Ashton in the final. Just can't help themselves. In these small, anyone know how Rebecca Edwards got on? Let's have a look for you, buddy. She lost in the second round today. She beat Vicky Tasker 4-1, but then lost to Katie Sheldon 4-2 in the event 4. Let's go back. Let's have a look at event 3 and 2 for you, shall we? And 1, obviously. She lost first round. She got by to the top 64 earlier in event number 3, but lost to Mozgan Romani. In through event number 2 and 1 now as well. She made the top 32 in event 2 yesterday afternoon. She had a bye to the last 64 again, where she beat Mandy Smith, but then lost to Amanda Harwood. And in event 1, she lost to Katie Sheldon again, so that's twice in 4 events. She's fallen foul.
Good company she's been keeping.
Yeah, She did beat Sarah Milkowski 4-0 before that. So 2 or 3 wins, and 4 losses.
Yeah.
West. No. -4 is beauty weather. No thanks. The only good thing about Canada is you guys play ice hockey. You're just not very good at it.
Darts fan, yes, we will.
The Players' Championship.
Don't get me wrong. What's that?
The Players' Championship, not Lakeside. Lakeside will be televised.
Yeah. Yeah, we will definitely. The Players' Championships 100%.
Said you're not very good at ice hockey, D2B.
Just waiting. So, chat room. What do we think then? Any questions? Fire them across. We'll see if we can answer them until this game goes live. Yep, that's correct, Ryan.
We didn't even make the Olympics. I was there at the qualifiers. I'm not talking national. I'm talking Stanley Cup. When was the last Canadian team to win the Stanley Cup? The fact the last 2 Stanley Cups have been won by a team from Florida says it all. Bloody hot weather over there. '93.
Just. Apparently not, Ryan. Apparently he's got a back problem.
My team are absolutely flying at the minute, boys. Just want to let you know. Still says wait. Oh, game on! There we go. We're ready. The final of Women's Series number 4, the first one for this weekend.
Let's get rid of that one. Don't need both of them up on the screen.
How many UK players on that team? None. There's only one in the entire division. I think he's been... What's it called? Playing for their affiliate team. And he's from Sheffield as well, so I don't even like him. Will Fallon go above Lisa if Fallon wins? She will by £50. Which I'm sure Sky Sports will cream their pants about. Because they've done it again, Phil. Have you seen?
No, I haven't.
2 wins yesterday for Lisa Ashton. Not a single mention. 20 minutes ago, Sky Sports News Twitter account mentioned that Fallon had won her first event of the season.
No, I hadn't.
No, the best goalie for us is Ben Bounds, and he's in Germany now. There's quite a few in Germany. That's where they tend to go, because that's where the GB head coach is as well, DTB. It leads 38 from 1 to 5, and actually back to hold with 40 for the first leg. Goes in 3. First blood to Ashton.
Just had a look on the Sky Sports Twitter. Oh.
I can't even defend it now. Well, not even that I was ever defending it anyway, but you're giving Fallon absolutely no hope to build the sport unless you're going to share it. Is this the final? It is, Thomas.
It is.
Final in which square at
level at 1 apiece. Again, you get the feeling, God, that this may be settled by either a mistake or a moment of brilliance.
Mm-hmm. How many on the women's tour get a world spot? Has that been announced yet?
Yeah, 2. It's 2 again.
2 again.
Top 2 in the order of merit after the 20
events. There's a lot of focus on the women's match play after 12 events. So
yeah. Massive 180 from Lisa. We'll forgive her leaving 166 She couldn't have done anything else with that one, Gob. We'll forgive her that one.
58 does, and the 97 does. 97's not too bad. It's what the 58 does afterwards.
Yeah. They haven't said anything about the Grand Slam of Darts yet. But
I wouldn't put it past them.
no.
Ashton splits the 36 though, and Fallon pinches with a 61. That's another 15 dart leg. Just seen Judd Trump's final few balls of that 147. He could have played a positional shot on the pink.
Just watching the setup play. Lisa goes outside, inside, outside of the nines. Fallon, 25, middle of the double 18.
This is a strange move as well. Eurotour streamers up and running. And they've got MVG on stage giving an interview with Philip Brzezinski.
Interesting.
Before he plays, obviously his opponent Peter Wright has withdrawn. Actually, when those two have had the war of words previously before as well.
Yeah.
Michael in jest
Clinical.
ribbingly goes, "Oh, it's because he's scared of me." It might start something off again. Why would you put that position out there?
Is that what he said?
No, but could you imagine if he did? Is what I'm saying. Like, you give him a microphone
Oh,
in front of a room full of 11s, a big Peter Wright fans, and he turns around with his tongue out and just goes, "Oh, he's not really hurt. He just doesn't want to play me." Can you imagine what that would start?
Yeah, but that wouldn't surprise me.
No, do you know what I mean? I just don't get why you put the even player in that position. Especially
Just
one of them when they
watching.
both just stir as much as they do.
It's a finishing masterclass from Fallon Sherrick the last couple of legs. But never write Lisa Ashton off. Just looking at the body language on the stream. Lisa looks tired. I mean, she pings a maximum, but just looking at body language. Well, but you know what I'm saying? You were just looking at them.
I think Fallon does as well, to be fair. It's been a long weekend for both, getting back into the swing of things. Lisa will have experienced similar more recently in the Live League.
Yeah. Big moments here, God. This has to go.
Just keep duking it out. There's prize money involved, but the end goal for both of these two is to be in the World Championships, is to be in the Slam if those spots are available again, it's to be in the women's match play, and ultimately they're already there.
Yeah.
Well, they're close enough to the match play already. Mathematically, probably not quite there. Still 8 events, whatever. But they're both more than capable of producing this standard and going through the gears and etc. To the point where they lay down a marker for one weekend and they just have to. It sounds disrespectful, but they almost have to just turn up and go through the motions to just keep accumulating now for the next 16 events, and it's job done. Yes, the prize money end of it's nice.
Tiny little finish, 56. I'd say the stream's slightly behind, so we know it's gone in, but it was tidy from Lisa Ashton. Again, got these two just bring the best out of each other. It's like Michael and Gary a few years ago. No matter when they play, what form they're in, you put them together and things happen.
Yes. Fallon takes the ball to each. Lisa needs every leg remaining.
I don't want to jinx anyone from here, but yesterday, it's fair to say, God, Fallon couldn't finish her dinner. This today, especially this game, she can't miss the outer ring.
Yeah, the doubling is much, much better. It has been all day. When you go from mid-70s and 60s for most of the day yesterday to hitting 90s and 80s like she has done today, can't do that if you're missing 12 darts at double every leg.
No, completely. Which way is she gone? 18. Yeah, 18 for double 16. And again, clinical. Also, as well, not trying to bash manufacturers or anything like that, God, but Fallon does use the infamous Whitlockers, and she was known for bashing up the unicorn boards. This Blade 6 looks in very good nick.
Looks all right. You've seen worse.
It's like the way we wear that, the infamous Whitlockers.
No comment.
Lisa has 6 darts to get with a 1-3-2 to hold throw, but she will need to then assault the Fallon Sherrock throw.
So we're hanging the balance a bit as well. Oh, there we go. So first 6 darts here from Fallon meant it's just been a bit of an assault, admittedly, on a Lisa hold. But if she didn't start finding some traction in that leg, just lets Lisa go. And if there's a bad first visit, break from Lisa, and then she's throwing for the match. That one break, look, it's a lovely place to be in. But you're far better off with a breaker throw if you threw first than you are second.
Agreed, 100%. Watch Lisa polish off the 43. Is she a 3 or an 11? It's only just gone in the 3, but the middle of tops. She almost straight into the 19. Is that a mistake from Fallon? Is that the one that Lisa jumps over on the Sherrock throw? Yes. Jumps all over it. Good response. However, a ton, I make Lisa slight favourite. Irrelevant.
All right, idiot. It's taking a while.
Boring, irrelevant. Yesterday's news, out of the way. Again, a slip. This opens the door again. If Lisa cannot take this out, which she's more than capable of, leave it handy. That's handy. Fallon may only get a dart at the ball to win it, God.
You may indeed.
Only does get a dart at the ball. Fallon Sherrock has missed the match dart, and it is the set-up play that has cost her. Lisa Ashton to send us to a noble, and you know it's happening, Gob.
We said it, noble. We said it was coming.
Just looking at the set-up play from the 1-3-5 from Fallon, she's gone for the ball first and not hit the 25, and that's where it all went a little bit south. and Lisa Ashton has jumped all over this opportunity. It is advantage Lisa Ashton.
And it's where I said it was a precarious position, being a break up when you throw second, because that break back means your opponent could potentially win 3 legs on the spin. It gives them that confidence, doesn't it? They hold, they break you, and then they've got the darts.
Yeah.
Huge 180. Needs another ton at
under
least.
This pressure, these two are absolutely serving us up a treat.
That hurts.
Yeah.
Advantage Lisa Ashton. Definitely advantage Lisa Ashton. 140 from Fallon. Best case scenario now. And then cross your fingers, Fallon fans. Ton instead. Potential 2 darter from Lisa Ashton. 51, treble 17 for double 8.
And it goes.
Exactly what has happened. Huge moments there then for Lisa Ashton. She picks up her 3rd title out of 4 in the women's series, ensuring she'll be top of the order of merit until the next block of events. Lisa Fallon Sherritt finds herself in 2nd place, £750 behind Lisa right now. Lorraine Winstanley finishes the weekend in 3rd. Level on money with Rhiannon Griffiths, but on countback as she went further into today's event, she sits in 3rd on the order of merit. Aileen de Graaf in 5th, Jo Locke 6th, Robin Byrne 7th, and Chloe O'Brien round out the top 8. Blackpool started next weekend. They'd be the 8 that would compete in the inaugural PDC Women's World Match Play, but it is congratulations to Lisa Ashton on her 3rd title of the weekend. First today. 94 average plays, 91 average. Yeah, Jeff says minus the first leg. They're both 95 plus, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely outstanding from the pair of them. Everyone, I want to thank you very, very much. Right, but before I go, but Ryan, don't blame Fallon for that, is all I'm saying. Fallon doesn't write the headlines.
Yeah.
It is the thing. Look, yes, I'm not saying it's right what Sky do, but that is not Fallon's fault, is the thing. She doesn't write the headlines. Look, that's all we're saying. God, absolute pleasure to spend the last 2 days with you on the stream. We have been Online Darts. The live lounge returns tomorrow, 8 o'clock, for all the talking points over the weekend. Who will win the Euro Tour? We will find out in a few hours. God, go and get some food, mate. Absolute trooper today.
Sleep.
and we will see you all tomorrow for the live lounge.
Take it to the next level.